going to go for a round two. He's going to go for the knock. Goes for the roll down. And he's spotted Serviel. Looks for the clip, but he's not going to be able to get it. Jumps out instead, but goes down.
Moving forward, trying to get a better position, using his motion's advantage. Drives straight in.
Out instead, but goes down. Now it's just Mortal alive. Poor Soul in a 1v1, but he cannot do it.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Pakistan Region Semi Finals. This is going to be the finals because this is the last day, and my name is Varun John, that is Ocean Sharma, and we have been having a lot of fun casting these games yesterday as well, but today it's going to be one last ride, the final set of 6 games coming up.
Just as the best of the best, Vin Diesel said, one last ride, one last time. That's one thing that's happening between us out here, as well as which team is going to be that one team that's going to secure their position at the first spot overall, and obviously is going to be securing a spot in the spotlights for the World League out there. You know, the biggest of 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 the biggest bunch out there, that there will be like the teams that have started from like the games that started with thousands of teams playing it, and now it's just top 16 out here, and from these 16, one team will rise up against all the odds, against all the things, and they will be having that one secure position. You guys will know it in a few hours. We'll be knowing it in a few hours, and that is just going to be like the curtain will rise, and there will be that one team that's just going to be, you know, the best of the best. So
yeah, and so far things have been a little bit interesting just because the difference between the set of teams in the top 4, top 3, it's not that much. The opportunity is still there for the teams to climb up and take the throne of the first position, but let us have a look at the overall standings and see how the situation is for everyone in these finals. As Freestyle is going to be on the first position, 96 points, and look at this, Portal Esports not that far behind, 77 points to them. Team TUF on the third with 71 points. North Esports on the fourth with 70 points. Team Envy is going to be on the fifth with 68, and Bablu on the Team Envy is fifth. Bablu is on the 6th with 64, VFXoXy on the 7th with 53, and Gaming Hub is on the 8th with 49 points. And on the other side, we have 247 Gaming on the 9th position, R3D Esports on the 10th, HFD on the 11th. Arkadians, they started their climb yesterday in that last game, the amazing performance that they had on the 12th position right now. LOE Esports on the 13th, FYME on the 14th, Team H2E on the 15th, and HR on the 16th. So a lot of surprise, like teams like Arkadians, LOU Esports, FYME, HR. You do not expect these sort of teams to be in this low of a standings. Arkadians, they started it out in an amazing fashion. If they can keep the game momentum that they got from the last game that was played on Vikendi instead of Erangel yesterday, if they can keep that momentum going and carry it forward today and play the same style of gameplay, then I think they can actually try and contest the team sitting on the first position. But with that, let us also have a look at the points distribution system. And as you guys might have already known by this by now, first position 20 points, second is going to give you 14, third gives you 10, fourth to 10th position there is going to be a decrease starting from 8 points going all the way towards 2 points that you get for the 10th position, and then 11 to 16 you just get 1 point for the positions. Other than that, 1 point for every single kill you get in game.
Exactly, and that 1 kill 1 point is the thing that actually matters a lot, because you know, it just comes out there like how you're gonna play your game and how you're gonna just start each and everything. So those are the things, but then all of these points are gonna be gathered in different maps. And talking about maps, we will be having a schedule, as you know, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, Erangel, Vikendi, Erangel. Sometimes Vikendi and Erangel might switch places, but then this is gonna be the overall schedule, as you guys can see. Starting from Erangel, making a figure of 8. The 4th match is gonna be Erangel in the 6th as well. Otherwise, Sanhok, Miramar, and Vikendi, they make a smaller appearances. They are the surprise entrance that they actually give out here, and this is out here. So the squad roster will also be on the screens in a while, as to be familiar with the names, with the players that are going to be out there. Team Envy, VFXoXy, Portal Esports, Team Bablu. 4 dominant names out there. Envy's on what, 5th position. Portal Esports is on the 2nd. Team Bablu is going to be out there on the 6th position and all those things. Team Hellraisers is going to be on the last position as of now, but then they'll try to contest it. once again. FYME, HFD, LOU Esports, these are the first 8 teams that there. But then moving on for the next set of team, North Esports, 247 Gaming, TUF Gaming Hub, Arkadians, just like you said, the final match of Vikendi that they had yesterday, R3D Freestyle and H2E. So good names, good, but are they going to be giving us good games? That is just a bit of a thing, if anything.
Yeah, exactly, because these teams have an amazing experience. There is a lot of history between them, but today all of it has to be on the line. You have to make sure that every single move you make is going to give you more points in the end when the game is over, when someone has the chicken dinner, be it you or be it someone else, because it happens a lot, and it has been happening a lot today, wherein a team with just the points are securing more points than the team with the chicken dinners.
Yeah,
that's where kills come in.
That's where kills come in. That's how they just change everything. So let's just have a look at the head-to-head in the first and the second team. That is going to be Freestyle and Portal Esports, if anything. And look at this. So the difference is coming right in front of the kills departments. 2 kills more for Freestyle's side, and Portal Esports is going to be out there with 28. 6,600 damage from Freestyle and 6,263 for Portal Esports. Healing. All right, look at this thing. They have healed like 3,000 plus, and on the other side they are like 1,994. That's all there that it is. Headshots 8 to 5 chicken dinners. There's also one other difference that is giving up that 19 points wipe between both the teams out there, 96 and 77. So that's a 19-point difference. That is because of that. Because each and every department they are kind of similar, but then chicken dinners is the kind of a thing that is just gonna change everything for the players out there.
That is the only difference between these two teams, because Portal Esports, they had one bad game, and in the same game, Freestyle actually ended up getting the chicken dinner for themselves. So the difference is going to be 19 points between that. And if Portal Esports can actually get a couple of good games under that belt, not necessarily a chicken dinner, but like a second place, a third place finish with a decent amount of kills, 5 or 6 kills coming to their side, and Freestyle fumble up a single time, then Portal Esports will be going for the first position. But on the other side, we can't ignore the fact that Envy had an amazing run tomorrow up until this the second half of the games, starting from the 4th game onwards. So they had 2 bad games. Apart from that, 4 games, they had amazing performances. Bablu, they started up a hard climb yesterday as well in the later stages. So if those teams, they will be looking to making an amazing comeback today, because the opportunity is still going to be there. The gap is not that big yet.
Yeah, exactly. That the gap as of now. I mean, Freestyle would like to just go for the much more of a bridge thing right now. From 19, they can just try and contest to a much more bigger number, if anything. TUF also won one game yesterday. If there was one thing, Envy, Portal, they had their chicken dinner runs. Bablu is a team that hadn't had a chicken dinner run yet. VFXoXy had the 5th game for themselves. So each and every team has won their games, like the teams that have dominated in the group stages, except for Bablu Esports. So we'd like to see what Bablu actually does in a while, if anything, as the players will be ready. Each and everyone will be ready with their guns blazing in their drop locations in all the areas, as the fights will be around the corner, if anything. So, I mean, if you had to pick one team, which one team, in just one word, just go for it, like for the first game.
For the first game, I think I'll go with Arkadians on this one.
I'm confused right now, because this is what the game is about. I want to pick FYME, I want to pick Envy, because the fights are good.
Exactly, because there is a history over there with those teams. But with that, the game is live, and we will be heading on towards the plane and the lands of Erangel. And here it is. The trajectory is going to start from the military base and head all the way towards the shooting range. So military base, Novo, Pochinki School, Rozhok. You can go towards the side of Georgiopol as well. Almost all the drop locations where the teams like to go, they are going to be available, except for the teams if I don't know if GH, they are going to go for Ferry Pier today, or are they going to decide to go towards the older direction towards Lipovka and Milta Power and VFXoXy as well. So yesterday, VFX, they went for an off drop. Envy is going for an off drop as well today, because yesterday had an unfortunate situation in Novo wherein 247 actually wiped them out, and this can work out for them because VFXoXy, they landed towards Primorsk yesterday and ended up getting a good game for themselves. So things like that are going to happen today, wherein teams are going to look to surprise almost everyone and come in from a different direction than they usually do. Some teams, 2 teams that are definitely not going to do that. 3 in fact is going to be Portal Esports, FYME and LOU. LOU heading towards FYME heading towards Milta, and Portal Esports already in the military base.
Yeah, and 247 was trying to go to no rep now, but I don't think so. They are making a U-turn right in their half drop location for some reason. We'll have to see what is up with the team right now. So we'll have to see, like, I don't know, they sense that there was no one out there or something, so they just are going back. Envy is out there in the ferry pier area. PES just out there in the military base area. LOU, just like you said, out there in the farm split. They go for the farm split, so that's one of the things.
They go for the farm split, but one thing we have to see is are Arkadians and H2E going to fight each other again?
Oh, they are going to, exactly, I was going to say that thing in the Pochinki area. You can see Arkadians and H3 are still out in that particular area. So why?
They need to stop doing that. They are both sort of not helping each other out.
The kills are not helping each other out. It's always like a team goes on 16, the other one comes on 15. So that's just one thing. R3D is on the northern side. VFXoXy is also out there. Like, they are going to be going to the 70 area right now. Gaming Up is going to be right next to the Yasnaya fields or something. R3D is going to be... Alright, Ezio is on that side, whereas Rozok is being covered by the most of the R3D. As you can see on the screen, CUF on the back end of Georgiapur right now, and HR Hellraiser is going to be out there contesting Bablu as well. Bablu is going on their drop location of that northern Georgiapur side. So let's see where the fights actually take us in a while.
Yeah, we'll have to see where the fights are going to happen, as the circle is going to be on the western side of the main island, and the northwestern part of the military island is also going to be in there. So most of the teams are going to be close to the edge of the circle, and not that many interactions are going to happen in the early game stages. But Arkadians look like they are already in a fight with someone. But on the other side, okay, so Gaming Up Adil is just going to be punched to death as H2E Old Boy finds him out in the open, and the finish is going to be an easy one. But on the other side, as I was saying, most of the cluster has formed around the school and the Rozok sort of situations, and there is going to be some trouble for Old Boy, since the player from the side of R3D was also quite close to him. But on the other side, Envy, they have taken total control of Primosk and Ferry Pier for themselves, and 247, they did take a U-turn earlier, but they have decided that Novo is always going to be a safer place, and taking control of the containers is just going to allow them a massive advantage in terms of the area they can loot. Halsey from the side of Arkadian, the slight substitution coming in for the team, has spotted out the player from the side of HFD, Cronus, but can he take this fight? This is going to be a pure 1v1 between these two lads, and if they try and delay, that is exactly, I think, what Cronus was trying to do, as his teammates are coming in, and here comes the vehicle, here comes the backup. If he has spotted out Halsey needs to get away, and he starts running one step at a time, is looking to get away, runs in the blue house, but can he actually do that? Will that work out? Or is he going to wait for his teammates as well?
I mean, Arkadians is waiting. Like Leon, you can see Leon out in that area right now. LG is moving back right now. It's a really good choice. Does not have a helmet, obviously, so cannot take a fight as of now. So moving back is going to be the scenario, and Halsey is just going away from this area, from this fight. Has Blue here, but then obviously, that's not going to help right now. So they'll need to spot the players, and now Halsey will have to see what happens. Has an M16 as well. Can go for the tap shots. He knows that the players are right in front of him. Arkadians, they are not backing up from a fight right now, as Halsey wants all these 3 kills from HFD's side. As look at this. Cronus has actually smoked right in front of the road right now to move into that area, as he knows that will be a bad scenario and situation, as the smoke is out here helping HFD moving in forward. Murtaza is trying to see if he can spot someone, but from the back end, Arkadian's cover is just arriving right now. So Halsey on one side. So the situation is that HFD is now sandwiched. The team was coming in for a nomination, but the team is now sandwiched in this area, and Fazen is also trying to spot the players, and he spots one. There are snakes out there that Fazen is not going to find right now, but the shots are being taken on him. Now Fazen knows that there are players right next to him, so Fazen will have to just park his car in a good area so that he can just take a better fight if he just goes for it. Otherwise, this can be an endgame. Look at this. One more shot from his side can take it on, but Halsey is being shot at from the other direction as well. Halsey is going to be choosing a wrong rotation. Wrong rotation comes in, takes down one, still manages to take down one. 10 HP on Halsey. They take down 2 players. Arkadians are looking impressive in the fight right now. Arkadians are destined to win. Takes down 1 player as well, and Murtaza in that crowd shot takes down 2 players easy. Now he is going to be finishing those players with the shotgun, as Leon and Fazen will be late for the party.
Yeah, Leon and Fazen are late, but if they arrive, this is going to mean that HFD are going to be wiped out instantly, and Leon from the far off range with the Scar L and the hollow sight is going to go for the finish on Butts Up, and HFD, it is just going to be Murtaza out in that house. But look at this, R3D Walker coming in from behind, and Fazen, he was taken out as well. So Tala, he needs to come come in, and he needs to come in now to provide support to his teammate Leon in a 1v1 situation against Murtaza. Both the players at 75% health, but Murtaza is going to be finished off, and that is going to mean HFD, they will be the first team to be eliminated. And look at this, Walker, he was spotted out. He has taken so much damage, has been dropped down to 30% health. He heals up, but can he take the fight? He needs to take it right now, otherwise he is just going to be dead in an instant. And Thala, he is closing up the distance slowly and steadily. I think Leon has been made aware of the location of the next enemy, of the next target, but Arkadians, once again, they start off the game with a disadvantage. Walker trying to get in the buggy is just going to be finished off by Thala coming in from the rear.
Thala is doing good in the fights right now. Obviously, just trying to spot the players and take them out. They have 3 kills already. The 2 players have been lost as of now, but then they have nothing to lose. All they need to do is just pop the heads, and they are going for it. Look at this, Leon as well. Leon and Thala just still trying to go for the fights. Walker will be finished, if anything, out in this one, and that is just going to leave the players of R3D just sitting out in this area and doing nothing right now. As you can see, the AKM does the job, and now R3D's players, you could see them in the minimap as they were trying to rotate in from one direction to the other. Now R3D enemies is just going to go away from this fight, and they had a squad right at the back end as a squad is arriving for them for a fight. Hellraisers, the team that actually has nothing to lose, but now they don't want to lose this game, and they are just going to go in a safer area for themselves. But will they be coming back for the fight? I think they will, as they are stopping their vehicles. They want to show who the real boss is out in this area of Gatka. Turenda is going to go to the next air compounds right now. Flamma, Snaker, and Adnan, they are going to be keeping an eye on R3D, and maybe, just maybe, this team will be eliminated in a quickie.
Yeah, maybe this team can be eliminated, but on the other side, we still have to see Hellraisers. This was a really strong team as well, but the performance in the finals has not been what we expected. So even they need to step up, and with the early game aggression coming in, can they actually take this fight against this 3-man squad, as one of their players was already wiped out? On the other in the other news segment, the blue zone is coming in, and a lot of teams are in there as well. So FYME, Gaming Hub, FS, they are moving in. VFXoXy, they are coming in from the northern side as well. Bablu is going to make a late rotation, and 247, they are going to be stuck on the Novo Bridge for a while if they decide to take it. But even they are having a late rotation for themselves. But on your screens right now, see, this is what I was talking about. A lot of teams are making the late rotations, and on the center towards Gatka, it is where R3D and HR are positioned right now. Envy is close to the airdrop, so we still have to see if they are going to go for it or not. But I don't think they are going to fall back and try and risk getting engaged upon teams like Portal Esports or 247 catching them off guard. So the airdrop is going to come in with the AWM, the suppressor for the AR, and the level 3 kit, the armor, the helmet, and the backpack.
Yeah, airdrop is out there around the ferry pier area. If you can just, I mean, if someone wants to go there, I mean, Envy can just go there, and Envy is going to be out in that area. So we'll have to see what happens for that team and with that team. But before that, look at the central location. Got the R3D, PES, H2E, Arkadians. So teams, a cluster of teams is out there. Hellraisers as well. Now the player goes down from R3D, and the players are moving in. This can be a bad fight, as Joker has nothing in his hands. Is he AFK? Is he AFK? I think he is AFK. He is going to be taken out as well out in this one.
Wait.
Snaker, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And that is how he just goes and did not spot anyone, but still, Hellraisers. What was that?
What was that? Indeed, as they went, as Snaker goes into the room, he's so focused on the man in front of him. He sees Joker at the time of exit when he turns around. I think for a second even he was like, wait,
and Joker
what?
was doing like that. So there's a new thing in the game.
Yeah.
If your player is AFK, he does an AFK emote. And Joker was doing that AFK emote, just checking his arms and everything. And
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what just happened out in this one? LOU on the other hand, as you guys can see, is just trying to move in from one direction to the other. Obviously, the rivals are switching streets right now. So it's going to be something out here. 600 meters the distance that they have to travel for the circle right now. 3 seconds more for the circle to come in, and 10 minutes and 30 seconds inside the game, ladies and gentlemen. The second circle is going to be commencing right now, and Failure has spotted some of the players out there from FS Freestyle, the team that is actually on the top right now. Let's see if the team gets toppled, or maybe something more.
I think we have to see if the team is going to get toppled or not, because Freestyle, if they take an early exit in this game without any kill, that's just going to mean that they have 1 point so far secured for themselves. And Portal Esports, the pressure is going to be on them then. As soon as Freestyle is eliminated, that they get the chicken dinner in this game and close the gap 1 point at a time. But on the other side, look at this. HR just coming in fresh from a fight, and VFX, they are going to be in the close-off distance, as Hellraisers, they have taken control of the center of the current circle, and that can create some problems because a lot of teams are going to try and move in towards the center. But once again, the second airdrop, while it was coming in, it is on the western side of Everest, and Bablu, they are crossing right over the mountain. So they can potentially go in and recover whatever was on the airdrop. But now all the teams are moving in towards this circle. Gaming Hub, the only one being in the blue zone right now. And the second airdrop, this is what I was talking about. It also comes with an AWM, attack stop for the rifles and the SMGs, and the level 3 kit yet again. The armor, helmet, and backpack. Yeah.
2 AWMs.
Yeah.
We can see, I mean, imagine, have you ever seen like a sniper bolt action versus bolt action fight from the 2 players? We saw it,
yeah,
like
we saw it.
yeah. I want to see that. Like, I want to see everything out in the finals. Like, the players should be going with each and everything that they have. They need to give their 100%. I mean, even more if the game just demands that. So we'll have to see what happens out in the fights. And out here, as you can see, so the teams are trying to go for the fights, but then Hellraisers, H2E, they are just trying to go. HR trying, just trying to, and Snake as well, just trying to spot the players if they can. And I think this is going to be something really bad, as VFX, they'll have to be out in that dip area, but then they'll be taking fights from all the directions. Out there you can see Blade Oxy, Reaper Oxy on a low health right now, just 1 HP is how he is surviving, and Snake is taking up all the fights right now. But then they are going to be inside the circle, but then the teams that are not inside the circle, they'll have to move in as soon as they can. They are at the edge of the circle, as you can see right now through the minimap, and main area, the Gatkas area. After this, if the circle shifts much more to the left, the area will be properly open area. There will be no cover except for your cars and I don't know, trees or something.
Yeah, there won't be any cover for the players when they come in, but now all the teams are going to be on the edge of it, so we have to decide. We have to see how are they going to move in. But on the other side, yeah, VFX, they were in a bad situation, but a good thing for them is going to be the fact that Hellraisers are themselves moving out of this A1 and will try and control the next circle. Okay, so look at this. This happened with TUF yesterday, the game they got the chicken dinner in. They were left isolated for a long time, and that is how they ended up getting a good position in this one. And in this game as well, they started off from the Georgia Pool City area, and they were left alone for a long time, 13 minutes to be exact. And now I think in the next circle is when they will come in contact. But on the other side, Arkadians trying to fight it out with Bablu. Ghost was taken down. A 2v4 situation. Can they try and contest it? But in this one, VFX, they are going to be in trouble, as Blade and Rage are going to be taken down by the players of Envy, who catch them off guard a little bit. And now VFX, we have to see. Blade is going to be finished off. Rage is going to take an exit in a little while as well. And this is the fight I was talking about, as Ghost was taken down, but this is a 2 vs 4 situation, and the players from the side of Arkadians, they are split up quite far apart. Leon is out in the open on the streets, and Thala is quite far back. So if Leon gets knocked down, the cover, the revive is not going to happen.
Arkadians need to get inside the circle as well as Bablu too. They also need to go in. HR Hellraisers, they are going for this laboratory area, because this is like one of the highest areas out inside the circle right now. The area that'll give them a 360-degree view, a proper view if they want to go for it, if they want to go for each and every fights that are going to be happening, or that are going to be just sent to them from all the directions. On the other side, PES is going to be on the lower edge. As you can see, PES, Insane, knocked over Cheetah and Khan just sitting out in those houses, in those 2 houses, just looking ready for the fight. But are they like properly ready, or just barely ready? That's just one of the questions, because you see, the fights are going to come. The fights are going to commence at any time, at any given moment, and that is just going to be like a bad thing if the fight's not in their favor. So we'll have to see what happens out in the scenarios right now, as the vehicles can be a demise. If someone shoots at those vehicles, they'll just go down right now. And we have NV squad right at the center of the circle, right next to 247. We'll have to see if 247 just spots them, because you know, in yesterday's game, when 247 just contested Nova up, and they just took out everyone from that area, that was something. And the players, as you can see, Bablu just trying to move inside the circle, and they are being shot at, they are being spotted at, and the shots were given on them. And one of the players just was quite a bit low on HP, but then they'll be drinking energy drink just to be properly ready. And the circle is coming in slowly and steadily, and that is going to be happening out here, as Bablu is just trying to go for the players. They were trying to go for the shoots and all those scenarios, but I think now they are going to be just looking in. But the bad days are not over. Where Bablu is going, there are 2 squads already, so we'll have to see if they take the fights on. Gaming Up's KMD also goes down. Bablu Dani is ready for the fight right now, and he'll have to see what happens. PES just moving away from one area to the other area. The third airdrop has an MK14 within 8 times. So first airdrop AWM, second airdrop AWM, third airdrop MK. So this is like a properly like bolt action sniper DMR setup, if anything, that is just arriving. And PES, Bablu is like, they are letting them go for now, but then there is one more team that's right next to him. That's going to be HR.
Yeah, one more team coming in, but Portal Esports, they are going to be in trouble as the players are dropping left and right. Vegeta is going to be taken down, and Envy is charging in their faces, and another player, Insane, is going to be taken down, but in the meanwhile, Psych was knocked out, so they need to be careful as Apso is going to be the only man left standing, and from the other side, it's going to be Khan and Nocto coming in for a 2 versus 1 situation. Apso has the Scar L ready in his hands, but can he take this one as another one from the side of PES is going to be taken down, and Nocto is still going to be there. Khan, he has healed up. He's going to be in the back, but Apso is going to go down, and Envy take an early exit as Portal Esports rack up all the 4 kills in their favor. 4 points confirmed for the team at the loss of the life of one player.
Vegeta goes down out in that fight, but then they eliminated an incredible team. So this was an incredible fight that has happened 4v4. The scenario that just happened out in this one. S3 Red still trying to spot the players, and NES Snow takes down Arkadians Leon. That means one player, Tala, will be the only survivor from Arkadians. If the revive does not come in, Arkadians can be in a bad spot if anything. But let's see what happens. S3 Red still trying to spot the players with that mini 14 and 8 times scope. The shots are being fired, and there are the players out there. FYME Sneak goes down as LOU joins the party right now. So FYME is going to be in a lot of trouble as well. So big names are going to be joining each and everyone as Atlanta goes down, as Bablu actually just rushes on them. So Hellraisers will be in a lot of trouble. 247 Najib just blasts out a vehicle for the players out there, as Futrutsu has become Futrutsu just became a crate right now out there. And the grenade from TUF Thor actually takes down Bablu's players. So that is just going to be one of the things. 247 Punjabi, as you can see, trying to spot the players out here, and Baba goes down as well. Now they are going to be going for the team that is actually winning out there in the top position. So we'll have to see what happens. Bablu Ryan also goes down as TUF Edgar just goes in for the party right now, and one more player just gets finished. Punjabi also is on low HP right now. Futrutsu, he got a revive, but look at this. 247 Najib just moving in forward. Bablu Rani as well taking up a fight right now, giving an adequate cover fire that he should be giving from TUF, that his players should be alive and should be just living out in that one, and the players are going down. Najib is on low HP, did not pop up a first hit. Freestyle gets eliminated on this one as 247 wins the fight.
Yeah, 247 is going to come out on top, but on the other side, Bablu is going to be in so much trouble as all the players were wiped out, and Danny's going to be the only man left standing. He was quite split up from his team on the other side, and that is what their opponents took an advantage of. But on this side, H2E Red still trying to see if the Mini 14 can work, and LO Esports, they, I think, Gaming Hub, okay, Gaming Hub was the team that came in from behind, but even FYME, LOU is engaging on their back line, so even they need to be careful. But with that now, Gaming Up, the team is going to charge in and is going to try and wipe out the squad of H2E, but even they need to be careful as they are getting a taste of their own medicine, getting shot through the window by the players from the side of H2E. So Dread was in the back lines using the snipers, and the raid being cooked by Old Boy is going to try and see if he can take out anyone. On the other side, Knight takes a lot of damage. Emerge is going to be spotted out, and Emerge is going to be dropped down to around 10% health. Old Boy goes for a flank, tries to see if he can finish off with a pre-fire, but that is not going to work out as both the players are going to jump out. Knight is going to be spotted out. The nade being thrown inside the house. If anyone steps in, is going to be blown to bits and pieces, but Emerge, he has finally healed up. Another nade being cooked by Failure from H2E, and H2E is still standing strong with the 3 lads in this game, so they can try and take this fight, because Gamer is also going to join the party now. Knight has been left in the back to catch anyone trying to rotate in towards the house where Emerge is, and Emerge from the other side is going to try and deal with the other 2 players.
Now they have to get inside the circle, as the circle is going to start really soon, and the 5th circle, you know the damage stat of 5th circle is going to be a lot, if anything, in layman's language. PS Nocturne trying to spot the players, and he has dropped down one player from LOU. That's going to be Abud, but then a car 98 shot just comes in on his side, but then he will be safe. LOU still trying to be safe out there in the open area. Now the major question is, should we take a fight or should we just go for the circle? And I think Gaming Up is making a wrong choice, if anything. Through the smoke, just trying to spot the players. Knight is going in, out from one area. Emerge is going for the grenades right now. GamerX with 12 bullets in his DP, uses switches to Uzi right now. Now to a grenade. Will the smoke actually be out there? Well, the grenade is going to be just joining the party right now. Nobody's going to be out in that area as Knight is snaking in from the right hand side right now, and one person, Emerge, is going to be taking the vehicle just for a distraction, as Knight is just going to be sitting out in this area, and that vehicle will be a potential cover if anything. That was a wrong move from Gaming Up, and that is just going to cause Chaos emerged with his crate right now, and Knight is going to be one of the players. Drops down one. They know the location. 1 versus 2. 40 bullets. First one comes from the left, and he's been low on his HP right now. But from the right is another player. They do not spot him, but with 1 HP, and they are going to be winning this fight right now. Now a revive can just kick in after this one, and H3's failure needs a revive as well. Otherwise, FYME Sneak is going to be sneaking up and stealing a kill.
Yeah, FYME, they are definitely going on the players of H2E, and H2E is going to be wiped out in an instant. But on the other side, TUF, they were in a lot of trouble as players from the side of Portal Esports, Bablu and Arkadians just collapsed in on them and took down a couple of lads from the squad. But on the other side, LOU Esports, they are going to be going up against the team of 2 for 7. Punjabi is going to take down Ghost, and LOU is going to be in a little bit of trouble. But Danny, he is going to start dropping players from the squad of Hellraisers as they were quite close in the proximity. North Esports going up against the Arkadians, and Phobia is going to confirm the kill for Moth as Punjabi is going to be taken down by the players from the side of FYME. FYME, once again, as we were talking about this, they were looking to engage in on the players of H2E, and now the nade being thrown by Predator is going to try and see if he can catch anyone off guard. Danny right now proned out. He has 3 players in front of him. It is going to be the squad of Portal Esports, and Arkadians are going to be taken down, but the players are still standing. The knock did come in, but on the other side, the revive is going to happen as it was 2 lads from the side of Arkadians who are not who are just going to try and fight it out for themselves in this game.
We'll have to see what happens out in the overall fights and the overall scenarios as what is going to be happening out there. Eloise is still trying to spot the players out in that area. FYME is going to be out here, and they are going to be using like each and every resource that they have to just move in from this area to the other area, and the scenarios are going to be out for the games. So all those things are going to be just moving in forward right now. But then HR Adnan, as you can see on the screen, ladies and Trina as well, they are still trying to spot the players. PE is still in that compound, the compound that where they were, and the compound's area where they were just sitting out in those areas for now. So we'll have to see what actually goes in. PES Khan has a first hit. They are just just keeping out all their healths aside. They are going good for the fight right now. The circle kind of favors them for now, but then for how long, that's going to be the thing, as the 6th circle is closing in slowly and steadily. After this, they can go for the rotation. FYME Khan goes down as LOU goes, spots one of the players out in that area. So we'll have to see like what actually happens and what actually goes for the scenarios and for the scenes, if anything. But apart from that, apart from all the fights that are going to be happening, FYME has 4 players, Portal Esports has 3, North Esports has 3, LOU 1 needs to revive. Other than that, let's see how the fights actually go.
Yeah, let's see how the fights actually go. On the other side, on the minimap, H2E, as you can see, they are still outside the circle and they still have to make their way in. And the airdrop, it's coming right in the middle of the cluster of all these teams, and we still have to see who is going to come out on top. Portal Esports, they have a good position, spotting out the players from the side of FYME, and Predator just barely managing to dodge the shot. Portal Esports Khan switches over to his Scar 98, and we have to see if he can catch anyone off guard. On the other side, Nocto is going to be dishing out the damage on the players of LOU Esports. So this watchtower is doing wonders for them, and Danny slowly and steadily is crawling like a snake and making his way in towards these final situation. Catches a few of the players from the side of North Esports off guard. The shots fired will make sure that his position is going to be given away. He gets 1 knock. Can he get another one? Can Danny wipe out an entire squad by himself? I don't think so, as he's going to be finished off by North Esports Wick, who actually just takes him out in an instant. So that is going to be the exit of Bablu from this game. Down to the 5 teams, 13 players still alive. North Esports, they can go for the chicken dinner on this one. Portal Esports can clutch this one out for themselves, as Freestyle was eliminated in a really bad situation quite early on as well.
5 teams surviving, 13 players alive in this one. FYME Sneak just trying to sneak his way out, but the grenade actually comes in. Predator is going to be sitting out there as well. PES will be ready for the fight. As you can see, PES was looking really good in their compound, in their area, in the sniper tower, from where they had that 360 view of all the teams, all the players. Everyone that was just trying to go for all the fights out in those areas, and FYME is right in front of them. LOU as well, so big names still surviving. HR Hellraisers, this can be a comeback day for them if they can just make it out a proper good game for themselves. We'll have to see what happens. PES, as you can see, trying to gatekeep that airdrop for themselves. We'll have to see what actually goes on in all the fights right now. FYME Sneak really close to NES. North Esports' Wick is actually close to FYME's players, but so far no fights are being given, and defined or taken in any way, sense or form. The 7th circle is going to be coming in really soon. The circle is coming in slowly and steadily. The players have to move in. Can they or can they not move into those areas where the teams already are? FYME is properly inside the circle. Portal Esports properly inside the circle, spotting out all the players. HR Adnan needs to move in, needs to make his way. Hellraisers, this can be a comeback game, but for this they'll have to go for a good knock. Just like that, 1 goes down, 2 goes down. It's gonna be PES Khan that's gonna be out there. We'll have to see what happens, as a 1 good grenade can just change everything for the team. Or is he gonna charge in 25 bullets? Is he gonna confirm the kills, or is he gonna charge for the kills? Esports, another one, and another one goes down out in that one, but HR Adnan will be taken off guard right now. And yes, no, now not Esports players are gonna be going for their fights as well as in this one.
Yeah, they're going to go for this fight, but Portal Esports, the damage has already been done as one of the players is bleeding out slowly and steadily on the ground floor of that watchtower. Khan, the revive did come in, but Khan is going to be taken down. Nocto is going to be the only man left standing, and can he revive his teammates as Hellraiser Sprinter is going to come in and join this party. The door for the watchtower is going to be blown up, and the revive is going to come in, but the revive is happening on the ground floor as well, as Hellraiser Adnan is going to be standing on his feet. And North Esports, do you know that there's another team right next to you? I think now they do, as this players have been spotted out, and Adnan is going to be taken down once again. The finish just not happening. The jump peaks and the shots are being fired, but now they know that Twinda is going to be there as well. He's going to be sandwiched from both directions, and he's going to be finished off. Down to 4 teams, 8 players alive, and North Esports have had an amazing performance. They have made it into the top 4 with 3 kills to their name, but on the other side, FYME is going to be there with these guys down to 3 teams, as FYME is also going to take an exit as Predator, the last lad, is going to fall down. Portal Esports with 2. North Esports are going to be there with 2 players as well, and LOU with 3.
7 players surviving out. 3 teams, just like you heard the lad out in this one. The first game of Erangel for the final day. Which team is gonna take the chicken dinner out in this one? That's gonna be one of the questions out, obviously. So we'll have to see what happens. NES, they are gonna be out here. Portal Esports, they are going to be out here. This can be their second chicken dinner if they just go for it, as this will be the first team out here. And yes, Maxi takes on 1 from PES. PES Nocto goes on. PES gets eliminated. Now it's not Esports versus LOU Esports. Ghost has spotted one of the players, Maxi. Maxi gets spotted in the fights, in the engagement through the smoke right now. And yes, no going for the overcommitment right now. Goes outside the circle. Now he's inside the circle. Gets spotted, gets shot at. This is going to be a 3 versus 1 fight if anything. Maxi, can he spot the players? As there are players on his left, there are players on his right, but then he won't be focusing on them as he gets eliminated, and LOU Esports win this one.
Yeah, an amazing performance coming out from the side of LOU Esports finally, as well, as this is going to be the final day. And I have been saying it was good teams that were down in the bottom of the standings, and I think it's a bit too late, but now if they can keep this sort of a performance going in throughout the day, throughout the 6th game, then no one is going to stop them from contesting for the first position.
Momentum actually matters.
Yeah.
And it's like it's a catapult. You were pushed back, you need to go move in as forward as you can, and that is what the teams are going for. LOU, they are a prime example of this thing right now. They had their players remaining, not like a lot of players, but still they had their 3 players remaining, and those 3 players from the initial fight, still the final fights, those players were still there. They were taking all the fights that were given to them. They were bringing out the kills, bringing out the knocks, bringing out everything for the team, for themselves, obviously. And at the end of the day, with these 8 kills that they have, it's gonna be reflecting in the 28 points that we know, and obviously it's gonna be reflecting in their overall standings, and that is just gonna be, if not a lot, but a bit of jump, then it actually means a lot.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of the jump, because you will be climbing 1 game at a time, 1 point at a time. Every single thing is going to matter in this game. But with that, I think the better thing to do would be to be safe as well. LOU Esports, they have a lot of kills in this one. They have like 8 kills. That's going to be 28 points coming into their side. But the risk that the fights bring with them, you have to decide, is that going to be worth it, as we saw with the case for the Arkadians. The performance from the team was amazing in this game, but still, the style of play that they played yesterday, it wasn't aggressive on Vikendi. They played really safe.
Exactly.
And this time around, once again, they got into an early fight. And Arkadians, the early fights do not work out for them.
So PES as well, if we just talk about PES, the team had 9 kills.
Yeah.
They got eliminated on the 3rd. So big names, they were trying to go, much bigger, if anything. Like PES did good, but Bablu had just 3 kills.
Yeah.
Envy had just I don't know. Envy had quite a bit kills, but FYME had 3 kills as well for themselves. But then they have like good positions in the top 5, top 6, and all those things. But
for FYME, I think it was an interesting situation because FYME was like sandwiched between like 3 or 4 teams.
Exactly.
And they still managed to survive. They still managed to get out of there. They still managed to make it to the 4th position. So I think FYME, considering how the game was going for them, I think they had a decent performance in this one.
Probably like a bit, if not a lot. So that was just one thing that just happened out in this one. But then overall, if anything, if we have to say like one thing that we know is LOE won this one, but Freestyle getting eliminated in the earlier stage is like what kind of setback is it going to give them, because they were on like what 96 points.
19-point difference.
There was a 19-point difference between the first and the second. The second was Pubg Esports out here, and Pubg Esports in this one is in the top 3 finish.
Yeah.
So all these things, all these questions will be answered in a while, and we'll have to see like which team is going to be out on which area.
I think Freestyle is still going to be first, but the gap is going to be a lot smaller. Portal from this one, they get what, like 19 points?
All right, yeah.
So
and,
gap is going to be like 1 point between them.
One funny thing about this whole fight, if you remember.
Yeah.
The players were out there from Hellraisers.
Yeah.
Moves in, and R3D, there's just, the Joker was standing out there, and they're just shooting away. And
Joker is just like...
Yeah, exactly. Just exactly like this.
And he was staring at a wall.
Joker did not have this depressing face, but yeah, still sure. So
I mean, he was looking at a wall. We did not see his face, but the MVP for the game is going to be on our screens. LOU Ghost with 3 kills, 749 damage, and 8.29 kilometers traveled with 26 minutes of survival done. So amazing performance coming in for the entire team. In fact, not just one lad. And this time they need to make sure that, as I was saying earlier, they keep this going in the next set of games, because we had 6 before we started today. Now the number is going to be just 5 games remaining.
It just keeps on decreasing. Like when we started yesterday, obviously it was 12 games, 11 games, slowly 6 games of today only. The first and the second's difference and all those things. Now it's first game ending means that the slope has started. It's like we are going closer and closer. We are coming closer and closer to that scenario. So let's just have a look at the top 5 players as well, because we saw the MVP. Now let's just have a look at where all the other players are going to be. PS Khan with 4 kills, 751 damage. Hello Goes 3 kills, 749 for him. PS Nocto 3 kills, 644. HR Adnan 3 with 549, and H2E's old boy is going to be out there with 314 for his bank.
Here's an amazing performance coming in from the teams that made it into the top. But on the other side, once again, being aggressive is going to bring with it the risk. These players, they take the risk, got the kills for them, and hence are going to be getting a little bit of an addition towards the kill leaderboards. But moving on, we will have a look at the standings of this game and see how many points is each and every team going to get from this one. Because it is going to be different amounts, and those are going to be added to the overall standings. And LOU Esports, look at this, 28 points coming in for them. Portal Esports 19, North Esports is going to be on 19 as well. Hellraisers on the 4th with 13, FYME on the 5th with 11 points coming into their name. Arkadians on the 6th with 9 points. H2E on the 7th with 9 points as well. Bablu is going to be on the 8th with 9 points. So Arkadians, they got eliminated quite early on, before Bablu, before H2E, but still, because of the kills, they climb up on the 6th position. Moving on to the next set of standings, it's going to be 247 Gaming, which is 7 points on the 9th, TUF on the 10th, Envy on the 11th, HFD on the 12th, Gaming Hub on the 13th, R3D on the 14th, Team VFXoXy on the 15th, and Freestyle was the... Like, they had an early exit in this game on the 16th position, just 1 point to the team that is on the top of the overall standings.
Yeah, so it's like from the start of the day, the things are changing overall, if anything. Like Freestyle, the team that was dominating yesterday, they had like 2 chicken dinners in the first game and the final game.
Yeah.
Now they are on the final spot in this particular game. So how is it going to be, affecting their overall standings? Because the teams will be out there that want to topple them. And there was a 19-point difference.
Yeah.
And Portal Esports got 19 points on this one.
Yeah.
So they might be just contesting onto that, but then 1 point of
I think
free cell,
1 point is going to be the difference now.
That is going to be out there. So in a while we'll be looking for the overall standings, and that is just going to be like the answer to the question that we all kind of want to know, if anything, out in this one.
Definitely, it is going to answer the question where I think the most important one is going to be, is Portal Esports going to be on the first, or are they going to be on the second? I think it is going to be the second position, but once again the gap is going to be closed because FS was taking an early exit, and that's why not just between Portal and FS, the gap is going to be closed by all the teams right behind them, and that is going to help them contest for the top position, because one good game, one 20-point game with chicken dinner can actually change the situation in a totally different way. But let us have a look at the overall standings and see how the teams are actually doing this time around. It is going to be Freestyle on the first with 97 points, and Portal Esports on the second with 96, North Esports on the third with 89, Team TUF on the fourth with 76, Bablu, they climb up to the fifth with 73, Envy is going to be on the sixth with 72, LOU Esports on the seventh with 65, 247 on the 8th with 55 points for themselves.
So that 1 point difference is still actually prominent out there. But then on the other side, Arkadians have had a jump with yesterday's last game and today's this game. As of now, like not a good game, but then better than the expectation of the previous games of the yesterday's game.
All because not fighting H2E.
That too. VFXoXy is on the 9th, Gaming Up is going to be on the 10th, Arkadians on the 11th, R3D Esports on the 12th, FYME is going to be out there on the 13th, HFD on the 14th, H2E is on the 15th, and Hellraisers is going to be ending this one on the 16th spot for themselves, for the team, and like as of now, this is what the standing is. But then 1 point difference. This is how close the game is coming. Imagine if this was a final game and there was a 1 point difference or something.
Ooh, that actually would have been heartbreaking, but that's not the case. We still have 5 more games to go. The next one is going to be played on Sanhok, but that is going to happen after we come back from a short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split Pakistan Regional Finals, and now we will head into game number 8, which is going to be played on Sanhok. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma,
who's nodding his head for no reason, but still, yeah. All right, so the first game was taken by LOU Esports, but then that was Erangel. We'll talk about those things when another Erangel might be coming in, because previously, if you remember, VFXoXy and Freestyle were the teams that has had their chicken dinners in the Erangels, but then it was LOU this time. And yesterday, TUF won the Sanhok's match.
Yeah.
So let's just see if they go for the same run, or if there's some other team just going on for a newer chicken dinner, because only there's one team that has had 2 chicken dinner runs as of now, that is Freestyle. Other than that, no other team has had that proper dominating scenario right now.
Not a proper domination by anyone, but on the other side, Portal Esports, they are gonna look to cover up that 1-point gap that is between them and Freestyle, so that they can take the crown for themselves of the first position. But on the other hand, Freestyle, if they can actually get the chicken dinner in this one, then the gap is gonna come back in again, and it's gonna get harder for Portal Esports as the games are gonna get reduced, because now it is 5 since the match has not started yet. After this one, it's going to be 4 games remaining, then it's going to be 3, and after a point there won't be any games remaining. One team will be sitting on the first position, which will move on towards the World League slot.
And after that, I'll eat ice cream, to be honest.
Yeah, after that he'll eat ice cream, because if he eats it right now, he's going to have a bad throat. Yes, exactly.
Okay, mom. So, but then the game of Sanhok obviously is gonna present some newer kind of game mechanics, because for the last time, the players have to give all in for Sanhok, if anything, and the game will be on your screens in a while, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, the playing path starts from Nakam to Mongnai. That means Painan, Query, Bootcamp, Paradise, Bahan Camp, Bravo, Tatmok, and Ruins is gonna be out there. Sami as well, Camp Charlie as well. If you want to go to, I don't know, Camp Alva, you can, but will you?
Yeah, you can, but will you? I think that has to be the perfect question, but we have to see how many teams are going to take control, or try and take control at least, of Bootcamp, as Freestyle are going to take an exit on over there. Bablu, we know where they are heading. It is going to be Painan, obviously, but H2E taking the exit on the southern side of Paradise Resort. Where are the Arkadians going? Are they going to go towards Paradise Resort again? Yes, they are, but good thing for them, Portal Esports, this time they have decided that they do not want to get contested in the early game stages, and they are heading towards Lakhavi for themselves. So Arkadians, I think it hardly ever happens that they get Paradise Resort scot-free. But on the other side, the circle is going to be centered around Bootcamp. It's going to be bang in the center. And talking about Bootcamp, it is going to be 3 teams in there.
Exactly. It's going to be 3 teams in there. LOU is going to be out there. VFXoXy right next to them. And as you can see, LOU, they're ready for the fights. But then do they have the proper amount of loot or not? That's going to be something. They were just shooting onto someone. I know who they were shooting out right now. But HR is on the other side. Flama has spotted the players. Flama has done the damage. The first engagement coming in from Flama's bullets. Flama's QBZ is the ones that are going to be out here. Adnan wants to move in forward as well. But will he or will he not? Because he's away from his team. Like this is known as second rotation of Bootcamp. This first rotation, that's on the side where you can see Trenda. This is the second rotation where Adnan is. So he is all alone in this area. So will he just give the cover fire, or will he just sit here and just try to run in straight to the Bootcamp area? We'll have to see what happens out in this one, as because he has a bridge out here from where he can just go, but that will be a properly open area, if anything.
That will be an open area, and even if he jumps down to the trenches, he's still going to be in trouble, as it is going to be a corridor and he won't have enough cover to fall back to. He will have just one option, that's going to be to fight. And LO Esports, they have taken control of the central building of the Bootcamp area, but that can backfire for them. And on this side, they are going to be in trouble, but for now, they can be sort of cornered and sort of controlled by the players from the side of Hellraisers. On the other side, look at this. VFXoXy, they have taken control of the backlines for themselves and are going to be pretty happy about the fact that they can wait it out on the outsides of Bootcamp, and they will try and fight all the other teams that will come in towards their direction.
Exactly, that is just totally true. If the things like that happen, because this is just the initial fights that are happening out in this area right now, and we'll have to see like what happens. As you can see out here, LOU's players still trying to spot the players out in the areas right now of the boot camp. We'll have to see if the fights just go on in the persistency or not, as the players will be out there just trying to go all in. If anything like that just happens, as Razor with that QBZ still trying to spot the guy does not have any vest on him, so that's just going to be like one of the things that can or cannot change the momentum of the game, or for him, if anything. We'll have to see what happens out in the fight slowly and steadily.
Definitely, we'll have to see what is going to happen, because we have seen teams getting wiped out in boot camp in just a matter of seconds just because one mistake was made by someone. But on the other side, R3D Esports, the shot being fired, some information is going to be given away as to which part of the building the player was sort of present in. Apart from that, not much is going to happen, as even VFXoXy, the team that was there in the back three warehouses of bootcamp, even they take an exit from this location and have moved out to utilize their times for other things. But FYME is looking for the other players. Look at this. One player from the side of VFX has been spotted out. Sneak has the QBZ in his hands, but as soon as that lad, Basit, he steps up, he comes up of the water. I don't think that's going to be required. Sneak is just going to go and connect the spray, and the kill is going to be confirmed for them.
That was just an easy way of just, having a kill, like no knock needed out in that one. That's just a proper kill that just happens out in the scenario. So we'll have to see like what happens in the overall stuff as the fights will be given out in the scenarios and all those scenarios. So the thing is, we'll now back to the boot camp fight, if anything. Hellraiser is still out in this area, and Adnan is just out in that location going to the open area. If anything, LOU 3 players in one side, 1 player on the other side. Ghost is on a split right now, and Trenda is going to be on the back end.
Yeah, Trenda is going to be on the back end, but look at this. Flammer with the QBC and the 2x on it is going to look to see if he can spot some of the players and go in for the kills or the knocks. Snake, the man who is sort of the reason that this team ever engages into this fight, is still looking to see if he can spot someone out, but right now he's shooting at the walls.
Yeah, I mean, you can, like,
You
imagine
can, but why?
someone like, all right, I'll tell you one thing. In a custom room, a guy was trying to bot bait by shooting through the wall. So that's that should not be the case out in this one.
This is a professional match. This is PMCO. Are you trying to bot bait in PMCO?
No, I've seen such matches. So this should not. That's what I'm saying. This should not be.
If that works, that's a 200 IQ play.
That's what I'm saying. That should not be the case by any means out in this one. Fine Predator with a grenade. This grenade can just do the damage out there, as it was on Arkadians' players, but then the grenade fell a bit short, if anything. A Molotov right next to Arkadians' Fez and was just sitting out there, but as of now, Predator will be out. Then Arkadians. So Arkadians, they kind of, I mean, they don't need to win this match or something, but this is still, if they win it, it's going to be much better. The grenades are going, and this is going to be an undercooked grenade. One more just goes in, but there's one thing that is separating the grenades in them, and that's going to be the rocks that are right in front of them. That are providing the adequate cover. That is what they are providing. Arkadians Pheasant right now has a level 3 helmet, level 2 vest. Obviously, the smokes are coming in for him to actually come back, if anything. Let's see if he properly utilizes the smoke or not.
Yeah, Arkadians, they do have the high ground for themselves, but they need to be careful as well, because FYME is gonna be on a killing spree if one of the players gets knocked down again. One of the players from the side of Arkadians did go down a couple of seconds earlier, but the revive came in. Or on the other side, look at this. FYME, one of the players is out on the back lines. His name is Khan, and he is gonna, like, it is gonna take him some time to join in this or the situation if one of his players actually go down. So Arkadians will have a small window in which they can go in for the rush, but Hellraisers, they will spot out Arkadians Leon, and now he is going to be in trouble as Hellraisers have started to come out of the boot camp area for themselves. Leon is just going to run away, and Arkadians, they need to be really careful on this one, because they are going to be sandwiched at any given moment between FYME and Hellraisers, and that is going to be a really bad situation. Hellraisers, as they moved on towards the backside of the boot camp where the 3 warehouses or where the triple warehouses setup is, they are gonna let the team that was in the boot camp let them get away. But on the other side, VFXoXy, they are having a brawl with Gaming Hub.
Yeah, as not Gaming Hub. So, Gaming Hub, they made some mistakes in the previous match, and that's why they were eliminated like quite a bit early. That just just pulled them down. If anything, VFXoXy and Blade, they're just trying to spot. Teen Wolf and Blade are trying to spot the players because they kind of know that there are players out in that area. So we'll have to see what happens in the first circle, just coming in slowly and steadily. Like, we're about to be 8 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen, and the circle is coming in out, and it's going to be out there in a while. And after that, the rotation through circles is going to be a difficult one if the players are going for it. But look at this, Bablu Rani moving in forward, has Thompson, 50 bullets. 50 bullets, that's like a mini M249 if you want to use it right now. But then obviously can't just pull out the knocks and the kills out in this one, as they are going against R3D. Pikachu with that AKM going in. The damage has been done by the grenade right now. The movement comes in, and the movement actually takes on one player, but on the other side, Pikachu also goes down. 2 players have been knocked out from Bablu's side, and cover fire is arriving from Tyrant. But then look at this, the revive should be out here. 20 is the number of bullets that he has in his AKM. One good grenade from the side of R3D can just take people down. Ezio's out there, but they are going to go by their own grenade. That is not going to be a kill. Another grenade comes in, and that is just going to mean that the players will be on low health right now, as Pikachu has bitten the dust right out in this area. And Bablu Tyrant, he saw 2 of his players just become a crate right in front of him.
Yeah, he could have revived Danny right there, but with that nade, I think he did not want to take a risk, because even with the second nade, Pikachu, he had a pixel of health left on him, and even then, the revive did not come, and Tyrant is going to be the only man surviving for his team, and he's going to be there in a bad situation. Bablu in this game is definitely not theirs, as R3D is going to wipe them out in an instant. Tyrant, can you pull off this 1v3 situation in your favor, or are you just going to fall down? And in this one, the 3 players from the side of R3D, they have spread themselves apart, so the Tyrant cannot connect on all of them with a single spray. But 2 for 7, they are going in on the players of HFD. The nade being thrown did not do much, but on the other side, Najib, he goes in for a flank. The shots actually connect in just 1 spray of the barrel, and the player was knocked down. Out in the open, was trying to jump away in towards the entrance, so that was a risky decision. But Punjabi and Najib, they can take this one. 3 versus 4 situation. 2 players from 2 for 7, they have been left in the back line, but butts up. He spots one out. The damage was given away to Najib. Najib is there, surviving with 10 health on him. The heals are going to come in from the first stage, but his helmet is halfway done, and that can actually turn his situations around. But another nade being thrown inside the house can actually dish out some damage to the player from the side of HFD. But 2 for 7, they need to be careful, because the crossfire setup from the side of HFD is going to be brutal.
Yeah, there's that fielding that they have for themselves, and we'll have to see what actually happens as 2 for 7's players are trying to move in forward. And look at them, they are just going in. First player charges in, looks towards his left, and there are going to be some of the shots that are being taken out in that area, and that is just going to mean that one of the players goes down. HFD but South just goes down out in the fight right now, but then one player has bitten the rest. Punjabi goes down. That just means Murtaza, he needs to take down one more player. 30 bullets in his M16. Can he just go for it? Almost with 1 HP. 1 single HP, and that is going to be the end of 2 for 7. As HFD actually goes on a rage mode right now and just eliminates the squad.
Yeah, the entire squad being wiped with just the cost of 1 player. I think that has to be incredible for them. And it was a rush and fight as well. 2 for 7, that was a bad decision. I said this, that crossfire was set up perfectly. As they were coming in, the other players from the other houses could spot them through the window. And even if they ended up wiping the guy in the hallways, the kills were being confirmed later on.
The thing is, you can spot the players, but the gunfight is the major thing.
Yeah.
And if you lose in the gunfight, then you know the
they
crates get
started
formed
shooting them as soon as they were going for the finish.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
By
And
then
Team
they would
Bablu gets eliminated as well, out on the 15 spot, out in this fights. As you can see, their name was out in that area. FYME now, they are trying to take the fight with Arkadians. We'll have to see if the fight actually comes up or not. As you can see, Arkadians Pheasant goes down, as FYME Sneak is going to be looking up for a fight out in this area. PES will be just sitting out at the back, and we'll have to see what happens and how it just changes everything. FYME Predator, FYME Sneak, FYME Modu, and FYME Khan. Khan is away from his team right now, and Sneak is just moving in forward. Fazan gets a revive, if anything, and Modu with that FPP switch was just trying to throw the grenade, and it will be a bit short. Otherwise, Helsi would have gone down.
Yeah, Helsi would have gone down. Helsi is isolated in that one hut of his. But on the other side, Faison was knocked down. He has been revived. He has healed up as well. Arkadians, they have the cover of the compound, but FYME, they have the mobility on their sides. They will have the opportunity to just move around quite freely out in the open. And this was the fight that FYME are trying to take against just two teams, not just one. They did take down a couple of players from side of PMCO Esports as well. But Leon is going to be knocked down. Arkadians left with just 3 lads standing. Faison has taken a lot of damage, is surviving with just 50 health on him, and his armor is pretty much gone. There is no damage reduction left on his armor as well. And Stake, he's trying to go for the peaks on the windows. He's trying to see if he can catch someone off guard. One of the players from Zeta 5 was also taken down, Motu, but the damage from the jump shots is going to come in from the other side. And Arkadians, 2 players being taken down, just 2 left standing. Tala is going to try and take this fight. Can he get the knocks coming in for his team? Dogs down 2. Can he get the third one as well? No, the reload kicks in at the bad time, and Arkadians are going to take an exit from this game as FYME. They were down 3 players, but they somehow managed to survive. But on the other side, H2E Failure was running out in the open, and the Sanhok Snake is going to kick in, and the finish is going to come in as well.
All right, Dread goes down as well. Now Venom TUF, can this be their game? I mean, it's 1 player surviving, and they take down 1 more. Venom has done a 1v3 right now. Can he go for a 1v4, trying to finish out the players out in this area? What's going to happen as H2E's final player, GamerX, is going to be out there snaking in his area right now, and he should not be making a move right now, because if he does, obviously it's going to change everything for the team, for himself, and all the scenarios. So TUF Venom, he can just go for the finishes on the knocks that he has just capitalized right now, and I think he is going to go for it. But the players, they are still trying to tease him just by coming to the left, right, and center. And I think GamerX can throw one good grenade, and if the grenade hits its mark, I think we'll see a crate for TUF Venom, and I think GamerX is looking ready for that. A revive is going to come in, but GamerX is going for rightwards flank, just running away, running towards him, and this can be 1 versus 1 fight. And what's going to happen? Switches to AKM from his M4, obviously just trying to take out the area, and I think the location has been given. Location has been compromised. Terminator is going to be getting a revive right now, as Venom is just sitting out here. GamerX first goes to left, now goes to right, because he also wants to revive his teammate, but Terminator gets a revive, and I think TUF is a 2-man strong team right now, while as H2E will be 1-man strong, but 3 more seconds, and he will also be revived in the same manner.
Yeah, but those 3 seconds can actually change a lot, as the player from the side of H2E was giving away information as to what Venom was doing. GamerX moved in close because he thought the revive was coming, but when the player from the side of H2E went down, that is when they did not know what was going on behind that rock, and that's when Gamer decided, oh, Venom, the jump peak, the bind button for the jump and the vault, it's not going to be helpful in this one, as he tried to jump peek over the rock, but instead ended up climbing on the edge. And now Gamer knows where Venom is, and the flank has been set up between Failure and Gamer. Venom is going to be stuck into a bad situation, as his teammate has moved away on towards the backline. Venom is going to be spotted out. He's going to be knocked down by Gamer. The spray from that M4 is going to connect on his feet, and Terminator needs to come in, or his teammate is going to be taken out of this game. But Terminator just ends up running away from the entire situation, and now he is going to be forced to play in a passive play style. But on the other side, Venom, that 1 versus 3 situation, that was just an amazing play coming in. The best part was Venom was lying behind the rock. The players from the side of H2E came in, and they did not see him there.
Yeah, exactly, and that was just one thing that just happened. Either Ubud on the screen says him, and he's just trying to spot the players, if anything, and he's just still trying to see if he can get an opening. FS Baba goes down, NES Snow as well, still just out here. FS Malik is also going to be out there, and you can see Baba has been finished, but 1 more player goes down. That's in Vigashub, as PES is taking up an incredible fight, and FS Futrutsu goes down as well. Airdrop is not going to do a lot right now, and NES Snow with just 1 HP surviving is trying to take the players down, as NES, they are looking to win this fight, but at the cost that their players are now going down. Now they need to move in, as FYME is going to be coming in from behind towards them for a fight. They've dropped down players from FS, but it's like 1 player surviving. Let's see what happens. They're 7 meters away from the zone, but then obviously reaching the zone might not be that much of a problem, if anything.
Yeah, reaching the zone is not going to be a problem, but what is going to happen, because now North Esports, they are going to be sandwiched between 2 teams. The players from the side of FS, there is not going to be a revive coming, but FYME Sneak on the other side, the shots are being fired at them as well, and Sneak did go really low on the other side. North Esports, they have lost 1 player. Snow taking a lot of damage, is going to be dropped down to around 30% health, but he is still not down on the floor, and he has still can fight this one. FYME, they are splitting their attention between two teams, so they need to be careful as well. But Snow, slowly and steadily, is going to heal up. Sensi has spotted out two of the players from the side of FYME, but the shots are just going to miss their mark on the other side. Once again, as I was saying, both the teams are sandwiched now, and North Esports, the good thing for them is that they are right on the edge of the zone. They have moved in pretty much. Portal Esports, Wolverine from the other side is going to try and see if he can confirm a kill for himself, and Sensei over here is just waiting for the players from the side of Freestyle to come in towards their direction so they can grab those free kills for themselves and get some extra points.
Exactly, and 45 more seconds for the next circle to just come in. 17 minutes and 44 seconds is the time actually where the circle has had its game right now. Players need to move in. You can see from the downside of bootcamp is where the next zone is. As of now, players from LOU, they need to move in. HR needs to move in as the players are getting shot, as H2A takes down HFD's Butt Saab as well out in this one. 13 teams still remaining, 35 players surviving right now. Which team is going to be coming up on top after the games actually? And that's going to be one of the questions. Yesterday it was TUF's game. That was Sanhok. So let's see if there's any other team that just steps up. I mean, FYME, for now, they have 8 kills. They can just increase the number, and they are picking up on that momentum. If anything, let's see if the momentum just stays with them.
I think Hello Esports, they are going to be pretty bored by now. They haven't left boot camp a single time. The good thing for them is at least they are not stuck in the center building all this while. Since Hellraisers, I was just going to say this, Hellraisers moved out of boot camp, but now they are back in it. So welcome back home, guys. This is going to be your area, and the circle is on the southern side of boot camp, so you need to move over there. But LOU Esports, if Hellraisers do not realize that the team that they left over here in this boot camp is still going to be in here, they are going to be in so much trouble. But now, as you saw on your screens, 2 teams taking an exit from this game down to 11 teams, 32 players still remaining in this one. And Hellraisers, they need to be really, really careful, because LOU Esports, they have stepped out of the central building, but they have not left the area. They have not left this location, and if Hellraisers are not able to spot them out, LOU Esports can get the first squad wipe for themselves, because LOU Esports are sitting at 0 kills right now.
Exactly. So we'll have to see how it happens. Gaming Up gets eliminated on the 11th as well. So we are down to top 10 teams for this particular game. FYME Predator will be on a domination, if anything, as the guy is going to be having 3 kills, and Motu has a Groza for himself. Obviously, will like to utilize those things for themselves. 11 kills for the team right now. So that's more than impressive with the teams and with their gameplays, as FYME is they are not going to be stopping before the chicken dinner. I think the way they are actually going on a run.
Yeah, they're not stopping before the chicken dinner. FYME is performing phenomenally in this game, and it's just one lad. It is the entire team, as FYME Khan, I was just saying their name, did not want you to start killing people all over again. But HFD is going to be in trouble, as Cronus was taken down, and Butsab is going to be taken down as well. Motu was dropped quite low, but Sneak is right next to him, and Motu has one more first aid that he can use for himself. On the other side, the other teammates from the side of FYME, they are going to go in on the other lads and can confirm the kill. So this team is just, Khan, he is going to be finished off, and now FYME is going to be in a little bit of trouble, as some of the players were taken down, but Predator is still left standing. Khan was the only man who was taken down, but not before the number of the kills on this team went up by 2. So sitting on 13 kills right now, FYME can actually go in on the last remaining member of HFD.
Exactly, they can just increase their number, and it's going to be a good thing obviously for themselves, as it's going to be reflecting in the report card. I think they can just go for a if they maintain this thing, but I don't think so. They are going to be maintaining this thing as Motu just goes down, but Sneak is going to be sneaking out as way. He'll be going for a revive right now, if that is going to be one of the things. So if they maintain this thing, this was just a slight hiccup if anything, but if they maintain this thing, they can just go to a 20 kill gameplay if they just go for it. But then that is still a speculation. As you can see, Muzra goes down as R3D Esports comes in, and Team HFD gets eliminated. That means FYME Predator, he was so close to a player that has been taken down, but then all that means is that there are other players as well, as R3D is going to be on the downward side, and now this is where he saw a cloth lying out there.
But hey, better safe than sorry. I like that.
Yeah, that's actually totally true. And LOU is now the circle is going to be doing the damage, and that is a bad thing. LOU Esports gets eliminated. So they never left boot camp, literally, till their crate.
They got in one fight and they died. They got in one team fight. But on the other side, Envy is going to be on a tear. as now the team is just finishing off anyone they see coming in from the blue zone. How many kills has Psych? He has 4 kills right now, and North Esports also take an exit. We're down to the 5 teams, 12 players remaining. Envy, with all 4 players alive, are sitting at 4 kills for themselves, but they need to stop FYME, because if you end the game like this and FYME is sitting on the second position, FYME is going to climb up on top of you and they will have more points.
Numbers advantages with Envy, and FYME is going to be out there on the second in the chicken dinner forecast right now. We'll have to see how that happens. Moto goes down once again. Predator will be out there reviving as they lost 1 player already. There's going to be FYME sneak as well. R3D, can they just change everything? Can they or can they not? Because it's like it's going to be happening. FYME Predator also goes down as VFX also joins the party. So that just means 1 player of FYME is alive right now. That's going to be FYME Sneak. So that is going to be like a big upset if that just happens, as VFXoXy is going to be coming in as well. FYME Sneak is going to be out there and he just eliminates VFXoXy. 4 teams remaining. FYME as well in that one. R3D, TUF and Team Envy. Which team is going to come out on top? We'll have to see. R3D Envy still tries to spot the player and actually spot the players out in that one, as Envy Psych is going to be out available in that particular fight right now. And they spot the players. Deadshot actually gives a little bit of damage to the players from R3D, but as of now, not much of a damage has been given. And 51 meters of distance that they have to get inside the circle right now, 23 minutes into the game. But then can they or can not just reach out in that area? And on the back end, FYME players are still going for the revives right now.
Yeah, they are going in for the revives, but on the other side, Envy, they are just trying to rotate and find a way in towards this play zone. But the players from R3D, Zio, he knows that the players are moving in and he's trying to get a TPP from the window, but the timing on it was not going to be right. And Envy somehow managed to sneak their way in towards the circle, but on the other side, they need to be careful as well, because FYME is shooting at R3D from the back lines. Envy make their way in towards this circle, but this is going to be an open one. 4 teams remaining. 11 people alive. Who is going to get the chicken in as Predator gets a knock for his team? R3D going to be in so much trouble. Anubis was revived. Predator is going to confirm the kill for himself. But now, Steak, okay, he also goes for a domination as Zio is going to be spotted out. The shots do connect. Zio has been dropped down to around 50% health. But once again, the circle is going to be in the open. So you need to be really, really careful. And now, the snakes are going to start coming out.
Alright, so yesterday TUF won this game. I'm going to be emphasizing on that a lot because TUF Terminator is still alive right now in all those 4 teams that are alive out in this area. FYME, they had one more hiccup. They had a road crossing and they just crossed it, as now the players are revived once again. And Predator, Motu, Sneak are going to be out there. 3D, Envy goes on. That's going to be the end as Envy Light actually joins the party. So 3 teams remaining. It's going to be 3 versus 4 versus 1 as TUF Terminator is still going to be out there. Look at Envy Psych. He is rotating and he actually rotated right next to TUF Terminator. Does he know or does he not know? As because if Terminator gets a chance, I think he can capitalize on the kill of Envy Psych. He can go for a dead shot, takes on FYME Sneak. Envy is going to be looking for a win right out in this area. We'll have to see what happens if Envy just goes for the fight as of now. But for now, it's like they have taken out a lot of damage. Terminator is going to be out here. You can see Terminator just sitting out in this area. Now he actually goes for the shots, misses all of them, making a bad decision outside the circle. Does not have any heals, cannot do heal battle. Will have to move in. Will he be giving a kill to someone or not? I don't think so. I think he is going to go by the zone if given a proper chance. And yes, he will, as TUF Terminator marks his exit. On the other hand, FYME Predator is the lone survivor. Can he go for a 1v3, 1v4 scenario as FYME Moto will be taken out as well? They know where Predator is. They know the location. Predator takes down 1. 3 players coming in. But before that, he does the damage and he will be securing 1 extra kill, as it will be 16 kills for that team. And Envy is going to be the team for having a second chicken dinner.
Yeah, Envy, they get a second chicken dinner for themselves and are gonna start their climb for day number 2 of the finals again in the second game. So that is gonna be pretty incredible for them. But I think FYME, for that performance from them, this is why from day number 1 we have been saying, and Ocean has been saying, that FYME can do a lot of things. And this is what we were talking about. This team was in the zone right on, an amazing performance coming in from all the players, in fact. So let us have a look and see who the MVP is going to be from the side. It is going to be Psych from Envy with 4 kills, 372 damage, 3.14 kilometers travel, and 24 minutes of survival time. So Psych, once again, did get his first position in the kill leaderboard in the semi-finals, but for the finals, we need to see where he is going to be after this performance.
Exactly, we'll have to see that. But then coming back to the game and all those things, he did not travel a lot of distance. You see, 3 kilometers. So Envy started off their journey and they were like, you know, safely inside the circle and all those things, and those things were the reason that they were able to take the decent fights that they were given to them. But FYME had more than amazing fights, if anything. But in the last scenario, what happened is the players were still going for the kills. So let's just have a look at the top 5 kill leaders as well and see where is it going to be keeping FYME's players, if anything, because they'll be the ones that are topping the table. You can see it out. FYME Khan, FYME Predator, and FYME Motu, first, second, and third. Envy Psych is going to be out there on the 4th, and HFD Murtaza as well will be out there on the 5th with 3 kills for his bank.
Do you see how much damage Predator has? 1,000
I call
damage.
it a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot of damage. 1,009 damage on one guy with 4 kills. So he was stepping up big for his team, engaging in the fights and trying to see if he can soften his opponents for his teammates to actually go in and try and wipe out entire teams at one point. But in that last fight as well, in a 1v4, I like the fact that he was like, alright, I know I can't come out of this alive. I'll just secure 1 extra point for my team.
But still, he did good. I mean, obviously, he actually did really, really good out in those fights and in the overall fights, if anything. And he brought really, really good fights for himself, for the team, and all those things. So they were prioritizing kills above position. That's one thing. Otherwise, a player will be like he'll actually knock one player, look in the other direction, knock the second, then the other, then go for the 1v4, 1v4, 1v3, 1v2, 1v1. That's the scenario that the players go for.
And all of them stuck with each other.
Yeah, that too.
That actually works out for you, because as we saw, FYME, 2 players were knocked down, Predator was taken down, and another player, I think it was Moto, who was taken down, but Sneak was the man who was left standing, and he just had to do one job. Since they knew where Predator got knocked out from, they had a rock for cover, so it wasn't from the front, it was from the back, and Sneak just took out the person in the back, then revived 2 teams in it. They moved in towards the next stages. But with that, let us also have a look at the standings for this game and see how they are going to be, as FYME is going to be sitting on the 30-point position. First 30 points. They finished second, but 30 points to them because of 16 kills. Envy is going to be on the second with 28 to them. MTUF on the third with 15 coming to them. R3D on the 4th, HFD on the 5th, North Esports on the 6th, VFXoXy on the 7th, and Hellraisers, they are going to be on the 8th position. But moving on to the next set of standings, it is going to be Freestyle on the 9th, LOU Esports on the 10th, H2E on the 11th, Gaming Hub on the 12th, Portal Esports on the 13th, Arkadians on the 14th, Bablu on the 15th, and 247 on the 16th.
With this win, if anything, I think if you're talking about the numbers and the names and everything, I think Envy is going to get a lot of boost if we talk about the overall scenarios and the standings and all those things. So, well, I would love to see where the team Envy is going to be out in the overall standings, where Freestyle is going to go in the overall standings. How is it going to change everything for each and every team? Because some teams did a lot good. So let's just have a look at the overall standings and let's just see where the teams are right now. Freestyle, all right, still, like the team is different. It's Envy on the 2nd and Freestyle on the 1st, and the difference is just 2 points out in that one. But look at this, 102, 100, then North Esports on 99, Portal Esports on 98, Team TUF on 91. Bablu is going to be out there on 75. They need to step up their game. If anything, FYME with that amazing game, they are going to be out here with 74 points on 7th, and LOU Esports is going to be out there on the 8th position. But then moving on the next set, VFXoXy on the 9th, R3D Esports on the 10th, 247 Gaming on the 11th, Gaming Hub on the 12th, HFD on the 13th, if anything, Arkadians on the 14th, H2E on the 15th, and Hellraisers is going to be out there with the even placement points as of their kills. They are going to be on the 16th.
Yeah, Hellraisers is not having an amazing performance, but on the other side, Envy sitting on the 2nd position, just 2 points away, and Freestyle, how lucky is that team? Just 2 points, just 2 points
quite
difference.
A lot lucky. Like the first game was the difference maker. They had just 1 point in that game, and still they are out there on the top. I want to see how many games is it going to take for I know Envy to be on top, or if there's any, if Bablu just steps in. I don't know like what's gonna happen out in this one, because
if Bablu steps in and they get a chicken dinner for themselves, then I think Freestyle is still gonna be on the first. If Envy and Portal Esports and North Esports take an exit, so stuff like that happening is gonna mean that the volatility is gonna be there. But with that, let us also have a look at the kill leaders and see who in the overall is gonna be leading the charge. All right, Psych once again, he has his first position back, 15 points to him. Portal Esports knocked her on the 2nd position, 13. Bablu goes on the 3rd with 12 kills. North Esports no. So everyone on 3rd to 5th is sitting at 12 kills to their name.
Yeah, as of now. But then moving on for the next set of players, FYME Sneak is going to be out there on the 6th with 11, Futuru on the 7th, Snaker on the 8th, Bablu Tyrant on the 9th, and 247 Moth is going to be out there on the 10th position. So each and everyone out there, except for Sneak, has 10 kills. Otherwise, Sneak has 11. So as of now, so the thing is, we have seen damages, we have seen kills, we have seen all the stats out in this one. But I want to see like what happens in the next game and all those things. But I don't know, because still 2 points. It's still out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to believe that thing, but it's like FS did not have a good first game.
Exactly.
Still they are out there.
They did not have a good second game as well.
Exactly.
So that's what I was saying. How lucky is this team that after 2 bad games, they are still on the first position? But maybe the next game can change it all. Maybe the next game can actually switch things around, as the next one is going to be played on Miramar. But it is going to come after a short break. So you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma, who is just staring at me, I don't know why, and passing a creepy smile. But anyways, we are about to head into game number 3, which is going to be played on Miramar.
Yeah, the Miramar's game is going to be out there, and obviously, look at that, the factor that the players, like Envy has had 2 chicken dinners. So teams that have had chicken dinners for themselves, they are just looking good on the first and the second. But
Yeah.
what about the others? That's just going to be something.
Exactly. What about the others? What about the other teams who are going to try and climb? Especially the teams like Portal Esports sitting on the 3rd position right now. North Esports is going to be there as well, one of the teams in the top 4, but not being able to take out Freestyle. Talking about not being able to take out Freestyle. 2 bad games, still sitting on the 1st position. Like, what is going on with that team?
Exactly. That's just like one of the things that we kind of need to see. We kind of need to know. We kind of need to just learn about in all those scenarios. So we'll see about that. But today's first game was taken up by LOU Esports. Can they just step up to their mark and all those things? These are like some smaller answers and all those smaller details that we kind of need to see and need to acknowledge, if anything, out of everything. So that's going to be one thing. And then TUF, they were in the top 3 in the previous game, but then they could not have that much of kills or something. So they as well, they had a chicken dinner on yesterday. Bablu needs to step up to their mark. VFXoXy, Portal, actually, the first game was pretty good, but then. So let's just see what happens out in the games and all.
Yeah, but let us have a look at the head-to-head between 2 teams and see how much they are going to be separated by. It's going to be Team Envy versus North Esports now. So 41 kills to the side of Envy to the 34 for the side of North Esports. Damage being done 6,500 to 6,400. Healing done 2706 to 3,669. Headshots, it's going to be 9 headshots to both these teams. Chicken dinners 2-0, but points 99-100. So Envy after 2 chicken dinners are sitting at 100, and North Esports without any chicken dinners sitting at 99. That is pretty impressive. Just 1 point separating these two. And if you go 2 points away from Envy, 2 points to the side of Envy, you are gonna find Freestyle over there.
Yeah, you're gonna find Freestyle out there, and it's like it's a close combat between all the names. All the numbers actually prove the fact that it is a close combat. And I would like to see like how close it just goes slowly and steadily. So let's just see how that scenario happens, how that thing just changes everything. So it's still, I mean, the players, the teams, and everything, and everyone will be out there. And in a while, obviously, we'll be going for the game and all those scenarios as well. But before that, by the end of the day, like it's like what, 2 games have been done. 4 games are still remaining, and those 4 games, like slowly and slowly, as the time will pass, they are going to be passing us the names of the winners of each and every game. And after that, at the end, we'll have just that one, perfect team from this region that is going to be representing the whole region out in the World League.
Definitely, it's going to be one team that stands on top by the end of today. That's going to be moving on towards the next stage, which is going to be the World League. And there you will find the best of the best teams from all the different regions coming in. And it is going to be a hard set of games over there as well, since you will be playing against the biggest of the biggest, the cream of PUBG Mobile. And on the other side, who is that team going to be? As Ocean said, after 4 games, we will definitely know which team is going to be moving on. Is it going to be Envy? Is it going to be Portal Esports? Or are Freestyle going to manage to hold on to the mark? Is Bablu going to have a nice set of games? Are FYME going to go on a tear again and again and again and take the first position? Because that is going to be possible for them after the performance they had in the last one.
Yeah, those are some of the questions that actually need answered. FYME, I mean, no doubt, Envy had a chicken dinner, but FYME won the last game in the numbers department, all those things. So we'll have to see like what happens, as the players will be ready for all the fights that will be given to them, that will be thrown to them on those DMR areas of Miramar, the longer rotations, the areas where where the fights just happen, and it just happen at an instant, and just like that. So we'll look through those things as well slowly and steadily. We'll look through all the fights and all the scenarios as when they will be happening. And if you had to pick one team, all right, for Miramar, if you had to go for a team that you think, like, do you think it will be, all right, I'll ask you a question like this. Do you think Miramar will be a game of young bloods or the ones that actually are playing it from a lot of time?
I think it has to be the old guards. I think I'll go with Envy if I have to be specific on this one. A team that has been there in the scene for quite a long time. And definitely young bloods, they like to play aggressive, but that's the thing. You can't be aggressive on Miramar. It is going to be the map of open ground. So you need to make sure that you're careful how you're rotating and need to check every move. But let us also have a look at the head-to-head between Bablu and Team TUF.
Yeah, as you can see, 35 kills for Team Bablu and 23 for Team TUF out there. 7-4-9-1 versus 4-8-6-5, 3-2-7-9 versus 2-6-0-6, 8 headshots versus 7 headshots, 1 chicken dinner. That is one thing, all right, that TUF actually has, and that those points difference, those 16 points difference is being actually shown out in this one, as they have 91 points for themselves, and Bablu has 75. So we need to see where the difference is and how the difference is going to be out for the later stages of the game.
Yeah, we have to see how these teams are going to be separated for the later stages, as TUF right now, after the chicken dinner on Sanhok yesterday, they are going to be up over Bablu now. But as we move on into this map of Miramar, things can go wrong for some teams, things can go really, really right for some. But on the other side, only the match will tell us what is going to happen in this one. And as you can see on your screens right now, once again, the prison area and the basketball courts all being there. Okay, so yesterday we saw a couple of players leave the compound, and I think we need to call the guards.
Yeah, that is totally true. So we'll have to see like what happens and what does not happen in all those scenarios, as H2E is out here, FS is going to be out here, PES, I mean all the names, the ones that want to make their name out in the first, second position and all, and obviously everyone is looking for the first position, which is right now being acquired by FS. But will they be toppled up? We'll find out in just 1 second, as the plane path is going to be on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Starting from Tierra Bronca to El Pozo, this is the area from where the plane path will be. We can see the dynamism of the plane out there just going in, and El Azhar, Cruz de Valle, Hacienda, San Martin, El Pozo, Crater Fields, Water Treatment, Cruz de Valle, Junkyard, Graveyard, Power Grid, Mont Nuevo, Picardo are going to be the areas, are going to be the names out there. Lost Learners is still going to be just sitting out in that area, like far away. But if someone wants to go, I mean, they can just go to that area, but it's just going to waste their time. But then it just matters where the circle actually becomes.
Yeah, it just matters where the circle is going to be. But on the other side, yeah, the teams that move on towards the Los Leones, Impala and Chumasura, the southern part of the map, basically they are going to be in so much trouble now, because the rotations for them are going to be a bit longer. FYME, we know they are going to take control of the Impala. VFX, they are moving to Campo Militar. Bablu, they will look to head towards Los Leones, I think, yet again, as they did yesterday. On the other side, Arkadians, where are they going to land? Because they always go for those high priority locations, and I think this time it is going to be Picardo for them, where the players from Portal Esports might meet them over. But on the other side, a lot of teams are looking to cluster towards the El Pozo and the northeastern part of the map, as you can see them diving out of the plane and moving towards the El Pozo area. TUF, they are gonna go. It looks like they are heading towards La Cabrera for now, and Envy once again taking the safer exit and landing at the last possible location, moving towards the western part of the map right now.
So the circle has been formed in the northern area, El Pozo, obviously Crater Fields, all those areas, Hacienda, San Martin, where PES is right now uncontested as of now. So we'll have to see if any other team just goes for them. And Arkadians, this time they are not being challenged by H2E, obviously. So that has become like a trend or something,
Yeah.
for both the teams. Yeah.
The circle on the northwestern part of the map.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I just said.
You're talking about Arkadians.
I was talking about circle before that.
Oh.
So listen, alright, so Bablu was out there, as well as they are going to La Vendida's area, and they were just trying to take all the fights and all those scenarios, if anything. HFD is also out here on the screen. As you can see, they are going for the loots right now. They'll be inside the circle for a while, and after that they can just go for the fights if they get good amount of guns. They have a Scorpion, a Scar, L, as you could see on Kronos' side. LOU is going to be out there in the El Pozo's area, but then they'll be challenged by HR's remaining players. As you can see, Tranda is out there, Walker is out there on the longer area, if anything.
Yeah, so this engagement is not going to happen anytime soon since on Miramar the distance is really massive between the teams. But Tyrant and Pikachu getting a vehicle for themselves will look to move towards Los Leones, the place where they always like to be. And it is sort of a home ground for them. Yesterday they were contested by, if I remember correctly, it was Envy. But this time there is no one heading in that direction. So Bablu, they are going to have a free reign of the entire city. But since the circle is going to be in the northern part of the map, we have to see, are they going to move north or are they going to stick with the older location? But FYME, he finds the Winchester, but the shots actually do not connect.
Yeah, we haven't seen Win 94 being used. It's been a lot time. Like we haven't seen that gun, but now FYME, he is trying to spot the players once again. There's a knock out there, and so obviously they can go for the finish if anything. And FS Freestyle, if they go down this time, I think they'll go down a lot more out in the coming stages, and that should not be happening with Freestyle right now. They should be in top position because they are in the top position, and they kind of earn that by 2 games, 2 chicken dinners, if anything. So we'll have to see like what happens in the later stages.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see what happens in the later stages, but more to once after this knock, we have to see if he can get the finish on him as well. But he's still trying to bait it out. I don't think that's a wise decision. You need to finish off that kill as fast as you can because you only have a Win 94 with you right now, and the hunting rifle in your hands is not going to do much if the other side of FS actually find good loot and they come charging back in. But on the other side, the kill is now finally going to be confirmed, and 247, they were going at it up against the players from the side of H2E as well.
Yeah, exactly. And LOUphobia, as you can see, just out here, just using that vehicle, just to move in from one direction to the other, just trying to take his players, his teammates, if he can, just go for that. We'll have to see what happens as there's going to be teams out there in those areas. And on this side, as you can see, H2E, the fights are happening, and the Win 94 headshot finish comes in as H2E Dread just goes down, and 247, they are looking really good. I mean, you can give them a gun with scope or with no scope, they still always try to pop up the headshots, and that's just like more than impressive out there. Win 94 obviously just getting used in this area, in this combo in the early stages, but now they have switched to different guns. That's going to be UMP and Uzi, a combination of both.
Yeah, a combination is going to come in, but even Najib, he needs to be careful because his helmet did take a lot of damage, and LOU Ghost did try and throw the nade. I hope the player was there before, because now they are not. The players from the side of Hellraisers. But Trinda, he has the scope, has spotted out the player from the side of LOU Esports, but the damage still not being given away as the shots finally are being fired, but not enough damage is going to come in from that. But in the distance, you could see Snaker move in for a flank, and if he can actually catch the players of the LOU Esports squad off guard, out of rotation, out of position, then he can dish out a lot of damage, and I think that is going to come in as Adnan is going to get one knock for himself. Trinda goes for the tap shots, but Abooth is still going to be quite safe. On the other side, Abooth is going to heal up out in the open, and Trinda's bullets are not going to do anything. But now I think LOU Esports is a bit late for them right now, as 2 of the players on the lower ground, they are going to be in trouble. But Snaker was taken down as well, and the finish is going to come, and Trinda is trying everything to make sure that people from LOU Esports, they do not finish off his teammate, but that is not going to work out, as the finish is going to come in. He sees them, he is trying to shoot at them, but the distance is just too much.
This is quite a lot right now, and Abooth will be just out there, and Trinidad is still trying to spot the players, take them out in any way, sense of form, if he can, or if he can just go for it. He was just trying to go for it. Abooth is still trying to spot the players. In the early stage, 16 teams still alive out in this one. The fights are going to be happening, and 60 players are going to be living out away, and the shots are being missed because of the ridges. The ridges that are in this areas, they are not that. I mean, they can save you, they can break your games. It just depends on how you are going to be using them. Look at this Arkadians flies on the spot. The player has an M4, has 40 bullets in his M4, but can he take the fight? SFD is going to be out there, and the smoke is out here. Spots one, shots one, but misses both of them as of now. What's going to happen? He should not have actually used the smoke, because he used the smoke, and this is being actually converted into the help of HFD for themselves. But on the outer areas, you can see the players are out there. They possibly passed one grenade, but then as of now, no luck from his side.
Yeah, this is the same man that pulled off a 1v3 in Vikendi, and now the situation. So his thought process was actually pretty much correct, but the execution was a little bit poor. I think he thought he was going to flush out the players to the upper floor and then throw a nade to finish them off. But Faison, now he has switched position. The other players from side of Arkadians are quite exposed, and the knock is going to come in on one of the players as Thala is going to be taken down by Batsab, who climbed on towards the rooftop. Arkadians, they are going to be in trouble as the players are spread about. Faison is quite close, but the nade being cooked can actually take out all the players hiding behind the truck. Faison is trying to fight this one out in a 1 versus 4 situation, but can he do that? Moves inside the house. The players are behind him. Batsab takes damage from the other side, but Batsab on the rooftop. Faison is still trying to run away, but the knock hasn't come in. Helsi is on the right side of this lad, and Faison is going to be finally knocked down, and I think that's going to be an easy finish for the side of HFD. And yes, that will be, but on the other side, Arkadians, they are in a bad situation as the revives are going to come in slowly and steadily. Thala is going to be revived, but I think Faison is just going to be dead in an instant, and yes, the kill is going to be confirmed. But even HFD, they are going to be in trouble as the backstab is about to come in from another team, and it is going to be H2E, but Failure was taken down. Failure can actually come in from the rear, and HFD, they are going to have a really tough situation. The damage was given out with the Scarrel. The player was dropped out quite low, but they can focus on the guy on the roof as well on the other side. But for that, you need to move in a little bit closer, and as Leon and Thala, both of them are going to be taken down. That's just going to leave Arkadians with just one man standing for the entire squad. It's going to be down on Helsi's shoulder to make sure that his teammates are going to be safe and he can protect them. For that, he needs to take out the entire squad of HFD. But the good thing is going to be H2E is going to be there for the help. Gamer is going to get one knock on the players.
And now he's going to be, healing himself up because his health was also taken quite a lot down. Arkadians, they are looking in a bad situation, as on HFD side, it's just one person that needs to be revived. But then Arkadian side, as you can see, 2 players are down right now. One more player, he is away from that smoke area, but I think the kill confirmation is going to come in really soon, as they're going to be spotting the players. And yes, that is just the first trade being formed out in this area right now. Cronus will be taking a full cover of this vehicle for himself and will be going back right now. There's one more player, and that means one more finish is going to come in. But look at this, H2E moving in forward on HFD's players. What's going to happen, as HFD is looking good right now because they were already in this compound, but H2E, they are out here for a challenge. Can they take the challenge for themselves or not? As the grenades, the smokes, the Molotovs, everything is going to come in as of now, but so far no damage has been done, as H2E's players are going to be taking a TPP from the back end, just trying to spot the players, and Failure can just go down by the throwables, but he just misses the mark right now.
If Failure is going to miss out the mark on the players of HFD, and HFD wipe out an entire squad without losing a single of their own player. Gamer is going to be taken down as 247 are going to come in for the party from the rear, and that is just going to be quite unlucky for the side of H2E, as they are going to be caught off guard. But now HFD, they need to be really careful, as you did see in the kill feed that the team that you were fighting is going to be taken out by another team, but they get the finishes. HFD, they get all the kills from the side of H2E, and 247, all that effort is going to be in vain. But now HFD is going to be their next targets. HFD need to be really careful, or they can try and get away. Cronus has been split up from his team. Umair is taking the long range shots, and Moth is going to drop him down on the floor. 247 now is going to be the opportunity to engage, but they are still looking to see if he can spot out the other players. I think Cronus is going to be spotted out on the open mountain, as he's going to be trying to climb up, but Moth with that AK in his hands, can he actually run in out in the blue zone? The damage is not going to be enough, as it is going to be the small little chip damage, but Punjabi from the other side was knocked down.
Yeah, he was taken down out there. So Moth is trying to see if he can see the players out there, if he can spot the danger out in that area. Second circle is coming to a close right now. The circle is moving with its space, and players also have to move. 247, they are still outside the circle, obviously taking a fight against the circle, and that can be one reason that they can just go out easily out in this fight. TF Edgar with those 20 bullets in his SLR is still trying to spot the players. Level 1 helmet, level 3 vest for this guy right now, but for how long, that's going to be one of the questions. FYME Khan, FYME's players are going to be out there. FYME Sneak as well. 247 Gaming still trying to spot the players if they can or if they cannot. As of now, that's going to be one of the questions, as 247 is going to be just sitting out in this area, chilling out in this area, and 247 Najib is low on health right now, but still trying to move, trying to find a good location, a good rotation, if anything, if he can go for it. FYME Khan, as you can see once again on the screen, has SKS right now, level 3, 3 times, through a first aid that he has right now, 5 bandages and all those things. So For his loot, he is good, but then you cannot run in that wall right now. TF Venom is still trying to spot the players as well. So all the teams, all the players, everything, once they are inside the circle, they're gonna find a safer place, and this is where the game goes for a slower pace, because each and every team, each and every player. Why are you punching your own teammate? All right, he punched him and he gave him a 4-time score. What is that man as right now?
That is a human being. That's not a pinata.
All right, I ask you for a 4 times. You first punch me and you give me a 4 times. That's not a good manner. I'm all right. You're sharing things, but then. Nope. But all right. So the players inside the circle right now, so they are going to be in the safer location, safer area. But look at this, Bablu Danny moving in from the back end, right in front of FYME. I think I saw him out there, and LOU Ghost as well, just charging in with that Mirado, and that muscle sound is coming in, and that actually looks really good, if anything. Placement takes on 2 for 7 Najib, so 2 for 7 outside the circle. They're still out there, and Bablu is trying to take up a fight with FYME. Let's see if they succeed or not.
You have to see how they are gonna succeed in this trial, because Bablu, they were not having a good day, but FYME on the other side, they were having an amazing time in the last game, and they will be looking to carry forward the same momentum in this one. But on the other side, Gaming Up, they were trying to pick up a fight up against another team, and this one is going to be quite tricky, as there is going to be a mountain separating them from LOU Esports on the other side, and Abud is going to be the lad over there. But Gaming Up, they are on this side, so they can actually try and gatekeep the entire squad as they try to move in towards the circle. On the other hand, if they try and aggress, that is going to be quite tricky, because they can be taken down in that situation. But on the other side, now Gaming Up finally deciding to move in and try and avoid the combat. But on the top of this mountain, on a different location, it's going to be Portal Esports that are going to be waiting. And I think as the cars did come in, the information of a team that is going to be here is going to be given away. But now down on the low slopes, FYME with one player knocked out. Emerge spots out a couple of lads down on the low grounds, but the shots are going to miss their mark, as the distance is just going to be too much. It is going to be HFD, the 2 surviving players, going to be in there. But now there is another squad that's heading their way. It was Hellraisers coming in from the right-hand side, and all the players from the side of Gaming Up are now focused on the players down in the shack. But can they take it out? Can they take out the players, as the cars are going to be blown up, so there are not going to be any escape routes left. But the smoke being done by the players of HFD is going to allow them to rotate out of that tricky position and move to a better one. But now, look at this. There is, as I said, there was another squad in there, and they need to worry about 2 things: getting shot from up above and the team right next to them.
Yeah, exactly. But the fights are happening at the edge of the circle. The 3rd circle is coming to a closure right now, and the players after this might have to, be on their toes first to move away from this area, because that's going to be an important one. If anything, 51 players alive, 15 teams surviving out in this one as of now, and HFD now they spot the players of 2 for 7 from their back, and they need to know that they will be getting shot from the behind as well. So they need to be at the safest spot, and that is one thing that they are trying to go for. We'll have to see what happens as HR as well. Hellraisers trying to move inside the circle. Gaming Up is going to be on the upward edge of the areas right now in the circle. Look at that shift. Look at that shift. Bablu is properly inside the circle on the area of water treatment, but all the other teams on the left-hand side, they have to run inside the circle as soon as they can and as soon as they go. And Adnan goes down out in this fight right now. Will the other players go in? That's going to be one of the questions.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be the question. But on the other side, HFD butts up. He spots out a couple of players from the side of 2 for 7 Gaming, but the shots did not connect. And now the information about his team's location is going to be given away. They need to move inside the circle, which is going to be 900 meters away from them. But Hellraisers on the other side. Trinda has spotted out a couple of players. The shots being fired once again do not connect from the M4. Wait. Okay, he reversed the car a little bit over there, but now I think he has decided that moving up front, moving forward is going to be the best decision, as Pikachu gets one knock from the players of the side of Portal Esports. The van in the bad direction. Pikachu can get another one, but is not going to be able to do that. But now they step out the van, and it is going to be blown up by the lad, as Bablu are going to confirm 2 more kills, 3 kills in total, and Portal Esports are going to be eliminated from this game. Pikachu just goes on a rampage with that one, but FYME once again again, they have cornered another team. It is going to be VFXoXy this time around. The player did get knocked down in the open, and there's just one rock protecting them. But on the back lines, you do see the squad of Envy who is coming in as well, and they can create a lot of havoc for all these lads, including VFX, including FYME, including Bablu.
Exactly, that's exactly the thing that is just gonna happen out in this one. The Arkadians mark the exit right now. That is gonna be a bad exit for the team. Obviously, we have had a lot of expectations from Arkadians, and if the exit just comes in, that is going to be something bad out in this one. Team HR as well. Hellraisers marking their exit. So that is just going to mean that the players are going to be, on their toes, thinking of what their strategies can be in the next game. Bablu, as you can see, is trying to spot the players out in this one. And HFD Kronos takes on FS Baba. HFD Kronos goes down by FS Futrutsu. So FS and HFD is taking up a fight. And FS will survive as HFD bites the dust in this one. But now their good days might be just over as Bablu is looking up on their direction for the fights as of now. FYME Khan taking up a fight with another squad out there, and Envy versus Bablu. If this happens, let's see which team just comes up on top.
Yeah, we have to see which team is going to come up on top in that situation. But now, once again, FYME, they have knocked down a lot of players, but the finishes, are they going to come in as Predator is going to confirm one kill from the side of North Esports. Can he get another one? Snow is on the low ground, so he can't go in to protect his teammate. He has the AK on the 3x, and the tap shots are going to come in, and they can actually dish out a lot of damage. But Predator, you need to confirm more kills for yourself. FS Futuretsu against the players from the side of 247. One player on the front line was knocked down, but can you get the kills? Futuretsu is going to be in a 1 versus 1 situation, but it is still going to be tricky for him. On the other side, Bablu Pikachu hiding in the bush with a car burning in front of him. He spots out all the players, and in the meanwhile, 247 is going to be wiped out by Bablu Tyrant. He is going to be like, let's just make sure that there's no one standing over there anymore.
Exactly. And that is just going to be an impressive thing out there. So Bablu has had 6 kills for themselves, and they would like to increase that number. Obviously would like to go for Envy. Has 2 kills right now, but then Envy and Bablu, they are going head on head right now. So the thing is, now Bablu has to move 70 meters inside the next circle. That's one of the things. FYME more to stop spotting the players and trying to take the players down. So FYME will have to see if this will be their chicken dinner gameplay, the gameplay that the team actually needs or not. VFXoXy as well, as they won yesterday one game. They won the Erangel of yesterday, the second Erangel that there was. So can they actually go for it? Yesterday's Miramar was won by Portal Esports, but then Portal Esports got eliminated on the 14th spot, as you can see in the alive counter right next to the screens. So that means that we'll be seeing a new winner out in the Miramar area, like not the previous Miramar winner. If anything, Gaming Up is outside the circle. Now they are inside the circle. FYME Sneak goes down. SDF Edgar just takes up a fight with the players out in this one. We'll have to see if the fights actually just land up a good result. Now the circle is going to come in. That means the players will be on their toes, and yes, they are. The players are ready for the movement. The players are ready for the fight. And look at this, VFXoXy. One more shot in the open, and he will be taken out. But the adequate cover is coming in. No, the cover is just going away because the rotation is going to be an important priority. And Bablu Pikachu will be on a rampage with those 5 kills for himself, for the team. And VFXoXy has been spotted as well, as he can go down by Bablu Pikachu's fights. And Freestyle gets eliminated on the 9th with 3 points. That is an upset. That means if Envy stays for one more placement point, they are already on the first position.
Yeah, Envy just need to get an extra point for themselves. But is it going to be a point for the kill, or is it going to be point for the placement? As they're charging on Pikachu. Pikachu is down at 50% health. His helmet is gone, but he did knock down one of the players from the side of Envy. And Light is going to be in front of them. Pikachu slowly and steadily is crawling back behind the push with a nade being cooked, and it is going to be thrown as well. He's trying to protect himself. The players from the side of Bablu squad are spread apart amongst themselves, so they need to stick around so the revive on the lads can come in on time. But what is going to happen with this, as Pikachu somehow manages to survive with just a magic pixel on him? It is literally the magic pixel on this guy, but Envy is going to be in trouble, as Psych is going to be taken down by the players of the side of VFXoXy coming in for the flank from the other side. That is just going to be so much trouble for the squad, and Psych is going to be finished as well.
As of now, he'll be finished. But then Envy will have to see. Like, see, they are close to a really, really dangerous team. And the team that we are talking about is going to be Team Bablu. But the Team Bablu has not yet shown their dangerous side as of now in the finals. But will this be the game? They need to step up in the game right now, and they are stepping up in the game now. Envy is coming out of the circle. So circle's damage is going to be a crucial one. And Bablu is already gatekeeping them. Will Bablu go for the fights? As you can see, Bablu 9 takes on one. Bablu goes takes on the other one. Envy Red gets finished. Envy actually gets finished out in this one. Did they finish them or not? I think yes, because Deadshot also goes on. That means it's going to be the end of Envy. But R3D is taking a fight as Bablu Rani goes down by R3D in Abyss. So that means Bablu will also be in quite a lot of trouble, if not a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it is going to be trouble for the side of Bablu and Danny being taken down by the Egyptian god of death, Anubis, in a styling fashion, because I think it is what is required to take down these lads on the other side. LOE Esports also engaging all the players of Bablu right now. They are going to be in the blue zone as well. 2 players from the squad being taken down, and I think if they go down, that can mean that the other teams like FYME, they are going to be having the opportunity to step up. FYME, once again, they need to go on a tear just like the last game and get the chicken dinner this time as well, to make sure that the points that they are getting are going to be maximum so they can contest for the first position.
Look at Team Bablu. They are in a bad situation. They are one of the highest scoring teams as of now, like in this particular game with the kills department, but then they are going to be in a bad situation. The vehicles are being bursted up, and LOE Esports mark their exit out in this one. FYME Sneak is spotting one more player. He can take him down almost, does not have a helmet, but still the fight is not lost from him. FYME Modu as well. This is going to be an interesting fight as R3D's Walker also goes down. 2 players from R3D have gone down right now. Bablu, the players have gotten the revive. They're ready. Bablu versus FYME is coming right now, ladies and gentlemen. I have seen in the comment section that this thing actually has people wanted this, and this is finally happening. FYME versus Bablu. Final day. The third to the final fight in Miramar, and this is happening out in this one. What is going to happen as 6 teams are surviving? Will FYME step up to the game as one of their player needs a revive, and he needs a revive really, really badly right now. One more drop comes in. That is going to limit FYME's players from movement to the outer direction, and Bablu's 2 players needs a revive as well. Gaming Up's Knight is on a domination right now because he is going to be out there with 3 kills, and DFED as well. Gaming Up's emerge looking good for a fight right now. Team Bablu has winner and chicken in the forecast. They are ruling that area alongside FYME and Gaming Hub, as well as all the teams have 4 players surviving, but that all can change at any moment. Bablu needs to be on their toes. They need to play this game with each and every thought that they can put in right now. TUF marks their exit on the 6th spot. That means 5 teams will be surviving. 17 players alive. Bablu Tyrant spots one, tries to take him down, but he will be actually proning right now, because that is one thing that is much more important. The decision-taking capability working wonders with Team Bablu as of now. One Molotov, one good Molotov, if it just hits the market, then it's going to do a lot of burning damage out there.
Yeah, it is going to do a lot of damage, and Bablu, once again, can they get the chicken dinner for themselves in this one? As the players were knocked down, they are going to be quite low, but the revives did come in for them as well, and they can be sort of sandwiched between 2 different teams. VFXoXy was right next to them as well, and FYME has to worry about the same thing as well. Danny is going to be taken down once again by Anubis, but Gaming Up, this is what I was talking about. FYME, they need to be careful because Gaming Up was right next to them. So 2 of the strongest squad, 2 of the squads that everyone knows, they are getting sandwiched right now. And Tyrant is going to get up. He spots out another player from the side of R3D, but Danny is going to be finished, and that is going to spell a lot of trouble. Predator is going to be taken down, and FYME is going to take an exit as we are down to 4 teams in this game. And Tyrant, he could not save his teammates, but he can avenge his teammate Danny, who was taken down. And R3D Esports, they need to worry about this. Switching to the FBP now, and now with the M4 in his hand, goes in. Joker is going to go down once again. Another one goes down, but Bablu, they are being shot at by the players from the side of Gaming Up, and that is going to be a long-range engagement that they need to be careful about, and they need to worry about that as well. But why worry you? And Pikachu is going to be on your side. Pikachu gets one knock. Tyrant is going to be taken down. Pikachu is going to make sure that Adil is not going to be part of the fight as well, and now it is going to be Pikachu and Ghost who need to control the pace of the fight. Ghost has been dropped quite low, was just barely managing to survive with like 10 health on him.
What's going to happen out in this one as the revive is coming in? Bablu, Pikachu. He has out the player. There's down to 2 teams out here. As you can see, Bablu Ghost will be on a domination of Rampage. His health is so low. But then this 3 versus 4 where Bablu has 3 players surviving. Will Bablu win this one? Will it be Bablu's chicken dinner? You never know. The team has 14 kills. They can make it 18 right now. An 18 kill gameplay can just come in. Numbers advantage is not in their favor. They have to get inside the circle as well. The circle is not in Bablu's favor right now. Bablu goes down by Adil. Gaming Hub is looking really, really good right now. Will it be Gaming Hub's chicken dinner as both the teams will be looking ready for all the fights that they can go for? Look at this. Bablu, Pikachu is the lone survivor, is the only person out there. Spots one player, KMD through the smoke, but then KMD takes him down and Team Bablu so close yet so far.
Yes, so close yet so far, but they had 14 kills on them, which was quite impressive. So 14, 14, 20, 8-point coming in for the squad of Bablu. But I think the first position is going to be secured by the lads of Gaming Hub this time around. An amazing performance coming in yet again after tomorrow.
And Team Envy, I don't know where they finish, but
yeah.
I think they will be in the overall first position. We will have to see that, but then first of all, let's have a look at the MVP from this particular game and let's see who that player is going to be. Will it be KMD? Yes, it will be KMD as 549 damage. He was the final person who actually took out the final player in this particular fight. 24 minutes and 48 seconds into the game and 6.5 kilometers of total distance covered. So that is actually a lot, if anything.
Yeah, a lot of distance covered and a lot of damage and a lot of kills being taken by the side of Gaming Up. And at one point, it was a difficult position for them as well when the players were knocked out. But the fact that VFXoXy were in there enough to distract Bablu was pretty much enough for them to capitalize on, and they engaged in at the perfect time. Ghost going in for a flank, being a little bit too aggressive, was punished, and that just made sure that Gaming Hub was going to have the chicken dinner in this game. But where are they going to stand? I think that has to be the question now.
That actually has to be the question. Like, where are they going to be after all the games, after all the scenarios right now? And so Bablu, I mean, if we're going to talk about the top 5 players, I think Pikachu is going to be out there and the number 1 because the guy has like, what, 8 kills or something. So let's just have a look at the top 5 players as well, and let's just see that where the players are going to be. Exactly 1059 damage, 8 kills for this person. HFD Omar on the second is going to be out there, 6 kills, 640. R3D Esports is going to be with 5 kills, 552. Gaming Up's KMD, the MVP, was out there, and Knight as well, 549 and 514 damage and 4 kills for both of them. So Team Bablu, I think they kind of needed a game in which they'll step up, and they, I think, got it. This is from where they can pick up the momentum, because after this, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Erangel, and we have seen what Bablu is capable of doing in Erangel.
It is going to be Erangel after this, followed by Vikendi, and the last game for the day, it's going to be Erangel as well. So, yes, I think I agree with you. They need to pick up the momentum from here, because this has been their best performance in the finals so far. And they can carry this one to the next 3 games. And if they can have a similar level of performance, but with the chicken dinners, I think the first spot is going to be theirs. But on the other side, the same can be said about the squad of Gaming Up.
Exactly. But then the team that won, I think, what they, you know the amount of kills that they have? 11,
yeah.
So let's just have a look at the overall standing, and let's just see for this particular game, obviously for Miramar, and let's just see where the teams are as of now. As you can see, 31 points for Gaming Hub and 3 points difference coming up from Team Bablu. R3D Esports is going to be on the 3rd, FYME on the 4th, VFXoXy on the 5th, HFD on the 6th, NB on the 7th, TUF is going to be out there on the 8th position for now. But then moving on for the next set of teams, Freestyle on the 9th, LOU Esports on the 10th, 247 Gaming on the 11th, North Esports on the 12th, HR on the 13th, Arkadians on the 14th, Portal Esports on the 15th, and H2E is going to be out there. So HR, Arkadians, Portal, and H2E, they engaged in the fights, but they could not, generate kills for themselves.
Yeah, they were getting in the fights, and I think the fact that Portal, North Esports, and FS had an early exit for themselves, I think Envy, as you said, they will finally have the opportunity to take the first position for themselves.
Exactly. That's just going to be one of the things that just happens, and that will happen, because these were the standings for this Miramar.
Yeah.
There is a different table that we actually always compare.
It is going to be the overall standings.
And that is just going to, just bring everything to us. And that's just going to be out there. So let's just have a look at the overall standings after the match of Miramar. What? Why? Wait, no!
Again 1 point?
How? When? Where?
Oh man, oh man.
Freestyle is still out there, but look at the number 3.
Yeah, look at number 3. It's gonna be Bablu, and there's okay. So now I think up until TUF, everyone
Up until Gaming Hub.
up until Gaming Hub. Up until Gaming Hub, everyone has a fighting chance in this one. If Gaming Hub can get another chicken dinner, that is.
Oh, Pakistan, you
yeah.
are one of the best regions when it comes to these kind of scenarios, if anything, because this is more than impressive. Freestyle, Envy, Bablu, North Esports, Portal Esports, TUF, FYME. All right, Gaming Hub is out there on 85. I want to see where the team number 9 is. So let's just look at that and 76.
Yeah.
All right, this is
Up until Gaming Hub.
Up until Gaming Hub.
Yeah.
But see, we still have 3 games. What if R3D just...
Yeah, they have 2 chicken dinners.
So up until Team HR, everyone still has... See, they still have a chance, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, if HR has 3 chicken...
Amazing games
330-point games, 330-plus point games, I think even they can actually go and contest the first position. But for that, I think the first 8 teams will have to take the early exits for themselves.
I was shocked.
On the other side, yeah, it is pretty shocking that the 8 teams, the top 8 are still going to try and fight, because we were casting wildcard earlier before, and it was a competition between the top 3, that is, because the top 3 teams were pretty consistent. And over here, it is 8 teams that are so close that even with a chicken dinner, Gaming Hub had a chicken dinner in this one. If they can replicate that performance in another game, they are going to be sitting in the top 2, and another good performance in another game, they are going to be the first team that qualify towards the World League. So anyone can go anywhere, and the game and the series, in fact, is still quite close.
It's just out there. But then let's just have a look at the overall, player stats, as we're going to be talking about damage dealers in this one. So Ghost, with this amazing game, so 10 points difference, 10 HP difference on Ghost and Psych. 2931, 2921 is going to be out there. Bablu as well, Bablu Tyrant, 2773. AJP Cronus is going to be on the 4th, and FYME Predator is going to be out there on the 5th with 2620. So I don't know, man, what is happening. Previously, it was I don't know, man. Words.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I seriously don't know. Like, no words out there.
I know. I mean, I don't know, but okay. But still, I can understand how you feel. I understand your emotions, because
thanks, brother.
It is sort of a dizzy situation with what is going on in these games. Every single time it is a different team, and every single time it is a dominant performance coming in from their side.
Why? How?
Alright, so I think Ocean needs a little bit of a time for a reset, and the next game that's going to come up, it is going to happen after we come back from a short break. So you guys don't go anywhere, just keep watching, we'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by the very tired Ocean Sharma now.
No, I was checking my hair and they just come out to be really messy, and I was like, okay, but moving on for Team Bablu, did you guys just see what happened in the previous game? Like, they were second, but then overall they were third. Let's see what happens in this game, because we'll be jumping on to the game of Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Slowly and steadily, it will be on your screen with the playing path. Let me give you a little sneak peek. It starts from Lipovka. Trust me, it does. I can assure you on that thing that it actually starts from Lipovka, and from there it's going to go to all the areas where obviously, you know, the teams and the players will try to go. They'll try to manage their fights and all those things. So we'll have to see how and where it all happens, but in a while.
In a while. So, ladies and gentlemen, just fasten the seatbelt of your plane. Your captain and your co-captain, Ocean Sharma and Wonder John, are ready. If you guys need anything, there are no
Air hostess is also ready. Air hostess is also ready out there, and I'm not going to be sitting with this person. I'm telling you guys out there. All right, but for the plane path, you can see Bablu is going to go for their drop off. They are changing their drop, if anything, as they are going to be going to Yasnaya Poliana, and VFXoXy is going to be out there. Also is in Kameshki for some reason. Is going to Salva right now. But then Gaming Up is going to be out there in Milta Power's area. 247 as well. They are going to be going to the drop of Nova Repnoy right now. FYME is going to be on the area of Milta, and Envy has totally changed their drop location, if anything, and PES is going to go to military base right now. We'll have to see what happens in all the games, as R3D is going to be going, and S2 and Arkadians once again to Pochinki.
Yeah, they are always going towards the Pochinki area, but we have to see. Okay, Arkadians, once again, the early engagement, but you need to be careful. Oh, the circle on the military base yet again. This finals is definitely becoming a lot more interesting, as even Bablu are heading towards the Yasno Poliana right now. And as you said, Envy, they have changed their drop location totally. Once again, going towards the Ferry Pier sort of situation, but they need to be careful. They are heading towards Primorsk, and they need to be careful as to TUF is going to be landing on the quarry locations as well. Most of the teams are going to have to move in towards the southern area, and as I said, VFXoXy, they are going towards the northern Stalba and Kameshki split again. So Gaming Hub, once again, after yesterday's debacle, today their performance has been on point, and with that they have the confidence back again to land at their standard drop. That's going to be the Milta Power.
Yeah, that's totally true out in these areas. But then we'll have to see like what happens in all the scenarios. PES is going to be just in their area as of now, the military base area. 247. Now Hellraisers are right in front of them. We'll have to get a clear vision of what is going to happen out in this one, as 247's players, if they spot someone from Hellraisers, I think this can be a bad game for Team Hellraisers, and Hellraisers would not be wanting that, if anything. So we'll have to see like what happens. As you can see, NES North Esports is taking up an incredible fight as well. They're trying to spot the players from R3D's side. Thompson not doing a lot of damage, but still it is just going to be out there for the team, if anything.
Yeah, it is going to be out there for the teams, but can you actually get the kills for yourself? On the other side, Hellraisers are going to be at a disadvantage as they land on the side with 247 Gaming, and now Snaker is going to be taken down.
All right, yeah, that's totally true. So we'll have to see like what happens out in the scenarios for the game and all those things. HR Flama, he's trying to spot the players from 247. He knows that the players are out there, and Snaker has been taken down, and you can see Moth out there, and that is just gonna be out as Flama goes down as well. 247 is dominating all the teams out there in this area. Umi is moving in from one direction to the other, and Najib is gonna be moving in forward, just trying to spot the players if they can or if they cannot as of now. And one more player goes down. Snaker will be finished out in this area, and Umi, as you can see, is still trying to spot the players. Najib as well is going to be trying to for all the areas. If you can, Punjabi on the screens, ladies and gentlemen, has a suppressed Uzi, 25 bullets for him, and he is trying to go in for the fights from wherever he can get the information. He can gather the information right now. Moth as well still trying to spot, and they are knowingly or unknowingly, they are just occupying the place around HR's one player, as he is just sitting out there. Punjabi on the other hand, as you can see, is trying to spot the player. And look at this, look at this. The player is right next to them, and they just move in, they charge in, and they go in. That was something that they did out in that one. Team Hellraisers got eliminated on the earliest of those stages.
Yeah, Hellraisers is going to be taken down. The containers not working out in their favor, and I think landing towards Novo did not do them a lot of good in their standings. But Hellraisers, their performances have not been the same since the semi-finals in every single game, so I don't think they are going to be affected by that. But
Yeah.
on the other side, 247 getting the 4 extra kills on them. They are pretty much going to be happy about that. And 4 kills. How much further can you go away from this one? How many kills can you get? Since 247, they are not going to be moving away from this location from a while. But on our screens right now, FYME, they are going to be taking shots from the back as the players from the side of LOU Esports are going to come in and try and dish out the damage.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be one of the things that just happens out in this one. And FYME Sneak just moving in forward, just going in from the area right now. We'll have to see what happens as FYME is going to be going for that early rotation of the military area, obviously. So we'll have to see what happens as military. It's going to be an important thing for this particular game if the fights actually happen out in this one. And LOU as well, right next to Freestyle. So Freestyle, they need to be on top right now. They need to be out there. We'll have to see what happens because Freestyle is topping the table. Like, against all the odds, they are still topping the table. Can they just top it till the end? That's going to be just one of the questions.
Yeah, that is definitely going to be a question. But now going in for the water rotation in the boat, if they are not going to be able to make it, I think this has to be a really difficult decision. But on the other side, they need to be really, really careful because LOU Esports are going to be quite close to them. And we have seen the water rotations fail multiple number of times.
They are failing right now.
The shots are going to come in from LOU Abud. But I think Freestyle, they have gotten enough distance that they can be safe. Abud once again going to go thrown down. And now the shots are being fired. But the boat has moved further up the line.
Yeah, exactly. That is totally true out in this one. We'll have to see what happens. LOU Abud is going to go from one direction to the other. And H2E once again right next to Arkadians. But I think Arkadians have left this area already. They're like, we are not going to be falling for your tricks, Satan. And we are just going to just move away from this area. And that's one thing that has happened.
Why did you just call them Satan all of a sudden? Like,
because nothing good comes out of this area, this fight. Nothing ever good comes out of this thing.
Yeah,
never.
Between these two teams, yes, no one is going to be like, all right,
they
we
win
have an
one fight
now.
And then it's just like less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, always get third party.
Yeah. And see, now when Arkadians is not there's no team to third party them as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, but that is actually a funny thing. Since Arkadians move out, there is no one moving towards the Pubg City, and H2E are going to be left all alone. But from the northern side of the map, the blue zone has started to move in, and VFX, they are coming in towards the south. Bablu still sticking around. The Yasna Poliana situation will be moving in for the late rotations. Envy, they are going to be pretty much safe in Primorsk since they are going to be right on the edge of the circle as well. The military base is going to get crowded as FYME have made their way onto the extreme southern edge of the military base, and once again they will be fighting their way up. But if the circle moves towards the main island, they will have to be really, really careful because now the rotation for them is going to get harder, so they need to be careful. Moving to the southern part right now this early on is going to keep you safe for now, but as I said, it's all going to come down to where the next circle is going to be and where it's going to move.
Exactly. I mean, for now it clearly shows that it's a military based circle and all those things, but then for how long, that's one thing we'll have to see. VFXoXy just trying to move in from one direction to the other, so that's the players' rotation that they are trying to follow if the circle is not following them. Obviously, starting from Yasna and all those things are going to be mattering a lot. And RageOxy on screens, ladies and gentlemen, is he AFK like 2,000 meters away from the zone or something? He was just standing out there. That was just some different scenario from VFX's player in Yasna Poliana or something. We'll have to see R3D as well, just trying to move in from the area from where they landed, and now they are just trying to find a safer location. And FYME as well on the screens, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to see which team just comes out with a win in this one, because a win for Bablu in this one is going to mean a lot. A win for Freestyle in this one is going to mean that bridge is going to be expanding. So quite a lot of things will be cleared after this one.
Yeah, quite a lot of things are going to be definitely cleared up after this one. But who is going to take the chicken dinner? As we said before the pre-game segments, the first 8 teams so close that one chicken dinner can change the entire situation around. And one thing that's going to help you do that is going to be the MK14 with the cheek pad for the snipers coming in this airdrop, along with the level 3 kit as well. The military level vest, the helmet, and the backpack all being in there. And Arkadians, they are going to regroup once again on the southwestern side of the military base. So all the teams are avoiding contact with each other, and Envy going for the water rotations.
All right. You know where this circle is. We have seen this circle multiple times, and the circle is going to end up in the open area, and that means so many fights are going to be happening out in that one. I would like to see that thing happening. And I think FS Freestyle Gaming Up is going for them, and if Freestyle gets eliminated in this one, that will mean, and look at this, 247 is coming into the fight as well as Freestyle's Gush was taken down by them, and Gaming Up's Emerge takes down Freestyle Baba. As you can see, 247, they are looking really good. If I think they have 6 kills for themselves, 4 kills that they actually wiped up a squad, and look at this 2% mod still trying to spot the players. He is not controlling the spray of his gun right now. Gaming Up's Emerge is moving in from one direction to the other. Obviously, he has to get inside the next zone. 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds are remaining right now. And look at this. Moth is still trying to spot the players, and he is still trying to take the people out in this one. And 247 just moving in, just charging in forward as FS Malik. He needs a revive, but I don't think so that the revive is going to come in, as the player will be finished easily and slowly.
Yeah, the player is going to be finished, just lying there out in the open. And FS, they are going to be in so much trouble now. But Futritsu, the only lad alive for the team, has rotated towards a safer location. But for how long can he survive? Because now his ability to take fights is all gone, since his teammates are also gone.
Get in the water, come on, get in the water. Let's see if the car goes in the water. Come on, you're so close, come on. Please, no, okay. So now he, because I thought he'll be avoiding fight, so he can just go to the water and just swim all the area. He can stay in the water because that is where the zone is for now.
Yeah.
So he can just, if you want to play passive, you can play the most passive game. But look at this, there is a squad right next to him on the downwards area. They did not spot him. As of now, neither did he, knowingly or unknowingly. But still, he is trying to go to a safer location, if anything, and R3D on that Sosnovka side of military base. So they are going to be just sitting out in this area, just staying in this area, and so far no fights are going to be happening, but PES has their eyes set on the squad as of now, as they are just trying to see and trying to find each and every area where they can or where they will just try to find an opening for themselves, as PES is also looking good for their fights.
Yeah, PES is also looking good. They had an amazing run in the early games, but it was in the later games that they sort of fell up. And Ocean, I think, okay, so is M249 your third favorite gun then, if it is going to be the bolt actions on the second and the crossbow on the first?
No.
Well, anyways, it's going to be the M249 coming in the third airdrop, with the military level kit being in there. And there are going to be a lot of teams that are going to be quite close, but is anyone going to risk it going for that airdrop, since it's going to be out in the open close to the military bridge? And there is that slight mountain. If someone has control over it, they can actually guard the teams coming in from Sosnovka and the bridge as well. The place that I'm talking about is going to be where HFD are right now.
Look at Primost's area. There is a player just going out from that the outer side of the circle, and if the circle is not going to be out there, then he'll have to rotate a lot in. As the circle is just going to be touching its peak, and Bablu is playing from zone to zone. Look at that. Oh. Look at that. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is the game that we have seen, and the circle will be in the open. I said it already, and the circle is going to be out there, and this is one of the best shifts of the circle, if anything, and we'll have to see what happens in this kind of circle, because the players on the other side of Fairy Pier, they have that one pixel that where they are still surviving inside the circle.
Why is Erangel having this sort of circles? Vikendi is supposed to be the next map. It's not supposed to be this one. Water circles are Vikendi's things. But this time, once again, the teams all is going to be chaos. I hope no one goes for the water rotation, because remember the mountain I was talking about on the southwestern side of the military bridge? That is going to be a priority location for everyone right now.
I don't know, but this circle, I mean, all right, just leave the fights already. I want to see how the players actually rotate inside the circle, and because this circle seems like a sixth circle game, because it's water everywhere. You can't use guns, obviously, and Bablu is still on the northern island. They still haven't crossed the bridge as of now, and M249 can be in the hands of PES, or it might be already in the hands of HFD. We'll have to see what happens as the fights will be initiating. And VFXoXy is also moving in out in the areas, and HFD has spotted the players. But for now, VFXoXy will just like to move in from one direction to the other. And 247 right next to FS. Look at this. They are still moving for FS's player. They are not going to be leaving him. How is this happening?
Wait, Punjabi, is he still sitting in the car?
They chase the player. They actually chase Futritsu, if you remember, and exactly go for it and take him down, because no gun works out, and he has spotted Najib. His headphones are working, but the gun is not, as Najib is going to be taking a kill. And Punjabi, see, there is an exit button, and you don't have kills. man, you can spot players, you can take the gunfights, but you don't have kills. This is not a feature of PUBG. You need to come out of the car. You can swim.
Yeah,
Please.
But well, I think Punjabi is just gonna go down in the vehicle.
There's not seaways.
There is no seaways, and okay, now he dies. I was just
That's a
waiting
good
for
trait. Exactly, I like that trait.
Yeah, inside the water in the car. But on the other side, now that, okay, so 247 are going to be at a disadvantage, not because their players made a bad decision. I mean, yeah, chasing a player in the water when you know he's going to pixel walk on the edge of a rock and try and shoot you in the face, and then just like going in his face and trying to taunt him, that was a bad decision. But now they are going to be playing the entire game with just 2 people in here, and Arkadians, they were trying to fight this one out with another squad, but Faison is just going to be waiting outside of the window. Tala is trying to see if he can spot someone out, but once again they have to be really, really careful because this is going to be right in the center of the action.
Look at this is for the first time I'm seeing an Uzi on single in my entire like PUBG career, if you want to call it like that. Uzi on single. But
That,
still,
yeah, that is pretty weird.
yeah, that is out there. But then look at this, the 4th circle. Now Envy Deadshot needs to move in, but then 247 Najib is out there. Najib is trying to spot the players if he can. If he can just spot the players out in that one, he can just take up a fight. And Painkiller is being taken up by Deadshot from Envy. So that's one thing. Moth is also going to be surviving. So it's 2 players inside the circle versus 4 players outside the circle. And will Envy move in? They are going for the smokes because they need to actually pick up the vehicle from their Arcadian Stala with that red dot, just trying to spot the players. Deadshot needs to pop up a first hit, needs to do it right now. Fine Predator takes on S2's failure. S2 old boy as well will be going down. So S2 is going to lose their player slowly and steadily right now. And VFXoXy also goes on as Bablu takes up a fight with them. And now Deadshot with that vehicle. But the vehicle is stuck. The vehicle is stuck. The vehicle cannot move right now. Deadshot, they thought that they'll do so much for the vehicle, but the vehicle is going to be out there. And that's going to be the reason that 247 will be taking the kills out here. As they spotted 1 player, 2 players, and Deadshot will be one of the lone survivors alongside in the light. No, light goes down, S2E goes down, and Envy left with 2 players who are popping up the first hit right now, and the 4th circle is moving in. That means there is no time to revive the players. They will have to move in, and 247 Najib will be just sitting out in this area. No doubt, he is out here to break the game, and Najib goes down, the opening that Envy needed, this exact opening, and they are going to capitalize on it as Deadshot is going to take down 1 more player. He is trying to go for it. Can he take down Moth out in this one? Will be popping up a first hit. The circle is coming. The blue line is coming out there, and he needs to move in, and he needs to do it quick right now. Goes for a grenade. The grenade has been thrown, but it's a random grenade. Cannot just hit the player out in that one. Moth is just gonna run away. First grenade goes out. Second one as well. Third one as well. But he can obviously capitalize on the knock that he did, and will be getting a vehicle as well.
But Envy, they gave up so much for that one fight, as even Psych, the man who was left standing, the man who knocked down Najib, is going to be taken down. But I think Envy, they were doing it just for the revenge for yesterday. But now Bablu is going to be in trouble as Pikachu was dropped down quite low. And
look at the circle.
Yeah, the circle, once again, as you said, it is going to be out in the open. And it is going to be the downward slope from the mountain, from the slight peak. That is going to be the final location. And the teams are present around the edges of the circle as well. And Deadshot is going to be taken down. And that is going to be the exit for Envy squad. An early exit coming in on the 13th position, but they are going to be in a tricky situation right on the edge of the island, on the cliff, and they will have no cover apart from the huge sort of mountain that's going to be in front of them. Moth is going to be on a rampage now, as he has confirmed 5 kills for his team.
247 Moth has 5 kills for his team, but do they have that potential right now? Because 247 Gaming already has 11 kills, if anything. Can they increase the number?
Look at the way he's being handed kills over. Like, it is the water rotations that are being punished right now.
Exactly, and this means that the number is going to be increasing slowly and steadily. TUF, if he spots the players of TUF out on that boat, he can just take them down. He knows that there is a boat out there. He knows that there are players out there. Gaming Up's KMD goes on as LOU goes, takes up a fight, and I think he is spotting the players. No, he's just using the painkillers right now, so that his health stays intact, and the circle is coming in. TF Venom, if he makes one mistake, I think he is going to be making a single mistake out in this one, and if he makes a mistake, then he can go down by the hands of 2% Moth, who's actually now looking in the other direction. North Esports is outside the circle right now, but they are still trying to go for the rotation slowly and steadily.
Yeah, they are going to try and go for the rotations, but Bablu Pikachu, through that small gap, was trying to take the shots on the squad that was present down on the downward slope, but he was taking some hits in return as well, so they need need to be really careful, and TUF, they need to be careful about the man with the high ground. It was 247 Moth, but now they have made their way towards the edge, and I think they are gonna go and get their revenge, but that is gonna be a while, as Bablu Ghost is gonna be like, where are you guys coming from? And shoots down Venom. The knock is gonna come in as his teammates, Venom's teammate, they just abandon him instantly and just go back in the water.
In the water, obviously that is just one area, but now the circle is properly on the land area as of now. KMD goes down once again. This time R3D Walker will be the guy, will be reason of him going down. Look at this, NESM takes down one, takes down two. He'll be spotted and he'll be taken down as well because the height advantage was out there. NES no needs to spot the players as well. Can he or can he not, or will he be out there giving a revive as his player is still surviving, or Snow needs to move up? If they don't, see, now water rotations were a bad choice, because if you can't just take the fight, that's only one thing. And 247 Gaming, this is going to give them a huge boost of like top 4 team or something, as they got eliminated right now, 247 Gaming. So they'll be in top 4 or something out there. LOE Razor, Abud as well. The car, if the car gets blasted, this is going to be the end game for the players. And look at this. Tri-bike being used as well out here by Gaming House players. They are just giving it everything that they can go for. LOE goes, they still need a revive as of now, and the revive is going to be coming in slowly and steadily. But if a car gets blasted, this car is just going to end LOU's full squad, if anything. Team Bablu is outside the circle right now. North Esports gets eliminated. R3D Esports is still surviving. Team Bablu, with all the players surviving, they have 3 kills, and Bablu Ghost has all the 3 kills this particular time.
Yeah, Bablu, not a kill-heavy game, this one for them. They are in the blue zone and they will have to move in towards the play zone. But is that going to be an easy rotation? We have to. Only time will tell us that. But in the meanwhile, HFD, they are going to be in trouble. And the nade coming in towards the LOU Esports direction is going to make sure that they are going to be damaged in the next fight. Arkadians LC, he's just waiting for him to spot out Snake. The nade being cooked. He knows where Sneak is inside the shed. Sneak has healed up. But with this nade, I think Sneak is going to be taken down. And that is going to be the exit for the side of FYME, as Arkadians are going on a tear in this one. Leon was knocked down, but the team is sitting with 5 kills in their name. Bablu make it inside the play zone with all 4 players, but as soon as they come in, they lose 1.
They lose 1 player, but then not all hope is lost for Team Bablu as of now. R3D Esports good with 4 players. LOU Esports, they don't have a kill, but then they have 4 players. They can just change at any time right now. As you can see, now Arkadians are being contested by Bablu. We'll have to see what happens. And LOU as well. Arkadians are in a sandwich situation. This side, that side, every side, each and every place. Leon goes down. Faison is trying to go for the cover fire. Zabud goes down on the other side. Also, Arkadians are taking a fight. Faison is going to be out there. Takes down one. And did they? Yes, they did. LOU Esports mark their exit in just an instant right now. But this is going to be the opening that Bablu needed. It's going to be a 3 versus 2 fight right now. As 2 players were taken down. Helzi, it's going to be really, really close to Bablu. Dani out there is going good with Uzi right now. But this will give the time for the players to get a revive as soon as they can. And I think that's going to be something. Helzi is just going to be sitting out there. And VFXoXy is still trying to spot the players with that VSS. He has spotted the players, but the shots are not being connected right now. One shot got the connection, but out here Arkadians Faison goes down. Bablu Dani is trying to spot the player. One more goes down out here, and this is going to be something as another one goes down. Bablu Dani is changing everything for the team. One more goes down. No, it is going to be a final fight between Bablu's players, as Pikachu will be the lone survivor. 1 versus 1. 1 versus 1. TPP 1 versus 1. Can they take him down? Yes, they can take him down out in this one, as Bablu actually wiped up an incredible squad out in this area, and now the revive is going to be kicking in slowly and steadily.
They wiped out the squad of Arkadians, but for that they lost another player. And I was just about to say this, Arkadians, they had a really good crossfire set up for themselves, but in the end it was the rushing in towards the players that sort of hampered their positions in the game.
We have to see where is Team Envy right now, because FS got eliminated.
Yeah.
And where Envy is. I think Envy also got eliminated. That means Bablu can be on the top, if anything, after this game. We'll have to see that. If that happens, Team Bablu is still surviving. It's 4 teams, 11 players on the screens, ladies and gentlemen. Bablu Tyrant is being spotted out there by VFX Reaper Oxy. We'll have to see what happens. They are in top 4 once again. Gaming up, VFXoXy, R3D. Which team is going to be winning this game? We will have to see that.
We will have to see that, but top 4 does not work. Bablu need to make it into the top 2 at least, and Tyrant, you do not need to rush in, as Tyrant is going to be taking the damage, and he's going to be knocked out, and he's going to be finished, and Bablu is going to take an early exit from this one as well. You only get 8 points for being in the top 4. You needed to be in the top 2, or at least the top 3 for the points, But now for this one,
But they will be in the top 3 if VFXoXy just gets eliminated out in this one, as they have just 2 points and they have 8 points was plus 8 of their kills. So that is just going to be a different side of the story, as out there, as you can see, players of VFXoXy are going down slowly and steadily. 3 teams surviving: VFXoXy, Gaming Up, R3D. Which team, like Gaming Up, has had a chicken in the previous game? Can they go for a 2-0 streak or not? That is going to be one of the questions.
That is definitely going to be a question, as all the teams on the top took an early exit in this one. And as I was saying, it is close between the top 8. Gaming Hub was the team on the 8th position. If they can get the chicken dinner with all the kills present on the map right now for themselves, I think they are going to have a massive boost in the standings. And then it is going to make the last 2 games even more interesting. But Adil, right now they are worrying about the players from side of VFXoXy, as they are going in on a tear. Between these 3 teams, 8 players are alive. VFX, Gaming Up, and R3D with 2 players in there. Who is going to go in? There's the airdrop right in the middle, but it is definitely not going to be a wise decision to go for that one.
3 versus 2 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to see what happens, as Gaming Up is looking really good in the numbers advantage, in the cover advantage. They have to go just 15 meters inside the circle, and all they know is that all other teams, they have to come in as well. What is going to happen out in this one? That will be a big question, as VFXoXy is having their eyes set. They had a chicken in the 5th game yesterday, in the Erangel game yesterday. Can they go for up in this one as well? That will be a question if anything just comes in. But look at this, Gaming Up Simmer just moves in forward, spots out one player, and R3D Joker will be taking on Gaming Up Knight. Gaming Up, they will be finishing the players of R3D Esports, who finishes on the 3rd. 2 teams remaining, 6 players surviving out in this one. 3 versus 3 scenario, Gaming Up versus VFXoXy. Both the teams have had 1-1 chicken. That means we are gonna see a team that can have a second chicken run out in this one. Will it be Gaming Up or will it be VFXoXy? Each and every team, each and every player is inside the circle for now. No one is out there. So they are looking really good for another cover fight. But look at that. One player goes down. Adil goes down by Rage. So Rage is going to be on the Rage right now. Spots him, knocks him, finishes him easy. And Knight with that mini 14. That can be a bad situation. That can be a bad scenario, as one more player goes down. And VFXoXy can just win this one. They are going to be looking in for a fight right now. One player needs a revive, but I think the kill confirmation will be coming in slowly and steadily. And yes, it's going to be out there. So that means one player remains. Emerge. 1 versus 3 scenario. One player needs a revive, and he is getting a revive right now. Making the wise choice is Rage, who is using a painkiller because before he goes for a fight. And I think now there will be a clear vision. Just blast the car already to get that win. Will they go for it? I think they want to go for it. The car is smoking out right now, and the blast is just going to come in. But now they are from the longer rotation. Gaming Up finishes 2nd, as VFXoXy just wins this one.
Yeah, they do win this one with 7 kills coming to them. And on the other side, the team on the 3rd, they got 5 kills for themselves. But once again, okay, so I was screaming for Bablu to come in on a higher standing than they did, higher than 4th, just because once again, since Bablu took an exit so early on, even if they get to the 1st position, the gap is still not going to be there. But it is still going to be quite close.
But they will be on the 1st position. Imagine that thing. Like, against all the odds. For previously they were on 8, then 7, then 6, and now they're in top 3. And we got eliminated early. FS got eliminated early. What's going to happen? We're going to find out. But before that, let's just have a look at the MVP stats for this particular game, for the person who has actually done a lot for his team, the Death Reaper Oxy. 5 kills, 565 damage for him, 25 minutes of survival time for the guy.
11 kilometers traveled. This team starts off from Stalber Kamishki, split from themselves every single time, and the circle was on the extreme western edge of the military base. They came in that far of a distance, have 7 kills for themselves, and got the chicken dinner. So I think that journey is pretty much going to be worth it for them.
Exactly, that's totally true out in the game, or something that just happened out in the for the scenario of this particular player. But then, I mean, he did a really good stuff for his team. But then there are, more and more players that actually just stand up to the competition. That's going to be like top 5 players and all. So we are going to be looking at their stats as well in a while, and we'll be talking about from what Reaper did. That's why he is the MVP, and what they could not go for. That's going to be like one of the things. So let's just have a look at the top 5 players as well, and let's just see where the players actually are when you compare them. As you can see, 247 Moth. I mean, 247 got eliminated on they got eliminated on 11th spot with 11 kills. On 12th spot with 11 kills, and they are still managing it to in the second position. Imagine if he was alive or something.
Yeah, if 247 were alive, that would have been an interesting situation. But on the other side, look at this. VFX Reaper sitting on the first position right now. 247 Moth on the second. R3D Walker on the third. Arkadians Helsi on the fourth. And 247 Najib is going to be on the fifth position right now. But on the other side, there were teams like Gaming Hub. All the three players from Gaming Hub had 3 kills. And including the placement points that they have, that is going to put them at an advantage. So just because you have kills does not mean that you're going to climb, because 247, as you said, they took an early exit. But if you have the kills and the placement points of the second place finish, that is going to give you a big boost, because now Gaming Hub, like 9 kills, 14 for placement, 23 points coming in for them.
Exactly. That's totally true. But then after this, what we go for in the usual drill, we're gonna see the standings for this particular game, because I wanna see where Bablu is.
Yeah.
I wanna see where Envy was. I wanna see where FS was, and I wanna see what actually changes for the teams. As you can see, for the players, as Bablu, they are on that 4th position, if anything. Arkadians on the 3rd, Gaming Up on the 2nd, and VFXoXy with those 27 points, they will be on the 1st position. R3D Esports was out there on the 5th. 247 Gaming on the 6th. So from 12th to 6th, that is their jump out there. Portal Esports and FYME. So Envy and FS did not make it out here in the top 8. That means Bablu is going to have a huge boost for the overall standings. Moving on, let's just have a look at the 9 to 16. As you can see, LOUHFD. Envy is on 11th with 2 points. Freestyle is also having 2 points for themselves. TUF on 13th. North Esports on 14th. H3 on the 15th. And Team Hellraiser is going to be out there on the 16th position.
Yeah, Hellraiser's not having good days, not having a good finals for themselves, and once again they have to go back to the drawing boards, because it is just 2 games remaining. There is not much that they can do for themselves. But that was just the standings for this game. We still have to look at the overall standings and see how these points are going to translate over there, and how the teams are going to move around in the overall standings.
Let's just see
VFXoXy
already.
also
Show
gonna
us the
have a good,
standings already.
let's have a look at it and see. On Bablu,
9
the first
points.
position, 9 points is going to be the difference. Finally, it's more than 1, it's more than 2, it is 9 points the difference. But our dreams and hope are going to be shattered, as Freestyle and Envy, again 1 point difference. Envy and Gaming Up, 1 point difference. Gaming Up and Portal Esports, 1 point difference.
Right, it's 19 point difference once. So previously also it was 19 point difference in first 8, and this time once again it's a 19 point difference.
19 point difference between the top 8 teams. What is going on as things are becoming more and more interesting? Look at this. Ocean, you were saying,
guys, do one thing. One thing. For the final 2 games, I don't know, just spam it in our WhatsApp groups, just spam it everywhere, just bring out...
Spam 19, I think.
No, don't spam 19, just bring out audience out here to see this thing, because these 2 matches are going to be
intense.
Yeah, they are going to be one of the most intense matches. Just, I don't know, just bring out all that you can see, bring out the whole Pakistan, I don't know, just bring people out to see all these kind of scenarios.
Ocean, I want you to look at one thing as well.
Yeah.
And it is going to be pretty amazing. Bablu have 0 chicken dinners on them.
Oh, I thought you were showing me something. That was right in front of me.
Yeah, they have 0 chicken
dinners. They're still actually out there. That is just more than impressive. This is consistency. This is Bablu. Hashtag Bablu is back, baby. That's what you say, right?
Yeah.
But then moving on for the next set of teams out there. 92 points for FYME.
Okay, so now it's going to be close between the top 10 teams. Because even with 1 chicken dinner can actually turn things around. R3D Esports are going to be in this fight as well.
Yeah.
Oh man, things are looking a lot more interesting.
It's more than just interesting.
Yeah.
The word is not interesting that you're looking for. It's just, I know.
It's unreal.
It's unreal, exactly.
Yeah.
It's rare. It's unreal. It's everything that a game actually. It's a legendary outfit. I don't know, but that no one gets. But then this is what is happening out in PMCO Pakistan, and 2 games. I want to see like what happens in those 2 games, because after this, after everything, I mean, they should not be losing this lead. If anything, if it happens, I want to see their. Kismet like a freestyle, because freestyle was having bad games. Still, it was like 2 points gap, 1 point gap, and they still managed to stay on top. So I want to see that happen if it goes for that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen, but the games are gonna let us know what is definitely gonna happen. As the next one is gonna be the land of surprises, gonna be the land of ice, which is going to be Vikendi. But once again, so 19-point difference and 9 top 10 teams are gonna be in this one. But as I was saying, the next game, it is going to happen after we come back from a short break. So until then, you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split Pakistan Regional Finals, and it is going to be the penultimate game in the next match, which is going to be played on Vikendi. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, and the man nodding beside me, it's going to be Ocean Sharma.
Yes, that is me actually. So, alright, so this is going to be the second last game, and after this, if anything, stop laughing,
Did you
stop
just forget
lagging.
your name for a second?
So this is going to be the second semi-final game, if anything, and after this is going to be the final game, and we'll have to see like what happens in that one. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so this is going to be... Alright, so, but on a serious note,
man.
we are going to be jumping into the semi-final game for the day of the week of Vikendi's map. So we'll have to see what happens as the playing path will be on our screens in a while, ladies and gentlemen. And this game, if Bablu actually goes really good, I mean, the bridge will be a lot. But will Freestyle go for it? We'll have to see as the plane path starts from Hot Springs, Cantra area to Zabava Port, Cosmodrome, Coal Mine, Mount Kresnik, Podvosto, Cement Factory Castle, Turevno, Peshkova. Good areas are going to be out there. But will those areas bring good fights?
Where are these players heading? Alright, so Envy is going to take an early exit on this game, and the trajectory is going to be an interesting one. But unlike yesterday, if the circle forms on Castle today, it is going to be a lot of trouble for the players in this game as well. But once again, H2E are going to head toward Cosmodrome, and Arkadians are heading towards Cosmodrome as well. Alright, H2E decide to go in a different direction. That is going to be good. So Arkadians today, they are not gonna be contested, but Ocean, it is gonna be the Cosmodrome circle again.
Oh, just have it for once. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm actually happy. I wanted Castle. I had Castle yesterday, and now the circle can be on Cosmodrome because
Circle can be in water, no issues.
Yeah, no issue. It is on water. It's like 65% on land. The remaining is gonna be on water, but on the other side, the teams have landed towards the southern side of the map. It is just Arkadians and the squad of HFD right now who are going to be in the circle. And Bablu, they have been pushed out of their landing location, so they are going to be heading towards Gorkha for now.
Look at this. Hellraisers taking on fight against R3D. What's going to happen out of this one? Because that's going to be important. Hellraisers are moving in forward, and I just realized one thing.
Yeah.
I haven't done speed casting in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Adnan is just out there in just 1 HP. FYME is going to be out there taking the TVP out for himself. Somi is going to be out in his area as well. Right now, just those TPPs are going to be coming in the crucial matter, and that's going to be one of the things. We'll have to see what happens as Walker is going to be a Joker as well. Is going to be on the back end side. Now the players are moving in forward, pushing in forward. Flama takes on one, takes on second one as well. There's going to be a fight that is happening as Flama goes in, and Flama just charges in to confirm the kill. That was his right now. That just leads R3D with 2 players to was narrow. The players of Hellraisers, they did not have a helmet in West, yet they charged, and that is just the kind of domination that they actually had. And Joker, look at that. With that Uzi, with that G36, he spots the players, tries to take the players down, but actually misses all the shots, and that was the start of their bad day right now. So R3D, they have decided to just run away as Walker has already left the building, and now Joker is going to be coming right next to him.
Yeah, Joker is going to be coming on to him, and now R3D Joker, he needs to get into a better position now, because the players from the side of Hellraisers, they are going to be causing a lot of trouble for him, but he has decided that he does not want any part of that situation, and he's going to get away. But look at this, LOU up against the squad of 247 in the early game stages. This can be a brutal one, but they need to find good fights for themselves. They have the Uzis in their hands, but can they make them work? As Najib, he has the M4. The assault rifle is going to do wonders for him.
Yeah, he has an M4, but the thing is, does not have a vest. I mean,
yeah.
And I think
he has a level 3 helmet though, so headshots are not going to be a problem for him.
Headshots are not going to be a problem, but then I think head is small and the body is big, so
yeah.
vest is kind of important one as well. So LOU Ghost is going to be out here as well. Level 1 helmet for the guy, but then level 3 vest for this particular person. Look at that. The Molotov was just burning out in that area, but then it was not close to the players of 247. Punjabi is trying to move in forward right now, as we'll have to see what happens. LOU versus 247. The fight is going to be starting really soon right now. Razor is going to be on one area. Punjabi trying to spot him, and look at this. The snake in Vikendi. We can see a snake in Vikendi in this area. That's only something. Punjabi is still trying to move and trying to spot that location, that crucial location. If he can just go for it, Abud, he is trying to see the players. He saw someone who was actually using a throwable on him, and for now he is going to be moving into the other direction. Probably can go up on this terrace or something and can just try and spot the players out, but I don't think so. He's going to go for that thing. He is still going to be having a fight on his hand right now, and Punjabi trying to moving forward. That smoke is going to be out there, but will smoke be a problem for this guy? I don't think so. as this guy, these players, they have a really good spotting technique. I don't know what that's called, but then they are trying to move in forward, and they are going to be going for the fights right now, because LOU, they are right up, like one player is right up above them.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see like how the fights are going to be starting and initiating and slowly and steadily. Punjabi is going in. Punjabi is moving in forward in that area where there was one player from LOU, and I think that's going to be Razor, as Razor just jumps out, and he has spotted Razor, but no shot gets connected out here. See, exactly the thing that I was talking about. You can spot the players, but gunfight is where you should excel.
Exactly. Gunfights is where you need to excel, as in the last game as well. We saw a player going in the last few games. We saw them go in for the long-range battles with the assault rifle, but the distance was just too big, and things are not going to turn out well for them as they go for the rush in. And as you said, Ocean, you can spot other players, but you need to be on point with your aggressiveness as well. They gave an isolated fight, but now LOU Esports, they make the same mistake, and the situation is going to be turning around as a booth is going to be knocked down, and Moth is quite close to them. So LOU Esports, the three players, they can be sandwiched, but Phobia with a nade is going to make sure that Punjabi is not going to be a fight in the fight anymore. And a booth, the protection is coming in, but Moth is going to get another knock for his team as Razor is going to be taken down. Punjabi is going to be getting revive, and LOU Esports, they need to deal with the player coming in from the back first before they take on the remaining two players. But LOU are going to be even more trouble as Freestyle are going to be joining this fight, but they do not care who they are fighting as they take down the players from both these teams, LOU Esports and 247, and a booth is going to be finished off by Moth, but Baba with the G36C in his hands is going to be charging in towards the building where the players from the side of 247 were located. Phobia is going to drop down Punjabi with the Uzi in his hands, and a lot of kills are being confirmed by the players from the side of LOU Esports. 247 is going to be taking an exit from this entire situation, and Phobia is going to be the only man surviving for the side of LOU Esports, and he's going to be the reason his team is going to have the first elimination in this game. Freestyle somehow managed to take control of the situation, and I don't know how, but 247, they just run away. With just one guy. I think it was Moth who just ran away.
And Moth was like an MVP player in the previous game. I mean, the team did not win, obviously, but then the guy had 5 kills in the previous game. We'll have to see if they can just bring out the same kind of scenario in this game as well or not. That's going to be one of the things. And look at this NES now trying to spot the players as NES Wick actually takes down one. But now Max is going to be dropped down as PES is taking up a fight. PES has a house for themselves. That is going to be one of the things that is just going to be a plus point for the team right now. Vegeta is trying to locate the players on the other side, and I think he just locates the player on the back end. The players are moving in. The players have spotted him. Vegeta on just one magic pixel HP right now, and goes for a drop shot. Amazing thing by Vegeta. He went Super Saiyan. Now one more. Almost just taking up a fight for himself. What's gonna happen? Goes for a crouch shot right now. Can go for the drop shot. No, cannot. And Portal Esports, that was something that just bad happened, but then kudos to that impressive thing that he just did.
The drop shot coming in at the right nick of a second, and Vegeta somehow survived with the magic pixel on himself. But yeah, his teammates were taken down, so he's going to take an early exit from the game. Portal Esports, also one of the teams that are contending for the top spot, they are going to be taking out. That means the probability of the other 9 teams just went up, because as we said, first, it was close between the first 4 teams. Then it was close between the first 8 teams. And now it is close between the first 10 teams. And any one of those 10 teams with a chicken dinner in the next 2 games can actually take the first position for themselves, because the difference is not that big. Bablu, they are separated from each other. Danny, once again, the man who is responsible for the entries for his team, is going to be quite extended from the other lads. And Tyrant and Pikachu are moving in a totally different direction. So this is an interesting strategy for themselves that we are seeing, because usually we do see this team sort of stick together, all 4 players charging in at the same time, and that is what is the reason why their performance during the group stage was on a totally different level, because they overwhelmed their opponents with the firepower that they have. On the other side, the first airdrop coming in with the AWM, the 8x scope, the level 3 helmet, armor, and the backpack. So no teaser this time from the airdrop. It's going to be a good combo, the 8x with the AWM.
Yeah, obviously that is one thing that people want. In the maps like Vikendi, we have seen AWM being used a lot sometimes, and the players just try to go for the bold action shots and all those things. That we'll have to see how that happens. Arkadians' players right now just trying to rotate in from one area to the other area, and the fights are happening on them as well, as Leon has been spotted by some of the players from the other side of R3D, and TUF as well, as TUF Terminator takes down Arkadians Leon out in this fight, and Terminator is trying to spot the other players as well with the G36C in his hands, a 3-time scope as well. So we'll have to see what happens out in the fights and all in the scenarios.
Yeah, we have to see what's going to happen, but TUF Terminator with the G36C in his hands can actually dish out a lot of damage with the gun that he has. But on the other side, the distance is going to be a little bit too much, and the cover is definitely going to be there. That can help out the Arkadians, but they can be in trouble if they start firing, because VFXoXy was quite close to them. But on the other side, the revive is going to come in on Leon, and he's going to heal up as well. They're going to be prepared for the fight coming in from the side of TUF, as Edgar has split up from his team and is looking for a flank. And this is what I said, VFX, they were close by, and Thala has spotted out the players coming in for the rotation, so he is gonna, the information is gonna be relayed to his teammates, and he is looking to regroup with his team so that he can focus on just fighting one team for now and not two.
Yeah, but that is going to be an important one for the player out here, and for the teams as well, because see, he can focus fights on two, but imagine if they you know just are focusing fire on one player, it will be difficult for us to also know which team actually got the final kill or something out in the scenario. So we kind of will have to see like what happens in the overall fights and all those scenarios right now. Arcade and Sal is still trying to spot the players. TUF, they were the ones who actually knocked out one of the players, but as of now, the player got a revive, and Leon, he just needs to pop up the bandages right now. So we'll have to see like what happens out in all the scenarios and all the things that are happening in the fights as of now, as the players are still trying to spot their opponents. And Helzy has taken a lot of damage right now, and Helzy will have to just go for it. He's popping up a first hit, and after that, the second circle will be coming in, and he will be looking good for a fight.
Yeah, he will be looking good for a fight, but now TUF Venom has the M16 in his hands. Is he going to be able to spot the player from the side of Arkadians? But now, as I said earlier, Arkadians, they need to be really careful, as there was the other squad behind them. The circle on the northern side of the map, on the northern side of Mount Kresnik. Where is it going to move as the blue zone is closing in slowly and steadily? North Esports are going to be the last team to rotate in there, but now teams are going to be in so much trouble, as it is going to be these close combat situations that they have to deal with, and that can create a lot of trouble. But in the close combat, one gun that helps you out a lot, it's going to be the M249. But another thing, a second 8x is going to come with it, so along with the level 3 helmet, armor, and the backpack. So the M249, 100 bullets in the gun. You just press the spray button and just control the spray in whichever direction you want, and you are definitely going to get some kills. But Thala is going to catch one of the players from the side of VFX out in the open, and the M4 spray with the 3x is not going to connect.
Yeah, that is really true out there, and Thala still trying to spot the players, and as now, so this is the thing, see, the players are spotting each other, and the players are trying to go for the kills, but this is the slow phase of Vikendi that it is probably known for.
Yeah, it is the slow pace play style on this map that the teams like to use. But on the other side, as you can see on the minimap, FYME, they are on the northern edge, 2 for 7. The last player remaining has decided that port is going to be the safest place for him. Other than that, most of the teams have sort of clustered up on the northern part of coal mines, and that once again is going to be a really tough situation to be in, because there are just these little compounds that you have to take control of and fight in close combat situations against everyone. And Thala, once again, he has spotted out 2 teams, but there is going to be a third one coming in their direction, and it is once again going to be quite tricky for them to actually take on this one, as well, as it is going to be R3D coming in from their rear, from the western side of the map. And on R3D's western side, there's going to be a cluster of team as well. So there is going to be a lot of potential for the third parties to come in, for multiple teams to be engaging in multiple combats, and they need to be careful as to how they approach every single fight, because they don't need to worry about just one fight, they need to worry about the next one.
Now we need to see like where the circle actually goes, because the thing is, with the rotation of the circle, the second zone is going to be out here in a while, and with that the circle is going to be changing its pace, its ways, if anything, from one direction to the other. Slowly and steadily the circle is going to be coming in, and slowly and steadily the circle is going to just be out there. Arkadians still not in any of the fights. Arkadians still not just trying to show their locations and all those things. Like, they found this compound, TUF was just properly close to them, but as of now, we will kind of have to see like Well, Arkadians, because see, Arkadians has had bad games. They have had terrible games, but then they were trying to go for good games, and they kind of had two good games. Like Vikendi game of yesterday, that was like one of the good games that they kind of had, if you remember that one.
Yeah.
So in which they did that self-burn or something, but still there was that thing. And this is the exact thing. Starting from the 11 minutes time, the slower phase of Vikendi just starts, and this slower phase is it's all about how you are strategizing the final fights, and that is what it's known for. FS is still surviving. FS is on the 2nd position. NV is still surviving. They are on 3rd position.
Yeah.
Bablu is still surviving. They are on 1st position. So will the positions change? Will it be, will they be targeted, and will they be knocked and finished simultaneously? Those things are the things that kind of need an answer to, and we will have to see like what happens in all those scenarios. FYME as well. So FYME is a really good team. Then they were going for their fights and all, but then the FYME has not had a chicken dinner run so far. 2 games winning. Can they just make it count? That's like one of the things.
I think so. They have to make it count, because one chicken dinner is going to mean that the pressure on the teams below is going to be intense. But Bablu, this part of the players from the side of Gaming Up, and there was another airdrop coming in that one. But on the other side, in this fight, the car is going to be blown up, and there is going to be no escape route left for the players from the side of Gaming Up, as Tyrant did spot out the players, and the damage was going to give it away. But Gaming Up is going to be in trouble. As I said, the third parties are going to come in, and Gaming Up, they are going to be third party by the players from the side of R3D, but R3D need to be careful, because now if they trade places with that squad, that's going to mean that Bablu's crosshairs are going to be on them instead of GH. Once again, so the players from the side of Bablu, they have decided to regroup and are going to move into these compounds. These are the compounds fight, 2 versus 3, 2 versus 4 situation for the players from the side of R3D. Their first floor of the house that they're in, it is burning right now, and now the Molotov is going to go out. Walker and Joker, can they somehow clutch this one out for their team and for their teammates, as they have 0 kills? There are 14 teams still alive, so it's not just going to be the kills that they need. They need to survive this fight and survive to the later stages as well, if they want the points for themselves, because as we said, down to the top 10 teams, it's quite close, and R3D are in the top 10 right now. So if they have the chicken dinner, they're going to be just that one step closer to being on the 1st position in the final game. But on the other side, FYME is going to start the fights up, and they get a knock for themselves. Arkadians are fighting up against the squad of Hellraisers, and Somi is going to be knocked out and finished off by Atala, but a nade coming in is going to make sure that Walker is going to be forced to heal
and
down.
A Molotov is out there, so that Molotov is just going to be just restricting his movement from the out to the outer direction. So Gaming Up will have to be on the toes if they just want to just pressurize the team. And R3D, they have 2 players remaining, but for how long, that's going to be one of the questions. Walker still trying to spot the player, still trying to see if he finds an opening out in this area. FYME as well, they are trying to take a fight with TUF. If they just get their opening, they can just rush in charge. It's like 2 teams, both the teams are separated by a road in between, but for how long? Because there will come a time when the teams will either have to rotate in from this area, or will have to just move in from one direction to the other. The cars are saved as of now, but for how long, that's going to be something. Walker spots the player, takes TPP, spots one, takes one down, 11 bullets, is destined to finish him. That was a wrong decision from this player. You should have waited or reloaded. Joker is going to be the last one from the team. S3 gets eliminated out in this one. Joker from R3D taking that TPP right now. The revive is coming in after that. All the 4 players are going to be moving in. So this is looking like a really good game for Gaming Hub right now, as they are destined. KMD is outside. He's like, if someone jumps in, I'll just see through that. You guys should carry on with the fights. And now he is inside. Now they know the location. One player comes in, and R3D marks the exit in this particular game.
Yeah, there was nothing Joker could have done. There were 2 people peeking on him, and in the double peek scenario, it is going to be hard. But on the other side, FYME, they just make so much pressure on the squad of TUF, as the nade is going to go in and knock down 1 player. But FYME, they are going to be collapsed from the other side, as well as Thor did knock down a couple of players, and they are going to be in trouble. But Khan is trying to fight this one out. He has made his way inside the compound somehow, but now another player, Modu, is going to be taken down, and Sneak on the far off lands, and Khan is going to be in a tough situation, as Venom is going to be coming in, and there's going to be 1 more player behind him. He can be shot from the back, but Venom makes his way in. Khan is going to be taken down, and the finish is going to happen as well, as Sneak is going to be the only man left standing for the side of FYME. It's going to be up to him to make sure that his team survive, but Sneak is taking damage from the other side and has been dropped really, really low. Venom was the only man left standing for his team, TUF as well, and how he is going to go around reviving all his other teammates. And look at this. Khan was knocked down. Khan is going to be finished off. Sneak did take some damage from the other side. He was dropped down to around 20-15% health, but now he has healed up. How much can he do? Khan is going to bleed out and die while just crossing the road.
Yeah, that's totally true out there. And Khan, yes, now his crate has been formed out there too. If Venom gets that kill for himself, and look at this. Circle is a proper Cosmodrome circle. So
I don't care anymore. I don't care. I wanted Castle. I have had Castle yesterday. It was an amazing match. It was an intense match. But this time, since the games have gotten a little more intense, just with the teams, where they are, how many points they have, I think Cosmodrome is going to be pretty okay.
it's going to be a perfect area, if anything, for having the final Vikendi game, if anything, out in this region for now. And these teams, we'll have to see how they just go with the flow of the game. And the fourth airdrop is going to be having that MK14 with the level 3 stuff out, and this one as well. So the teams will be pretty on their toes just to get that military grade stuff, if not the MK14, if not the gun. But then we'll have to see like if they go for it or not. And if they go for it, how are they going to be utilizing it? Like with the 8x scope, if they have something, or like a red dot on that auto stuff, if they have an extended quick draw mag or extended mag for themselves, for the team, for everything out in this one. The circle is going to be on a closure slowly and steadily. And after that, the circle just might leave the water area. And that is going to be just something. And look at this, the team that's on third, Envy. Envy is just sitting out here. Envy is getting that blue zone damage right now. The chip damage, obviously, is going to be the third circle, so not a lot of damage, if anything. But still, damage is damage. See, that's going to be out there. And Bablu goes down in a fight. That means this can be the end of Bablu. As you can see, Bablu Dani is still outside the circle. He is getting that circle damage, if anything. Where are the players of Bablu and how are they trying to move? Oh, like, no one knows it. But the thing is, they need to be on their toes if they want to be good with the fights. And VFXoXy goes down as HFD is taking over fight. Psych is going to be out there at the edge of the circle. In just less than 35 seconds, the circle will be on its toes as well. And now the call is, let's just move away because we don't want a part of this fight, which will be bad for us.
It is definitely going to be bad for them, but on the other side, Abso is going to be in a really tough situation, and they just rammed the car in there. Light, you do not want to do that. You wanted to set up the cover, but Abso is going to be finished off by the play zone, and I think Light is going to follow in his teammate's step anytime soon, and Envy with that is going to be in so much trouble now. And as you said, this is going to create a havoc, a chaos in these teams, as the circle has moved towards the northwestern side of the Cosmodrome. The northern side of the compound is still going to be in there, and VFX are going to use that for cover. And as I said, Envy Light is going to follow up his teammate Abso in the path of death. But on the other side, FS, they need to be careful. Psych is going to make his way in barely, as he was spotted out by the player from the side of HFD. Kronos did a lot of damage, and the nade being thrown can actually take out the player, but I don't think it's going to land right on point. And now Kronos is going to take a shot. That was just a warning shot. It was in his face, but the tree was there to protect him.
Exactly, that's totally true out there. Now they are going to be using the smoke grenades for their cover, obviously, and for their areas right now. And Butts out trying to spot the player, trying to spot FYME Sneak, who, if he peeks from left, will be taken down by HFD. If he peeks from right, will be taken down. And look at this, Team Bablu marks their exit. That was a mistake. Now, if any other team has 9 more points, they can just change everything.
They can indeed change everything, but as you said, it is going to be 9 more points, and Envy is still alive in this game. So I think Envy, they are going to be trying to be as passive as they can so that they can make their way in towards at least a top 3 position, because Bablu got eliminated on the 12th position. That means they just get 1 point for the position.
And now Envy has 2 players remaining, so that means they can be outnumbered easily if some other team just goes on that on them. FS is going to be out there, and they are at the edge of the circle. The circle is closing slowly and steadily, and the circle is going to move from this area to the other area. We'll have to see like what actually happens out for the players or something.
Yeah, we have to see what's going to happen. And as you said, they are going to be outnumbered right now. But on the other side, they have to go full on passive mode. They do not have to fight anyone. All they have to do is survive. And the live standings are in front of us. So Gaming Hub has actually surpassed Envy. They are sitting on 113 points right now. Bablu finished off with 120 points for themselves. Freestyle, they are sitting at 116. So the opportunity for the other teams is still going to be open to climb up and take on Bablu. And look at this, Foxy at 102 points right now. So the opportunity is going to be open to all the 10 teams. All the top 10 teams are still going to be in this fight. And Bablu at 120, that is a gap that can be closed quite easily. But Arkadians, they're trying their best to survive against the squad of Hellraiser. Snaker is going to be there. Tala is going to go in and challenge him to a fight. And Tala is going to finish him off as Hellraisers also take an early exit in this game. And Arkadians finally are starting to show us what they're made of. 3 kills confirmed. All 4 players are still going to be alive. And we are going to be down to the top 10 teams in this game.
Arkadians are going to be out there, so we'll have to see like what happens for the players and for the fights out there. So if anything, 247 Gaming marks the exit as well on a 10th position. So that is just going to be one of the things that just happens out in this one. FS is still surviving out in this one. They have good kills, but then can they capitalize on that one? All they need to go for is a decent game for them to be back on the top position. Freestyle, still playing the freestyle gameplay, moving out for the circle right now. FS Kashu, FS Baba as well. All the players still alive. Gaming Hub is looking good for this particular game, but say they are outside the circle. HFD as well. We'll have to see what happens as the fights are going to be happening. Gaming Hub is inside the circle. HFD is still going to be staying out there now. Gaming Hub is outside the circle, and look at that freestyle. They are taking up good fight. Takes down one from Envy, and Team Envy gets eliminated on the 9th position and overall on the 4th position, if anything, for now.
Yeah, for now, that's how it's going to be. But on the other hand, look at this. VFX is still in there. R3D Esports is in there. FYME is in there. Gaming Hub is still alive with 6 kills confirmed and all 4 players. The only way I think Bablu now is going to stay on the top is if somehow Arkadians just finish off everyone, grab all the kills for themselves and get the chicken dinner.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be one of the things. But then, can they go for a R3D Esports mark the exit as well? 24 players alive, 7 teams out there in this one. What is going to happen at the end of the day? We will get to know that. And Freestyle, they are in a bad situation. Not the properly bad spot, but still in a bad situation. As Freestyle, one of their players needs a revive slowly and steadily. And I think he will be revived, if anything. And VFXoXy goes down as Arkadians are taking up a good fight. Leon goes down on the other side. Arkadians, they are on the verge of losing one player. I mean, the revive should be coming in slowly and steadily, but then they are starting to take a fight against VFXoXy. We'll have to see what happens. Arkadians Peasant is going to be just out here trying to take that TPP and just moving in backwards right now to his area as one player. He has been revived as of now and is using up a first aid for himself, if anything, as slowly and steadily the fights are going to be going out there. And the circle is quite small, but still now this is going to be a big break for the circle, as it's going to be more than a minute that the circle is going to be starting its shift, if anything like that happens. 7 teams surviving, 24 players still alive, FYME with 1 player, Freestyle with 3 players, HFD, 1 needs a revive. On the other hand, as you can see, VFXoXy is going to be surviving with 4 players, TUF as well, Arkadians and Gaming Hub, all the teams with 4 players. Spoke to soon, FS Baba takes down 1 more player out there, just finishing them out, and KMD goes down from Gaming Hub. So FS is taking up a fight out there. Arkadians Peasant goes down. Helzy has been taken down as well. Arkadians Leon is going to be taking up the players right now for himself, and the kills are being confirmed. If anything, Arkadians can be in a bad spot right now, as VFXoXy is taking up a fight and Freestyle gets eliminated. Where is it going to put them in the overall standings? I think they'll be in the 1st position as of now.
Yeah, I think they have confirmed the 1st position for themselves, and the last game is going to be a little more interesting. So now the gap between the top teams, it's not going to be that much. And once again, Gaming Hub, they just have 1 player remaining for their sides. Arkadians, the revive is going to come in on Leon, who was taken down, but still 3 players left standing. Faison is going to cook up that nade, but he's going to be shot at. Barely managing not to get knocked down. But I spoke too soon. The caster's curse is going to come in, and Faison is going to be taken out as the players from the side of VFXoXy are going to charge in on this warehouse. It's just going to leave 1 man left standing. Leon, who just healed up. His teammates are going to be killed off 1 by 1, and Leon is going to be wiped out as well, as Arkadians are also going to be forced to take an exit. FYME in this game are surviving with just 1 member. VFXoXy, they are looking pretty strong, but Gaming Up, all the players are alive in this one, and Emerge is going to go on a domination right now, as GH, I think they will be getting the 1st spot after this game. The climb for this team has been pretty incredible. Look at this. The forecast is on your screens right now. Gaming Up with the highest probability for chicken dinner. But now, Knight is going to be in trouble, as once again, the caster's curse is going to come in, and Gaming Hub are going to lose players one after the other.
Slowly and steadily, that is one thing that's happening. TUF Venom has been taken down out there. Terminator is going for the fight right now. We're trying to take all the fights. He has spotted the players from VFXoXy as well. As one player goes down, he is not stopping his spray as he just eliminates him in one spray out there. Gaming Up gets eliminated, and this is a pure cast skills if anything. And Terminator takes down one more player as BladeOxy goes down as well right now. TUF is looking, I'm not gonna say, but I want to say really good. But then we'll have to see what happens out in the fights right now. HFD, TUF, FYME, and Team VFXoXy are gonna be out here. 4 teams surviving, 7 players alive. What is gonna happen? Which team is gonna come up on top? That is gonna be one of the questions that needs an answer, and that needs an answer right now.
Yeah, I think that is definitely going to need an answer, but TUF Terminator is going to be finished off as he's going to be spotted out by the player from the side of HFD. Kronos was the man who did the damage and knocked the player down to his knees, but on the other side, VFX, even they are still in this game now with just one player. FYME somehow sneaked his way into the top 4, but can you survive a little bit longer? Because the difference between the points on finishing 3rd and finishing 4th, it's like 4 free points that you get. An entire squad worth of points, but on the other side, HFD, they are moving slowly and steadily up ahead since they have to move into the zone, into the circle. There's just one team that's in there, and it's going to be TUF, and that can create a lot of trouble for them. Reaper can actually come with a really, really beautiful backstab on the players of the side of TUF, so they need to be careful about him as well.
Yeah, it's still like 7 players surviving out here, and we'll have to see which team just comes up on top. The circle is coming in slowly and steadily. 8th circle, because after this, it's going to be the final circle, and that is just going to change each and everything. And look at this, FYME goes out of the equation. 3 teams, 6 players surviving out in this one. 1 versus 2 versus 3, as VFX Reaper Oxy will be the lone survivor. TUF with 2 players and HFD with 3 players. Whose game will it be? We will have to see it out in this one. So let's just see how the game actually goes. VFX Oxy, they've had 1 chicken dinner run, but I don't think so it's going to be another one because they just got eliminated. Now it's down to 2 teams, ladies and gentlemen. What's going to happen? HFD, will it be their chicken? That's going to be one thing, or will it not be? That's going to be the other, as TUF is also looking good for a fight. TUF had 1 chicken dinner in yesterday's game, yesterday's Sanhok. Can they make Vikendi their game as well? We'll have to see, as TUF has the height advantage. But do they have the fight advantage? No, they don't, as HFD is moving it forward. Kronos comes in, takes out one more, and HFD wins this game.
Yeah, HFD getting the chicken dinner in this game in a beautiful manner, and we did see a lot of good squads getting wiped out early, and the underdogs were the teams that stepped up big in this one. But how is this match gonna affect the final standings? I think that has to be the biggest question, because the team sitting on the 1st position was eliminated on the 12th.
I don't know what's going to happen out in this one, because this was like a proper shocker to me. Freestyle, they had good kills. They got eliminated on 7th or something, and so that is just going to reflect out there as well. As Envy was also trying to go for the good fights, but then they got eliminated early as well. Bablu in an upset, they got eliminated early. So we'll have to see what happens. But for now, let's just focus on the winning team. Let's just focus on the MVP player, and let's see who is going to be the MVP out in this one. It's going to be, if I'm not wrong, Kronos. If anything, Kronos from HFD. While he won, there was a pop-up coming up that was the domination and all those things. So he had 3 kills, 738 damage, 6.66 distance covered for him, and 29 survival time.
Yeah, so the man who basically was the devil in this game for everyone else, just destroying everyone who he could get his hands on. And HFD, so once again, the early game passiveness transitioning into the late game aggression, sort of working out the basics of the game, working out really well in this map of Vikendi. But on the other side, once again, as I was saying, first we will have a look at the top 5 players of this game, and then we'll move on to the game standings, and then I think it's going to be the thing that you all are going to be waiting for, the overall standings. But what are your predictions going to be? FS on the first.
First, I'll talk about the players, and we'll just go for those things, obviously. So, KMD is going to be out there, FS Baba as well, Arkadians, Sala, VFX BladeOxy, and HFD Kronos. So, MVP is on the 5th, and after that, it's a Gaming Hub actually just emerged out victorious in the top 5 players department. But then, where are they with their kills and all? We have to see that thing, because I think they had like, what, 10 kills or something. So, how is it going to change the pace of the game for themselves and for the players? That's going to be one of the big questions, if anything, being out in this one. So we'll have to see that. But then moving on, if we have to go for the standings of this particular game, because they are going to be the ones that are going to be, changing everything for us, for the teams, and that is going to be one thing that will keep that drum roll rolling, because for the final game as well, the gap, what is the gap? Will Bablu go for it? Will Envy go for it? Will a new team just come in and contest it? What's going to happen with HFD? What's going to happen with VFXoXy and all those teams? So we will have to see that. Gaming Hub as well, they had a really good start in one. So let's just have a look at this game standings first. Let's see what Chilly Weather was doing to the players out in this one, as HFD with those 7 kills is going to be out there. TUF as well on the second. VFXoXy on the third. Gaming Hub on the fourth. Freestyle will be out there on the fifth. Arkadians on the sixth. FYME on the seventh. And North Esports is going to be ending this list on the 8th position. And then moving on for the next set, HR, LOU, and 247 Gaming as well. Envy got an early exit out in this one. They have 4 points for their bank. Portal Esports has 2. Bablu has 1. R3D Esports has 1. And H2E has 1 for their bank. But these were just for Vikendi.
Yeah, these were just for Vikendi. And how are these points going to affect the overall standing for these teams? I think that has to be one of the most interesting things. But another thing, as we were saying, the underdog stepped up big time in this game. HFD, an amazing performance coming out. Arkadians, an amazing performance coming out. And if these teams continue to play this way, you know what? They are going to disrupt the balance of the force in the standings, because now the points are going down to the bottom teams and not the teams on the top.
Let's just have a look at the overall standings, and let's see where is it going to be putting up all the teams right now. Gaming Hub is going to be out there on top position.
But look at this. Okay. 125 for the first, 124 for Freestyle on the second, 120 for Bablu on the third, VFXoXy on 120 points on the fourth, 119 for TUF on the fifth, Envy is going to be there with 130, North Esports 110, Portal Esports 109 points.
How is this happening? Why is this happening? And I don't know. Like, let's just move on for the 9 to 16. Let's see where the teams are right now. 102 for FYME as well. R3D Esports 92. I mean, if R3D Esports gets a 20 kill chicken dinner, they can be contesting the position as well. Like, the scan just happened. HFD on 11th, LOU Esports on 12th, Arkadians on 13, 247 Gaming on 14, HR on 15, and H3 on the 16th. This is by far the most nail-biting region, if anything. And to be honest,
definitely.
I don't know. I'm in pressure. Like, what's gonna happen in the final game? I'm feeling the pressure, if anything.
Yeah, it is. Even I'm feeling the pressure, because look at this. HFD, LOU with chicken dinners, they are down in the top from the 11 to 16 standings. And there are teams on the third position. Bablu is on the third position with no chicken dinners, just 5 points away from the slot that is going to qualify for the World League.
Okay, which team is it going to be? Gaming Hub is out there, Freestyle is out there, Bablu is out there, Envy is out there. What is going to happen out in this one? One final game stays, and there's going to be one chance. No mistake can be made in this one. No mistake, not even a single one, if anything.
Definitely not even a single mistake is going to count. But how do you earn the points? Apart from placement, it's going to be kills. So let us also have a look at kill leaders and see how are things going to change around, as Bablu Pikachu is going to be on the top with 19 kills, Ghost on the second with 18, 247 Moth on the third with 17 kills, Envy Psych is going to be on the fourth with 17 as well, and Sneak from FYME is going to be on the fifth with 15 kills to his name. So the players from the side of Bablu, once again the aggression is coming in for them. But moving on to the next set of Fiber, it's going to be FS Baba on the 6th, Futuritsu from Freestyle as well on the 7th, R3D Anubis on the 8th, Gaming Hub Adil on the 9th, and 10th it's going to be North Esports Snow.
So the thing is, top 8, they need to play it properly, seriously. Bottom 8 can go YOLO. Imagine they are going to be out there ruining the game, if anything, for the top 8. And imagine that happens. What is going to happen? Like, it's going to be one of the most interesting things. I don't know. I can't stop talking, but then we'll have to stop talking for now, because one more game is still out there.
One more game is still out there. And okay, another interesting thing, you and I have casted 179 games after this one. That is going to be the 188th game of us casting together.
980 for me.
So if you guys liked our casting, you guys can follow us on our socials. Mine is going to be at iSuperJohnny. That is Ocean Sharma. His social is also Ocean Sharma. They are on your screen
on our Instagram. Just DM us. I don't know, just
Yeah.
Just tell us your response of today's game or something. Like.
Yeah, because it has been pretty intense, and we have one more game to go, which is going to be played on Erangel, but that is going to happen after we come back from a short break. So just stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. One more game incoming, and we'll be right back. Hello everyone, and for the final time, welcome back to PMCO 2020 Spring Split Pakistan Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Ocean Sharma, and in a couple of minutes, we are about to head into the last game that is going to decide which is going to be that one team that is going to play in the World League.
The biggest of the biggest stage, the best of the best of the best of the best of the best team from the world is going to be out there. Obviously, the best of the best teams will be out there, and one from Pakistan region is going to make its place in that area. So we have had like this is the third region from where we are going to be seeing a team. So the first was MEA, Middle East Africa. That's from there we have Assassin. Today we got another team, No Chance team from Wildcard, and this is going to be the third region where World League team will be actually out there. But before all those things, let's just have a look at a head-to-head from the players from the teams that are out there on the third and fourth position, because they have equal amount of points. 57 kills for Team Bablu, 35 for Team VFXoXy, 10,700 damage for Team Bablu, 8,979 for Oxy, 5,800 healing for the side of Bablu, and 5,065 for Oxy out there. So that's going to be one of the things. And there's one thing separating them. One team has 2 chicken dinners. The other one, surprisingly,
has 0.
Surprisingly.
Surprisingly, they have 0 chicken dinners, but that is not going to matter, as they are still going to be on the third position, Team Bablu, just because they have a lot more kills than Team VFXoXy, and that can change a lot of things. But can Bablu get the chicken dinner in this one? Because it is all going to come down to that in this last game. The teams in the top 8, all the teams that are sitting in the top 8, whoever gets the chicken dinner is going to be the team that go to the World League. But before that, let's have a look at a head-to-head between the teams sitting on the first and the second position as well. It's going to be Gaming up against the team of Freestyle. So Gaming Up sitting on the first, Freestyle on the second, and the difference between them, it's just going to be 1 point.
Yeah, that 1 point, it comes in. I mean, Freestyle has 2 chicken dinners. Still, they are second right now. Gaming Up has just 1 chicken dinner, and that was like today in the third game of Miramar, and still they are going to be out there on the first position. 49 kills for them. So in the kills department, Bablu is leading everyone right now. They have 57 kills and they are leading everyone. In the damage department, they are leading everyone. The healing department, they are leading everyone. But chicken dinners is what they have 0 for now. Maybe just maybe this can be their game or something. We'll have to see what happens. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, if anything, all you need to do is think about how the games are going to be going, because this is going to be the final game. One final time for one final ride, one last ride, one final Erangel, one final plane path, one final jump, one final car drive, one final stepping into the Russia, one final stepping into the US or anything, and one final circle will be out there for the start, and it is going to decide which team is finally going to finalize their place in that World League slot or something. Because all of this, from thousands of the teams that it started from the from top 32, from top 24, top 16, and now we are going to be out in this area. And trust me, it actually gets a lot of goosebumps if you're thinking about it. So if anything, guys, just stay focused on the fights that are going to be happening out there. Just stay positive on the chat if you are out there, and obviously just bring as more people out there that you can, because this is going to be the pride of Pakistan region. And to be honest, I feel really good casting all these matches all over. This has been one of the best journeys out there for me as a caster. I mean, right next to this guy, 180 matches back to back, 980th match for me overall. And I don't know why I keep account, but yeah, we keep account for all those things. And this is going to be that final match, which I don't know, it won't end everything, but then it will start a new journey, because the team that will win from here, the team that will be on the overall first, is going to be representing a full region and not just their name. And we are going to be in the final game, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, as the plane path, the teams, the drop locations will be on your screens, and this is out there from Milta Power to Zarki. Bablu's location will be out there. Gaming Up's location will be out there. They'll be having it. Arkadians and S3 fight it out for the one final time if you want to at Pochinki. That is going to be out there as well. So let's just see where the team goes.
Yeah, let us just see where the teams are going to head, as everyone is going to look to drop on their standard locations. And 247 have decided that Novo is going to be their area for them, and Gaming Hub heading towards the Milta Power for one last time. FYME heading towards Milta City for one last time. LOE Esports are going to go towards Farm. Portal Esports once again taking the standard drop of Lipovka for themselves. So Portal Esports have switched things around for themselves multiple number of times. This time it is going to be Lipovka, VFXoXy heading towards Talbot and Kamishki. Once again, Arkadians and H2E, we all know where they are going to go, and it is going to be the Pochinki City. But Envy taking an early exit, well, that is a late exit, but they were heading towards Primos, I thought they were going to head an early exit, but this time they are going to heading towards
They'll
the Gatka
take a vehicle
area.
from Gatka, and then they can go to Primos. But then we'll have to see where the circle actually goes. Bablu is going to go for their comfort zone right now. Each and every team is going to be starting from their area, and this is just going to be looking really, really good right now. We did not see the circle, but look at this. 247 Punjabi goes down in the early engagement as Hellraisers is coming in for a fight this time. They wanted the revenge, and they got the revenge on 247 Punjabi. I think this is going to be the perfect fight that Hellraisers wanted, and they are getting the perfect fight. Look at that, the loot being distributed, and right now Flama is like, I'm going to charge in with my Uzi as I have that initial kill. The initial kill that starts it all right now, and 247 can be in a lot of trouble if it just goes out here. Mod is going to be surviving out in that area, but for how long, as Najib is going to be out there for the cover fires. But Hellraisers are on a different level as of now, as they have taken up the initial kill out in this one. Still 63 players surviving, 16 teams alive, but that is just going to mean 247, they are running away from the fight this time. What happened, guys? You were the ones that used to take the fight out in this one. Now they are, as Mod just takes down one player. HR Somi has been taken down out in that one, so that means 3 players will be out there, and Adnan will be out there just to give up a revive. But the area's advantage is out there with HR, because they can, just have containers for their cover. But 247's Moth can take a perfect TPP and can just take the players down. And one good grenade can just take the players out. As Adnan, if he gets spotted out in that one, that can just change everything. But one grenade comes in, and 247, 2 players go down out in this one. One final player will be surviving. We'll have to see what happens out in this one, because this just changes everything.
Yeah, this changes everything, and I'm not gonna blame it on 247, because even I did not see that nade come in.
No one sees that nade
coming. That
was
so perfect. No one saw it coming. And Hellraisers, they are getting their revenge up against the squad of 247, and it's just gonna be Umi surviving. 247 did this to Envy yesterday, and this is happening to them. But wait, VFXoXy, you have a chance of fighting. Why are they just driving over themselves?
I don't know what's happening out in this one, but look at this. Hellraisers, now they are running in. Now they are like looking that they want to raise the hell out in this one, and they are looking perfect for this fight right now. Umi will be the lone survivor, and Umi is just moving back to back out in the back area. We'll have to see what happens, but for now, Hellraisers, they are looking as a team that we wanted this gameplay from them starting yesterday. But even if it's like the thing that we say, there I am but a chisse, and that is one thing that is happening out in this one, and Umi is going to be just the lone survivor. Can Umi just clutch a 1v4? We will have to see, but I think the ball is in the court for Hellraisers right now.
Yeah, the ball is definitely in Hellraiser's court. Umi, the only option left for him is going to be to run away. And look at this, the way he's walking back, and even then he's going to be scared. He runs back to the edge of the house, just trying to see if no one from the side of Hellraisers is going to come in. He's doubting every single move that he makes, and I think that has to be a proper decision, because you need to be really, really careful. On the other side, we do see the squad of Envy. They are also engaging in a fight right now, and it's going to be up against the squad of Arkadians. But Hellraiser's Flamma, they are going in for the chase, but I don't think that's going to work out for them. They have to move in to the later stages of the game, and after wiping out this last guy, I think they are just going to do that. But LC from the side of Arkadians, he's taking so much damage from the other side, goes in, he's going to get knocked down, and that's going to be a bad position for him. But his teammates are going to be there, as Leon is going to be knocked down by the players from the side of Envy as well. Envy, they are stepping back into this game, and Arkadians are going to be in a bad situation, as the 2 players are going to be lost out from their side. It's just going to be 2 more left standing for the squad of Arkadians, and those 2 players are still going to be sticking in the lands in the city of Pochinki.
As of now, this was the fight that Envy actually took up for themselves. We'll have to see what happens, and we'll have to see how the fights are going to be happening right in this one, slowly and steadily. And the fights are happening, and one player surviving from 247 on one side, and Arkadians, like, they started off with a weird drop, if anything. And look at the circle. The circle was just out here. Gatka is the edge of the circle, so we'll have to see where the circle is overall, and which teams are not inside the circle. As in the minimap, we can see for ourselves, VFX is not inside the circle right now, so they need to get in that area. As you can see, Bablu is also outside the circle. TUF as well outside the circle right now. HFD is out there on the 70 area. Arkadians Peasant, look at Arkadians Peasant.
Yeah.
He is on the northern side, and Tala is out there, so away from the team. And I think Peasant is AFK, if anything.
Yeah, Pheasant
He's not moving.
Yeah, he's not moving at all, and that's going to be quite unfortunate in the last game for the side of Arkadians. But Arkadians, they were quite away from the standings, and I think Thala, once again, this is just going to be a showreel play for him. But Arkadians have had an amazing performance. I mean, imagine this, fighting through 1,000 different teams, making your way into the group stages, then fighting the 32 strongest teams in your country, making sure that you are in the top 24. From there on out to the top 16 teams in the country in this LAN final. And Arkadians, once again, had an amazing performance. All the teams had an amazing ride, an amazing journey in this PMCO 2020 spring split, but in the end, it was always going to be one team that was going to stand in the top, and FYME Sneak is going to be caught out in the open by the players from the side of LOU, as Ghost is going to exit as UAS, and he's going to be surprised as to what this one isolated player was doing. Yeah, the entire squad of LOU is coming in. Sneak, there's no way you're going to survive this one, lad, and he is going to be knocked down, and he is going to be punched to death.
But is he asking the location of the players?
Wait, yeah,
what is happening?
So. Oh my
god! Oh my god! Why? This is the final game, and each and every fight is giving us surprise. They know the location. They know the location. The players are arriving right now. FYME Sneak, they are leaving him alive. They're like, just come in and let's take a fight. Now they are just gonna kill the players, and now FYME is moving in. This is just an incredible fight, defending each and every area. The grenade from Ghost is just going on the downward area. This can take the players out, and it actually did not. It did some of the damage on the players, but look at this. A Razor from one side is trying to take up the fight out in that area. We'll have to see what happens. Let's see how the fights are going to be happening out, as FYME Khan will be going on the reverse gear for him, so to save his team and himself, and they'll be out in the open right now. A good spray can just take them down, as the players will be spotted, but it's going to be a matter of time. Now they know that there are players out there. The vehicle is taking the damage, the players are taking the damage, the shots are out there, but I think for now they'll be looking in for a safer location. But I don't think so. I don't think so they can, as there is a team right next to them, right on the back end. LOU versus FYME is happening right now, as LOU is just trying to charge into this house as of now.
Yeah, they are going to charge in, and LOU is going to be in a lot of trouble. But LOU, they have captured and cornered all the other players from the outside, and they can go for a collapse in on these guys. But they need to be careful as well, because it is the squad of FYME that they are battling, and the hostage that they took was one of their teammates of FYME. They are going to be looking for revenge on this one, and they are going to be thirsty for blood this time around. Predator, once again, always on the front lines, but needs to make sure that he does not take any damage from the utilities being thrown out in his direction. Otherwise, there's going to be so much trouble. Razor is going to be out in the open, tries to see if he can spot someone out, but that is not going to happen on the other side. Arkadians, one of the last remaining members, is going to drop out the nade, and that is going to knock out a mare from the side of North Esports. Tala threw the nade and stepped out in the balcony, and the first airdrop with it is going to bring the MK14 with the suppressor for the assault rifles, the level 3 armor, helmet, and the backpack.
Yeah, as of now, this will be out in the open area, and no one's going to be taking it. But look at this. LOU Ghost is trying to spot the player. FYME Predator goes down from behind, as Razor is going to join the party. LOU, they are looking good for the fight. And look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. The team is moving in. Phobia is moving in. He's trying to spot the players and spots one. Goes for it. Takes one down as well. Phobia is looking good for the fight right now, and they are trying to eliminate each and everyone that is going to be out there in the competition. And now a TVP game. A TVP game is out there. Khan takes one player down, but Phobia, I think he's just out there. But there will be another player who's going to come in, and FYME will be eliminated in the early stages, becomes the first team to be eliminated on the 16th position. This is how the game is going.
Yeah, this is how the game is going to go as FYME is going to be eliminated. The first team to go out, and LOU Esports, they take on an entire squad on towards Milta, and they still come out on top. They are going to be inside the circle, and now we see the teams rotating, coming in. Bablu on the minimap, as we can see, they have gone for a split. The one lad surviving from the side of Arkadians, Tala, is trying to take on an entire 4-man squad alone by himself, as his teammates who was AFK is going to be taken down, and it is going to be some trouble for the squad of Bablu as well, as now they are going to be trying to regroup. Danny did overextend along with his team, but now the revives are going to come in for the team. They are going to heal up and they are going to move in. The knock did not happen with anyone. It was just the blue zone. And you need to be careful about that, because as we say, the chip damage is damage after all.
Yeah, that's totally true. That is totally true. Damage of just 1 HP or 100 HP, it's just a damage. If it happens out there, you need to be worried about it. And yes, no, trying to spot the player. Arkadians is just left with one player. The other one, he'll be taken down if anything, but I don't think so. Look, if we can look at the mini-map or something, look, I want to tell you one thing. Fazan is back from his AFK thing, and he is actually moving his vehicle from Arkadians. That is also happening. He's back from the dead, if anything, and he will be out there in the fights right now. Arkadians starts trying to spot the player. He spots one, does some damage, but look at this. And yes, moving really close to him, and this is going to be a final person surviving, if anything, because Fazan is so away from his teammate. Now they know the location. Tala is out there. A grenade has been thrown on him, and the grenade takes down Arkadian Tala, and Fazan is coming in. He is coming with a vehicle. He found a vehicle, but at the cost that they lost 3 players right now. He is out there, but still the team will not be eliminated right now.
Yeah, the team will not be eliminated, but Fazan needs to find those heals for himself, because his health was already quite low, and he can probably be taken down by the blue zone, and Arkadians can be eliminated. So along with driving at full speed with all the boost that he has towards the play zone, he needs to find any sort of bandages, any sort of first aid, anything will do for him, but he needs to find the heals to survive. But on the other side, FS Futuretsu has spotted the players from the side of VFXoXy, and the shots are being fired with the DMR in his hand, but none of them actually seem to connect. On the other side, VFX, they are distracted by another team in their direction, and these tunnels are going to protect them for a while. But Futuretsu, can you actually take one down, and can you help your team engage in on this squad of VFX, as their attention is going to be split on the players from the side of LOU Esports. Abud, the damage was given out, but now VFX, they are going to be engaged in on Phobia, as he had a good flank for himself. The smoke is going to be thrown by Ghost, and he is going to look to see if he can take a couple of more players down from the side of VFXoXy and cause some trouble. But on the other side, one thing that we have to look at is going to be, is Fazan ever gonna make it into the zone, or is he gonna be taken out by the blue zone, as all the teams are gonna be constricted on this shelter circle that's in there, and Envy Absa is gonna be taken down as well
by 247's player, the lone survivor. So that's gonna be something out here. And MK14 was out there with the player 247 trying to move in, is trying to move inside the circle right now, trying to move inside and find a safer area. He actually has 1 kill for himself, 1 kill for the team, and look at this, Ghost moving in forward, knows that VFXoXy is out there on the lower area. Just can they do the damage out in this one? Look at that team with the top TPP, and now he just goes down. That can be a mistake if anything. And now they have put up a vehicle right in front of shelter. If they just blast the vehicle, it will actually mean that the players cannot come out. Will they go for the strategy? Will they go for the strategy? I don't think so, as LOU does not want to waste their time in this fight right now, because they just want to move in and block the other exit entrances. If they block all the entrances, that is just going to mean that they are going to be like playing an IQ game or a mind game with the players. But as of now, they just decide to move into the other direction out in for the fights and all the things. So we'll have to see what happens, and they are going right next to FS. FS is out in this compounds. What's gonna happen? Freestyle, they are actually on the second spot. Can they take this fight for themselves, or will LOU come in strong? We'll have to see what happens. LOU is looking good for the fights. They eliminated Envy. Now can they eliminate this team as well? I mean, they are targeting like good teams, the big names out there, and FS is also out there. What's gonna happen? Abud just standing out in this area, has an AKM, has DP28 as well for himself, has level 2 helmet, level 2 vest for himself, level 2 backpack as well. What's gonna happen out there? Taking the TPP, taking that information right now. The calm before the storm, and now the storm has started, as he is going good with his gun right now. The gun blazes, 11 bullets left, going for a reload right now. Abud is right up front while the other players are behind. One good grenade in the house can just change everything, and the grenade goes in. Futuretsu, he can just take that damage from the grenade right now, but the grenade actually misses its mark, and the smokes are going to be popping up, and the smokes and grenades, everything from FS's side as well is going to go out there. The Uzi in the hands of Kashyap can just change quite a lot of stuff. As you can see, Abud goes down from the back end as FS Baba takes down Phobia right now. So Phobia will be the first person, and the guns will be blazing right now. Abud is trying to spot the players. 8 bullets, 7 bullets on him. Switches to DP, tries to take down one player, but will actually fail in this one. Futurus is still trying to spot the players, and the kills are going to be coming in, and LOU is falling apart. One person remaining, but from behind, third party comes in as R3D joins the party as well. FS, the team that was looking so strong right now, will be on the verge of extinction as it has just 2 players surviving, and R3D is looking really good. But look at that, one more squad. North Esports is out here. Which kills are they gonna take? They are taking all the kills from the side of LOU Esports, and LOU Esports gets eliminated. FS, they have 3 kills right now, but they are not looking really good as Emma is moving forward. Emma trying to go in, and North Esports is looking like an incredible team right now.
Yeah, they are looking like an incredible team. They waited for the perfect opportunity to go charging in, and they killed off one guy from the side of LOU Esports. Is Razor, the last man standing for the side. Enemy from 247. He's not stopping. He's targeting the players of Envy one by one. But as I was saying, North Esports with that one nade are going to take on 2 players from the side of FS, and now one has been knocked down. 2 players are left standing, and now they come charging in. For Razor is going to be in so much trouble, but he takes the fight. The spray is going to come in, and he's going to knock down 3. 2 players go down at the same time, and North Esports take an exit as there was another squad. R3D, they join in from their long-range battles, and that is just incredible. But now HR are going to be in trouble as Bablu come charging and knocking on the doors, and Bablu, the players are falling in left and right. It's just going to be Seika, the only man left standing, and he's going to get another knock as Tarrant is going to be taken down. And Bablu, this could be the early exit. Ghost is going to be the only man left standing for his side. All his teammates are down. He needs to heal up, and he needs to get a squad wipe on the players of HR, but that is not going to happen. Bablu is going to go down in the final game on the 13th position.
Alright, this just happened out here. That means Freestyle can actually have their chance. Envy got eliminated. Bablu got eliminated. Freestyle is still out there. This just happened out in this one.
This just happened, and this is gonna change everything, because now all the good squads are eliminated. 2 for 7, and this man has been on the case of Envy for a really long time. But another team that's gonna be in there, it's gonna be Portal Esports. Their players are still in this one, and all 4 of them, their objective will be to get the chicken dinner for themselves and qualify for the spot in the World League. And as I was saying, Envy, they are being targeted by the lad from 247 Gaming Omi.
Envy,
and another knock is going to happen.
Envy needs to actually win this one if they go for it, because they have a gun power that is very much needed in the World League competition. We'll have to see if they go for it, if they go against the Demons, and the Demon right now is going to be 247 Umi, as they need to take the fight against this one player. One player against the whole squad of Envy is what is happening. 3 players from Envy surviving. 1 player from 247 surviving out here, just snaking out. He knows where the opponents are. HR Nan goes down, as on the other side, HFD is taking up good fight. PES Portal Esports as well. Team Hellraiser gets eliminated, but they did their job, obviously taking their revenge against 247. That is one thing that they just did out in this one. We'll have to see what happens now. The fights are going to be happening slowly and steadily. And the side goes down once again as 247 Umi right now is not stopping for the spray, and the spray was connecting each and every shot out there. So we'll have to see what happens. Moise needs to go back as well. I don't think so. They have smokes, so we will have to see what is going to be happening out in this one.
Yeah, we have to see what is going to be happening out in this one. But Psych is going to be moving out as he has been knocked down. But on the other side, as you said, Moise needs to go to his teammate, and a smoke needs to be popped so that he can go in and get out of the sticky situation. But Deadshot is going to be there as well, and Psych decides moving towards Deadshot is going to be a safer option. Moise, now the blue zone is going to come in, and he is going to be lucky that he's right on the edge of this one. But VFX, they find out one of the players from side of H2E, and Old Boy is going to knock down one, but can he knock down one more, as Reaper is going to be caught out, and Reaper is going to be knocked out, and Old Boy does so much, but is not going to be able to survive in a 1 versus 4 situation. He is going to be taken down, definitely, and VFX invest so much into that one fight. The players are going to be kept up, but another player from the side of H2E is going to come in, and Failure is going to try and finish what his teammate started. The Molotov is going to come in and it can burn all these guys alive. A nade is going to come in as well, and this can finish the entire squad of VFXoXy. Blade is going to step up forward. He's going to get one down, but another one. Dread is standing right behind, and does he know where the Blade is? Because Blade, he has a Scarlet. He does not have a good helmet on him, and a headshot can actually dish out a lot of damage. And the Molotov is going to come in, but he is going to be outside the radius, Blade, of this one. But he's staying back in. He's staying back in. He's burning alive. The damage is going to come in. A Bill touches him, and he's going to be taken out. And VFXoXy also take an exit. An early exit is going to come in on the 11th position. The teams, they are just hampering their own ability. And Moise once again 247. Umi is going to knock down another player.
You should have taken a left in that one, not the right. There was fire out in that area. TUF gets eliminated. Envy Deadshot is going to be on a Grenadier skill, as his grenade was the reason that the team of TUF got eliminated on this one. We still have 9 teams, 24 players alive. 5th circle is Envy Deadshot goes down as 247. Umi once again actually eliminates the whole team of Envy right now. 247 is still taking up a good fight. And why is 247 doing that? I have no idea. Like they're still behind that team, and Envy gets eliminated because of 247. And now after that, 247 Gaming also gets eliminated. So the fight is down to 7 teams right now. HFD, Pubg Esports, R3D Freestyle, Gaming Up, H2E, and Arkadians are the squads that are living. And Freestyle, I think they are going to be winning this one as well, because they have a pretty good amount of kills for themselves.
Yeah, they have a lot of kills for themselves. And Portal Esports, they are going for the full passive playstyle. In the meanwhile, Arkadians are going to be eliminated from this game as well. But as I was talking about Portal Esports, all they need to do, Freestyle is going to be in there as well, as Gaming Hub is going to be in there as well. These 3 teams, all they have to do is just stay safe and get the chicken dinner, and they will be going towards the World League. But Freestyle, the disadvantage is going to come in the fact that they are down in the number of players that they have for themselves, and the trouble is going to be caused by the side of Portal Esports, as they are going to close in on their direction little by little. They are going to look to eliminate this entire squad. HFD butts up. They are still standing strong as well. Team H2E right now in the blue zone. The damage is going to come in, but R3D, Portal Esports Nocto is going to be taken down by one of the players from the side of the FS, and PS Insane is going to be taken on. Portal Esports with that one move, even they are going to take an exit, and now it's looking like Freestyle is going to be the team that move in towards the World League, as they have secured 9 kills for themselves. Gaming Up, they are at a good standing, but they have 0 kills right now, and they are in there with just 3 players. This is going to be a hard game for Gaming Up to win, and this can change everything for them. Freestyle, they are having an amazing day just with 3 players. 9 kills confirmed, and HFD is going to come in their crosshairs as Futuretsu with that AK in his hand has a 3x on. Is going to try and look to eliminate them, but Gaming Up, they catch the players from the side of R3D off guard, and now they start finally to get some kills.
We'll have to see what happens out in all the fights as of now, and the fights that are happening. We have 5 teams remaining. HFD, R3D, Freestyle, Gaming Up, and H2E is going to be out in this one. The grenades, the throwables, everything is going to be coming out in this area. We will have to see what happens as HFD butts up. He gets a grenade to him, but still survives to see another day and knocks one of the players. And HFD's Mutasa is going to be out there as well. What is going to be happening out in this one? That's going to be one of the questions. Gaming Up's emerge is still trying to spot the players. HFD still out in this area right now, has all the players intact for themselves. Gaming Up, they have lost one of the players, but then not all the hope is lost for them. Will Gaming Up be the team who actually goes to the chicken dinner in this one? Because if they go, they'll be out there on the first position. So the fight is between Gaming Up and Freestyle. The team that wins this one will be the team that can go for the World League. We'll have to see what happens out between these 2 teams, as the teams are playing it in the bestest of their ways. S2E's failure has gone down right now, and Adil is going to be taking them out slowly and steadily. S2E Dread as well, still out there. Gaming Up's Adil, 0 bullets, make it 40 right now for Scar L, and now he's going to be spotting one more player and one more shot, and that's going to be the end of H2E out in this one. 5th position. Gaming Up has just 2 kills, but then not all hope is lost, because if they get 20 for the chicken dinner, they can already contest for a good placement point out there. 4 teams remaining. 14 players alive. 4 versus 4 versus 3 versus 3 scenario out in this one. As you can see, Freestyle and Gaming Up has 3 players for their team. R3D and HFD has 4. The numbers advantage is out there, but a grenade from KMD takes down R3D squad, if anything. One's less surviving from R3D's side. What just happened out in this one? Joker went down, Walker gets a revive, and Easy is just going to be sitting out there. So Joker was away from the team. He was right next to the area out there, the ridge out there, and that is one thing that just cost him his life.
Yeah, that was going to be the thing that cost him his life. But once again, look at this. The probability for the chicken dinner. It's going to be the most for the side of HFD as all the players are going to be alive. The target for Gaming Hub is just going to be to outnumber the points that FS has. And how are they going to do that? Gaming Hub, KMD is going to get one knock from the players from the side of R3D, but they are going to be a really bad situation as they have been spotted out as well. And HFD right in the center of the situation. They are looking to eliminate all the teams and get the chicken dinner for themselves, just creating chaos amongst everyone. Gaming Hub need to confirm all the kills that they can, just because FS right now have a really big lead in the number of points. And FS, I think, in the finals will be the team that qualify for the World Leagues as of now, because that is what it is looking right. Unless Gaming Up, FS gets eliminated right now and GH go on to get the chicken dinner. Anything less than that, it is not going to work out. And HFD are going to be the team that are standing between GH and the chicken dinner so far. Not just the chicken dinner, but the spot to the World League. So that is going to be the challenge, to eliminate HFD. But can they do that as the odds are stacked against them? GS, they decide to move in. The smokes were popped, but they're charging in blind. And the car is going to be rammed as the players are going to be low. Two people are going to be taken down from the side of GS. And the eliminations are going to be happening from the side of FS.
What?
As Futuretsu is going to spot and wipe out the entire squad of HFD. GS somehow managed to survive, but now emerge in a 1v3 situation. He needs to revive his teammate.
This
and
is the
FS,
thing.
Yeah.
This is the thing. Gaming Up versus FS. That is the top two fight out there. And these are the top two teams that are just remaining out in this one. KMD needs to move back. And Emerge should be giving up a revive. But I don't think so that can happen, as KMD will be bleeding out. So it's going to be a 1v3 situation. Can Emerge win this? Because if Emerge win this, that will actually finalize their position out for the World League. Otherwise, FS will be having their game. They are 3 men. And 3 men are just charging and marching in, trying to spot that one player. And this game just ends out as the team out there, FS, has another chicken dinner. 3 chicken dinner. They started their day with a chicken yesterday.
Yeah.
They ended their day with a chicken yesterday. And they ended today with a chicken. So
it's not just going to be the chicken, it's going to be the spot for the World League as well that they're going to get with this game. Because as this game started, me and Ocean, both of us told you guys this. The team that gets the chicken dinner on this map of Erangel is going to be going to the World League. And Freestyle, they racked up the kills for themselves. Gaming Up, I think it was the one mistake of charging in blind into that small shack. But they lasted to the second spot just because Futuretsu decided, all right, these guys are much easier kills. HFD was just rushing out of that one gate. But now let us have a look at the MVP for this game and see which player from the side of Freestyle is going to get this one. It's going to be Futuretsu again with 6 kills, 1102 damage, 5.76 kilometers traveled, and 25 minutes of survival time.
yesterday's first match, Futuretsu started with an MVP run, and today, last match, he ended it with an MVP run. So that is just incredible for this player, for the team, if anything. And I don't know, the way this team has played the game, this was just, I don't know, more than impressive or something. But the factor is, how many kills do they have? Like 15 kills or something, and that is just a number that is just gonna outshine. And those 15 given with the 20 chicken in the points that they'll be having,
I think they have 14 kills for themselves in total. No, 15. They have 15 kills, yeah, and 35 points in total.
35 points, that is just going to be out there. But then before that, we'll be looking for the top 5 players as well. And let's just have a look at the top 5 players, because it's going to have 2 players from FS, if I'm not wrong, Kashif and Futuretsu, exactly. 247 Umi. So he has 4 kills, and all 4 are from Envy's side. Like, he was behind Envy for some reason. And H3 Dread is out there on the 4th, and HFD Cronus on the 5th as well. So 4 kills for all of them. 789 damage for 247 Umi. And out of those 4 kills, 3 are headshots.
Yeah, 3 headshots coming in from the side of Umi. And on the other side, Dread is going to be on the 4th and HFD Coronas is going to be on the 5th. HFD, they were in such a perfect position, but it was that one mistake of being a little bit too greedy for the kills of Gaming Hub. But coming in, an amazing performance coming in from all these teams. And I mean, we have seen this one before. So moving forward, we are going to have a look at the standings from this game and see how many points are going to be in this one that the teams earn. And after that, we will have a look at the overall standings as well. But on the other side. An amazing performance by all the teams, not just the teams in the finals, the teams in the group stages as well, because once again you had to fight your way through multiple number of games, through 1,000 different teams, make your way into the top 32, then top 24, then top 16, and now here we are. So let us have a look at the standings for the last game one last time. These are going to be the standings for match number 12 of the finale. Freestyle 35 points, HFD on the second 17 points, Gaming Hub is going to be on the third, H2E on the fourth, R3D on the fifth, Hellraisers on the sixth, Envy is going to be on the seventh, 247 Gaming on the eighth. Moving on to the next set of standing, it's going to be Portal Esports on the 9th, LOU Esports on the 10th, Arkadians on the 11th, VFXoXy on the 12th, North Esports on the 13th, Bablu on the 14th, Team TUF on the 15th, and FYME is going to be the last one on the 16th position.
Yeah, as of now, these are the top 16 for this particular game. For the final game, for the final time, you're going to be seeing these standings out here, because after this, it's going to be the report card for all the 12 games that just happened out here. And like we will start seeing the names from the bottom order, if anything, like from the 16 to out there. So we'll just, and that just create, like, I don't know, the goosebump thingy out there or something. But then starting from the bottom, 16 is Team HR, H3 on the 15, Arkadians on the 14, 247 Gaming on the 13, LOU Esports on the 12th. Passing the 100 points, it's going to be R3D on the 11th, FYME on 103 on the 10th, HFD on 108 on the 9th. But then coming up out here, you can see Freestyle is the team that goes out for the World League with those 3 glorious chicken dinners, 101 placement points, 58 total kills out there for themselves. They had similar kills as of Team Bablu, but then they were up in one thing, and that is the final game where they got a lead of 17 points from Gaming Hub. The team was first and second in that game as well, and that is how it just changed everything. Team VFXoXy was out there on the 3rd, Bablu ending on the 4th position, Envy on the 5th, TUF on the 6th, Portal Esports on the 7th, and North Esports was out there. So from the starting of the day, the difference was 1 point, 2 point, 1 point, 2 point. Now it's just like 17 points overall. And after this, the game stops.
After this, the game stops, and it is not. It is going to be the end of one journey and a beginning of another one. Because now Freestyle is going to be grinding it out and practicing out for the World League, while the other teams are going to be grinding it out for the next PMCO.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, so far, I mean, the games that there were. So I was writing like the notes, and also Freestyle starts it on the first game of Erangel. Freestyle, like the way they have played, they have chicken dinners only in Erangel, and that's just like one of the most impressive things, if anything. And that is just, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I know, man.
But yeah, that means to say that Erangel has been the best performing map for the game, or for the team Freestyle, and this showed us like what they are made of finally. But once again, it is going to be the World League that this team is going to be qualifying for, and it has been an amazing experience casting these games. But with that, let us also have a look at the kill leaders also, and see who all are going to be the players in there, as it's going to be Freestyle Futritsu on the first position with 21 kills, Bablu Ghost on the second with 19, Envy Psych on the third with 19 as well, Pikachu on the fourth with 19 kills to his name as well, and HFD Coronas is going to be on the fifth with 17 kills. Moving on to the next set of players, it's going to be 247 Moth with on the 6th position with 17 kills, Freestyle Baba is going to be on the 7th with 16 kills, Hellraiser Snaker is going to be on the 8th with 16 kills, FYME Sneak on the 9th with 15, Gaming Hub Adil on the 10th with 15. So okay, Hellraisers, they don't have that good of a standing, but Snaker is still among the kill leaders.
Exactly, Snaker is still among the kill leaders and out there. So Hellraisers, like Snaker got quite a lot of kills. Like he got like 4 kills in the final game, in the previous game only in itself. So that also, you know, just changes everything. Like he was out there on the 11th or 12th position. Now he's in the top 10. So that is just one of the things that just came in out there for the team, for the player, if anything. And that was just more than amazing. But the journey that this has been, I mean, it was an honor casting all these matches, starting from the group stages to semi-finals to like finals out here, and the journey. This has had a lot of ups and downs and everything, like a lot of to's and fro's for the teams, for the players, and also that was just more than impressive. But then let's just have a look at the damage dealers as well, like where the damage dealers are as of now. as 432 will be out there, 4,168 for him. Cronus is going to be out there on the second from SFD, 3,819. Bablu goes 3637, 247 Mod, 3475, and NB Psych. So previously it was Ghost and Psych on the first and second. Now it's just like the players were coming out there. So these were the numbers that the players had for themselves, and this was just, I don't know, impressive one thing.
Yeah, this was actually really impressive from all these players. But coming up, it is going to be the end of PMCO, and as Ocean said, it has been a pleasure casting these games and watching these teams grow and sort of put up amazing performances. But we are going to be signing out for the one last time. My name is Varun Super Johnny John. That is Ocean Sharma. You guys can follow us on our socials so that you can keep in touch with us as to what we are up to in the next upcoming days. But for now, once again, as I said, signing off for one last time. Ocean, give it to me. Okay, it is going to be... What are you doing?
Okay.
Wait, okay. I'll let this guy go. I don't want to see him anymore. But
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for having us. It has been a pleasure. And you guys take care. Good night. We'll see you guys up until next time. Bye-bye.